Mo, that's my boy.
Yeah, Jose's a good dude.
Jose's the nicest guy here, El Baba Yaga. So, just so you all know.
Did you just call Jose a rollover?
No, I called him a nice guy, just like I said. Are you a Glover?
That sounds like crack.
So, Crack, what do you
Crack.
think about the shape of the earth? And who unmuted this fool? I had him muted, damn it. Somebody's getting demoted. I will find you.
Thanks for unmuting whoever that was. Master Chief. Thank you.
Oh, I didn't unmute you. I don't have that kind of power.
No?
No, honestly though, this guy, he seems pretty simple. You guys should keep the conversation.
Battle, bro. I got a new PC today. Fam, I got a new PC.
Did you get the one where the screen doesn't work?
Yeah. It don't really matter because obviously it's plugged into my 42-inch television by the HDMI lead.
Yeah. Hey, go to a second-hand store and just buy you a regular old flat screen monitor.
In the front room anyway. Okay. This is better.
If you was here in the States, you could go to St. Vincent or Goodwill and get your little $5 fucking 30-inch.
Bro, I can get them here too, yeah. But
they're second non-profitable organizations that run second-hand stores.
Who are they talking to?
I didn't quite catch his name.
Didn't see. I
thought all these flat earthers got some roll upgrades. I thought I'd upgrade a couple Glovers too. But they should know.
Don't like asking.
They can get there anyway. I wonder, how does Sasha get globe earther and flat earther?
Because he's on the fence. I didn't give him any rolls, but yeah.
We got silver flat earther and gold earther next to it. So is this a conflict where one mod says you're full of shit and the other one says, no, man?
No. Well, that's actually.
Okay, well, here, let's...
That's the wrong Sasha anyway.
Yeah, Sasha 1. No.
That's a different Sasha, bro.
No, I think he said he wanted Globe Earther as a joke.
That was something he would do.
He LARP's pretty good as a Glober.
The Baker. Yep.
Oh, shit, look at that. I was confused. I clicked the wrong one. Well, no, you can't do that, Sasha. You can't confuse the battle mod. I might accidentally ban you. We don't want that now, do we? Or I might come along and go, oh, well, he's a fucking Glover. He don't get this silver flat earth. And then I'll bitch at all the mods for, what's this dumb shit? Who the hell gave him Glover and flat earther? I'm demoting you too. But if it's a joke, so I just give it back to him. I already took it. I thought it was 2.0, my bad.
Gave 2 Globers silver flat earth yesterday.
I get it.
Isn't there another silver for them? It's like a different color.
Well, it had to be done so they could stream, bro.
No, it's just silver. Same color.
Yeah,
it just doesn't have FE on it. So yeah, there's a couple.
It doesn't have the same power. Doesn't have the same powers, to be able to like live stream and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't come with roll perm. So
right. So who just joined?
I was still gonna give it to a couple Glovers a day if they come in.
Well, silver.
I want to, and the mod that takes it away, I'll demote him and fuck it. I'll ask for forgiveness afterwards.
Are you giving it to Guy Jean?
Guy Jean, no, I hadn't thought of it. Why? Why do you think?
I was just wondering which Globers you're giving it to.
I was thinking about going on a ban round.
Okay, well, when Crack finishes.
Hey, also.
So, do you feel Guy Jean is worthy of it?
Hell no.
I don't know. I thought Matthew already had it. Matthew seems worthy, but he already has it.
Yeah, Matthew.
Guy Jean.
And Platypus already has it.
I'd give it to
Yeah,
Sasha
yes, he
over
does.
Gaijin.
Who else would you give it to? You can't think of any other Globers that are just civil and give consensus and give.
I mean, there's not that many Globers that come here other than those guys.
Rolling my
No
boat.
one.
Oh yeah, Rolling My Boulder. Yeah, you should give it to him.
Octane Weasel, but he's already got it. Fuck.
Octane's older than most of you Flat Earth members.
Yeah, I like Sisyphus or Rolling Boulder. He's can be reasonable and good to talk to.
Yeah, I thought he had earned silver.
The other good one is Neeto, Neeto. He
Yep.
doesn't really come in the live stream a lot, but he's good.
Benito, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so too. Well,
Is he silver?
People always ask if Glovers can move up here, and I think we should just bump a few up so they quit asking. Because
I think we should make us gold, man. We should make the gold
for us, it should be not what it is for them. Oh, you're a flat earther. That's a label. I can use it to attack you. So we're just people, and those who act like people should be able to move up here, regardless of the role. If you act like giving somebody a label is a key to or a ticket or a certification to treat people less than human, you shouldn't be welcome anywhere on the internet. But that's just my opinion. People are people, and if you're a piece of shit that takes whatever step stool you can to feel like you're above them and you can ridicule them, you're just a POS, in my opinion.
Coming from you, lead mod, like, you know what I mean? With all that lead mod abuse under your belt.
Oh, hell.
What about Reconor? I think Reconor deserves some roles.
Well, listen, I'll take...
Whoa, you guys gonna abuse me?
Reckoner deserves a ban. He don't act honest.
Fuck Reckoner.
He constantly attacks me and my native heritage. Is that how you treat other people?
Oh, well, I didn't know he did that.
Reckoner also threatens people when they like mods like me. When I accidentally banned him, he threatened me, like saying, "You're going to regret that."
I'm about to co-sign that shit. Listen. You don't be talking about lead mod abuse when you got 50 fucking perma bans, all right? Most of us lead mods look for a way around banning people.
So do I. I don't want to ban anyone, bro.
Well, you're on the perma ban list more than anybody.
Fuck off, am I?
I could listen.
That is such a lie because no one can see it.
I can go down the perma-ban list and tell you the most asinine people here, but that's just my opinion. And I wouldn't
tell me who I banned.
I wouldn't include Indio in that because I know he bans strictly for certain reasons.
All right, yeah, and the people I've banned, they've been unbanned and then banned by him.
He hasn't changed in 5 years. He stays true to same point. Be honest. Don't be a liar. We should ban liars quick.
Wait,
how come I never got banned then?
Civil people shouldn't be banned for some dumb joke, though.
So is Reconor a Glover or is he a flat earther?
That makes you look more childish than the person cracking the joke in a serious conversation. But hey, maybe they're just trying to lighten it up and bring it back down to earth and remind you they're just a person.
Oh, I got a new I got another new one.
Reckoner, fuck, I don't know if he's on the fence, flat earth, or rigged. So
you don't even know.
Until I make a damn decision, he's suspect.
Yeah, Riggs doesn't know what he is.
I recognize that name, Riggs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll just leave it at that. Yeah.
And so what is the difference between Spartan and Silver FE?
Nothing really now because I haven't opened the arena back up yet. I need to get on that. I made a promise to people who like to do the arena, and I'm a man of my word. I've been busy.
Don't do it, bro. It's pointless.
My daughter.
Well, we could do it because there are so many people that can't come in here and there. So yeah, we could do it.
My daughter was in service for 12 years, so Actually, you can't open my area, bro, because you're not changing my rules or any of that. It's 3 of us created it, and 1 of us will reopen it, or you can change the name and come up with your own shit.
What you mean? I don't want to reopen it. I think it's fucking.
Because I'm
crap.
changing all the perms in there too, to where mods aren't coming in there and think, yeah, I can moderate because I'm a mod. No, it's not going to be true. I'm going to pick fair, honest people to run it. I won't even have ban authority in there. I'll just be the guy picking the people we're going to put in there, or bringing the people in there that other people pick. I want to remain biased. I'm biased, you know.
Yeah, you got to remain biased.
Yeah, biased to the fact you're not going to change my own bias.
Exactly.
Yeah, I just think there's certain people here that get thrown off just because they ask questions on an academic level, and somebody wants to imply they're, you know, disingenuous just because they have a harder to answer question. They want an answer to their question. You got to understand you're attacking entire people's entire belief systems, and the uneducated are going to ask simpler questions. When the educated are going to ask harder questions, and it doesn't make them disingenuous, it just makes them more aware of a larger scale of things and a better way to word it. That's it. They're not disingenuous people.
I prefer to have a conversation with someone.
I would say you're
disingenuous
if you
educated.
Never heard of this and you don't have any questions. That would be more disingenuous than an honest person who just wants to, you know, go through their entire paradigm. We're challenging your entire belief system. We're supposed to know that.
Bruh. Chocolate whole house, and that's it. Like, just one chocolate bar to rule them all.
So we've successfully obfuscated from this civil guy. Not even uncivil guys don't get obfuscated from as much as civil guys. What the hell? Where'd he go?
He's not here. He wasn't here from the moment.
Damn it, Crack! You ran him off.
I didn't run anyone off, bro. I heard
you and your screenless PC. Damn it.
Yeah, but this PC's good, bro. I can stream it in 1080p at 60 frames per second, bro.
Ooh, keep it away from water, bro. Don't have no water around it.
Shit, I better move that drink. No, yeah, so no. But yeah, bro, it really works, man. It really, really works.
So you know what I'm watching right now? History of the World Part 1, Jews in Space.
Cool, man. I might head down to biblical, by the way.
Anybody ever seen that? Jews in Space?
Mm-mm.
It's a decent movie. Actually, it's History of the World Part 1, and at the end they talk about Jews in Space. Stay tuned for Part 2, Jews in Space. It's pretty funny.
Sorry, mate. I got distracted because someone else.
Don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. I hate sorry people.
No, it's not. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Next time, do something you don't have to apologize for.
Fuck you, man.
So it's
I keep having to give Jason all of his rolls back and shit, right? And he keeps getting cogged this. I get he's abusive and that, but he got cogged this way back. Then he got cogged this the very next day he came back. He didn't even do anything.
Listen, people wonder where our inviting environment went. Well, you know, we put the wrong people in power, and now the people we put up with have been here forever. They no longer got an inch to joke anymore, but they've been comfortable enough here to joke here. But now some idiot says, "Oh, you want to joke?" And next thing you know, they're in cog this for a month. And if you If you say anything about it, they'll whine and cry. They'll change it.
Bro, like, I made a roll and some motherfucker complained about the roll that I made. I was like, what the fuck?
Listen, this is a debate server. I call people out on their actions and they gaslight it and never even address their fucking actions. They act like children. Grown ass fucking children.
People think,
my
people don't
16-year-old
realize that this stuff does go on.
My
Just in
16-year-old has
hidden.
more integrity and accepts responsibility for actions than 90% of the adults here.
I believe it. Oh, I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah, if you can't admit you ever do wrong, you think you're a perfect person, and then you're just going to be the same motherfucker for the rest of your life.
I pretty much just don't deal with anyone that are mods. I'm just not really friends with any mods.
Look, Drace tagging me. Drace keeps tagging me, but I ain't said one damn thing about welcome to the mod team.
Listen. The moment that Drace is a mod, yeah, which I'm hoping he is.
He's been a mod for 30 days, maybe 6 months without green. He was supposed to expect it, damn it.
Yeah, he should expect it. Drace is the one where, like, Drace is the one I think I was like, wait, Drace needs gold. Like, I was like,
I had to nominate you guys for the last year, damn it. You better enjoy it.
Hey, guys. Hello?
And then...
Sorry. I'm sorry if I'm interrupting here. I got someone here, Saya.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm here.
That's how you say your name. He really, really wants to talk to us and talk about the curve and tell us about the globe. Of course, how God doesn't exist as well. So let's hear what he has to say.
Let's see what he has to say. Oh, by the way, that means we can make Hank Hill a mod now as well, because Hank Hill said the only way he would do it is if Grace was as well. That means that we already done it?
I assumed Hank was already modded.
Wait, does Sai say he does or does not believe in God?
Yeah, I assumed that Hank was already mod too.
No.
What? Who was already
what is it? Can you please speak up?
Go back. Yeah. Who was it who was talking? The new guy. Hi. Welcome to the server.
No,
hey, dude.
Let's welcome the new guy. I heard what you said, E.T. You're right.
Yeah, so I don't believe in God. That's a response to Sasha, by the way.
That's nothing. There's nothing wrong with that. But this isn't the biblical area. This is the live stream area, and we should be.
I know. I heard someone talk about it. So I responded.
Science. We should be focused on science in here.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask.
He wanted to prove the curve and the globe. That's what.
No. I want to ask.
So I just wanted to make sure that was clear.
Yeah, I want to ask something. Okay, so who's going to respond? Just pick anyone.
If you want.
Okay.
Battle please, let's everyone shut their mouths and Battle take over. Thank you.
It's an open platform, but yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
So how do you explain the fact that everyone on Earth can see the same side of the moon?
What is it?
You explain that?
Really
hold on. So that's a Professor Dave premise, right? So are you saying that we say it's a flat disk and the moon's right on top of it, and it wouldn't be possible for because I'm going to tell you something right now.
Okay.
Everybody on Earth can't see the moon at the same time, so it's kind of a false dichotomy.
Okay, one sec. So you're saying, so do you deny the model? Because it's literally the server picture of this. It's literally in the picture of the server.
Do I deny the model? No, I'm saying what I specifically said. Do you believe we think it's a flat Earth? That's a disk.
Yeah,
I deny.
Crack! Don't
deny
do
that
this,
model.
man.
I deny that model.
I'm asking a fucking question, man. Come on, man. That was
I think you think it's.
I didn't answer it. I asked you a question. So Yeah, we believe it's a flat Earth. We just don't believe it's a disc with the moon fucking 30 foot above it, and all people on Earth can see the moon at the same time, because none of these things are true. And
I'm going off by the picture of the server. Look at the picture.
I heard you the first time, so I'm trying
look
to
at the moon.
I'm trying to be specific. So that's just a joke, a reference. So just like flat Earth's just a trigger word, we really believe it's a level topographical plane. Nothing's 100% perfectly flat. Come on, guy. We don't believe it's a disk. None of us would give you a distance to the moon or the size of the moon. So Professor Dave's stupid video is based on a straw man. That's not our model. That's Flat Earth Society's model, and we're not Flat Earth Society. We're flat earthers. We're real flat earthers. Those are Globers who started a Flat Earth Society just to say dumb shit, make flat earthers look dumb. But that's not what any real self-respecting flat earther would say. I would say I don't know the distance to the moon because I don't believe triangulation can be done on an apparent position. You never see the actual position of anybody in the sky. You see an apparent position plus a refracted position. So through multiple layers of atmosphere, that's known as stellar abbreviation. But I mean, so we deny triangulation based on certain premises, and to say we know the distance to anybody or size would be an oxymoron for us. We don't believe you can actually figure that out or even approximate it. Not by fractions or fractional beliefs or triangulation.
Confirm that is the majority of our model.
So my answer to Professor Dave's video is that's a straw man. No flat earther believes that, so none of us said that was our model. So he's just making up models for us and then debunking them, and that's not intelligent at all. When you want to address really what somebody is really saying, or you just want to imply you're intelligent while you make up stuff for us.
Wait, what was your question? Do I want to what? I mean, I literally, I didn't make anything up. I literally just looked at the picture.
Professor Dave did.
Yeah, I mean...
You've seen his video. This wouldn't work on a flat Earth, the moon, right? Do you actually look at the way he says your eyes work in a straight line? That doesn't work on a human. We have a peripheral and a vertical. We have a...
What? Okay, first of all, it's not like I watch all of his videos. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm
so
just...
how did you come to the idea that the moon wouldn't work on flat Earth by yourself?
No, I didn't do it by myself. I got it from him. I'm just saying I don't watch all of his videos.
Yeah,
I watched some of it.
In that video, he draws a straight line from two eyes to the moon, as if that's our sphere of view, and it's not.
Yeah, because if we look up, that's a representation of us looking in the sky.
No, it's not an accurate representation.
How? It's literally just a vertical motion of using your eyes and looking up.
It's not a straight line. We don't see in straight lines. Lasers don't leave our eyes and go to the object we're looking at. We have a peripheral vision and a vertical vision. It's called field of view.
Sorry.
So it's an inaccurate representation of how people actually observe things and their field of view.
Okay, I'm not listen, okay, I'm not trying to be offensive, but that's not how it works. Okay, do you know? Okay, first of all,
you're saying we don't have a field of view.
No, I didn't dispute that. I'm saying it's literally not that difficult. You don't have to be a sophist to explain this. So all you have to do is look in the sky. Okay, literally just look in the sky.
We all see the same face of the moon. We don't all see it at the same time. That's my point. I'm attacking points made by Professor Dave that you think.
Well, sometimes you can see
the reality. Well, we can, but that doesn't mean people in another area of Earth can see it.
Wait, how does that respond to the objection? That's not the objection.
Professor Dave shows them everybody on Earth seeing the moon at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, if
Well,
if
well
the
the
model,
thing is,
okay,
listen, here, it's a real specific point. Thing is, the people in the north don't look south to see the moon. They look north to see the moon when the moon is in the north. So that relative view of the moon is improper. That makes that a false dichotomy. Nobody in the north ever looks south to see the moon, buddy. We look north, and people in the south look south, and people in the east look east, and the people in the
yeah.
west
So
look
which
west.
direction do they look to look at the moon?
They all look towards the outer ring.
Right. So it's a vertical direction, right?
Yeah, and Dave shows them all
So
looking
if
in
we
towards
take the
one
picture,
point.
if we take the picture
Do I
that
have
you
to
guys
show
have on
you
the
that?
server, you guys put a
Well,
picture for the
well,
server thing.
if we take Professor Dave's picture, it doesn't work out in reality.
Yeah, Professor Dave used what you guys are using for the picture of the server. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but that's
Hung
not
up
what
on
I'm.
the server picture.
Well,
Dude,
listen,
it's
I'm not
a
talking
concept,
about
man.
the server picture. I'm talking about the way people observe the moon on Earth and the direction in which they view it. You're not addressing my point.
I literally heard 0 objections. Like I'm telling you that if we look at the model that's that's in the server picture.
That's not a model.
Okay, what is
That's
it?
not a model either. Stop
I
making out.
denoted what it
It's
was.
an image. It's an image.
Okay,
I said
what is the image representing?
it's a reference. It's not
Yeah,
a model.
So something that references a 3D concept is called a model. That's what a model is.
It's a representation.
3D.
Past that,
of-
they're
2D.
already telling you that's not it. So stop.
It's 2D.
Oh my
It's
God.
2D for one.
Listen, I already covered this. We're not giving any distances to the moon. We're not giving you the size of the moon. We're not telling you how far it is above the Earth. And we don't believe it's a flat disk like in that image. That would just be the living area, and there would be more land outside of that. You keep strawmanning us.
I literally didn't misrepresent anything, especially considering
You are.
I,
Well, you've been told 20 times that's not a model, and we don't believe that the Earth is a
well,
flat
you can
disk.
redefine model if you want, but it's still a model. Like
That's
We don't
not
believe
our
it is one.
model. Listen, redefine this. That's not our model. We don't believe it's a flat disk. Redefine that. Because that's what was implied. I didn't try to redefine anything. I was very specific
okay,
about
is the
what I
globe
said.
okay, is you know how we have like physical representations of the globe like on a stick? Is that a model or not?
Oh my God, that's a.
No, it's not a model. A scientific model requires certain things, and that.
Okay, I was asking because a lot of your memes say that globe earthers don't know their own model. So I was kind of curious how
you
the
don't
globe
have
Earth is a model,
you
but the
don't
flat Earth is not a model.
Listen, you don't have a scientific model. That's the entire point. Ours isn't a scientific model either.
Right. So the flat Earth is a scientific model, but the globe Earth is not a scientific
I
model.
just said it's
What? He
not.
just said the opposite. He just said it wasn't. What's wrong with you, kid?
He's
Yeah,
not listening.
Listen,
He said that the
let's just take Dave's not to scale referencing that Dave's not to scale reference of a model that's not ours. Let's put your logic towards that. That's a model, but it's not our model, so it doesn't apply to us. Those people are too large in reference to that small moon on that small Earth. Nobody in those separate areas that he shows those people in would even view the fucking moon from the same direction, so it doesn't apply to reality. It's a straw man of reality. Your entire premise is a false dichotomy. It's based on in truth. And you can keep doing whatever you want, but philosophically, logically, it's a dead principle. It's a dead concept. It holds no weight.
What's his name?
I don't know, but
Sai, I'm about to add in the live stream to send you a video.
Anymore. I prefer to keep people that are on a higher intellectual scale and who are genuine.
Right, I'm about to send you a clip in the live stream, Sai. Check this video out, right? This is a highly accredited scientist, right? Which Professor Dave tried to take the piss out of. and Professor Dave got his ass handed to him. You should
James
watch
Stewart?
that video. No, Pierre Meyer Robotier.
Oh my god. Pierre? Bruh.
Yeah.
Are you joking?
Watch the video. Watch it. Watch it.
Bro.
Watch the video.
Pierre
Watch
isn't
it.
even. Oh my god, bruh.
Watch the video. I think Pierre's wrong too.
Debunks Professor Dave.
Idiot too. But listen, watch it. Watch it.
Bruh.
Watch the class and the style difference. Just watch it. Just watch it.
Yo, I heard you the first time, bro.
Yeah. Actually do watch it. Instead of like being like, oh, I'm not gonna watch it because my Professor Dave. Trust me, he gets destroyed. He really gets destroyed, mate. He tried to debunk him, and
anyone can send you to, bro.
He shows exactly what Professor Dave does to us, and he did it to someone else.
I want to ask you a question. Do you think that?
Well,
Kent
I wasn't
Hovind...
finished speaking.
Yeah, calm down, bro. I want to ask you something. Okay, do you think that Kent Hovind won the debate with Professor Dave?
Let's ask him a question.
He won't listen to anything here. He won't listen to anything that we have to say.
I'm just asking a question.
No,
you
won't listen to anything that we have to say. It doesn't matter what we say.
Dude. Give it a listen. See what you think.
You want me to watch the video now?
Yeah, do it right now and tell us what you think.
Bro, first of all, I'm better in biochemistry than physics. So I can't really just like look at this and act like I have knowledge on it. But I know that Pierre's field of study is not physics, and instead it's I forgot what it was. I think it had to do with a subcategory in chemistry or something. But he's not qualified whatsoever to speak on physics. That's why.
What's in question? What's in question is what the fake Professor Dave did to him.
Bro,
how he
I can analyze it. I'm not good in physics. I'm good in biochemistry.
You don't need to know physics. You need to watch it to show you what Professor Dave does. How he is disingenuous.
Yeah, luckily you don't need physics because the Earth's a geometric claim. So you just geometry.
Yeah, the video's telling you how disingenuous he's being, and you're gonna laugh while you're watching this.
No,
video.
Actually, most of the exchange between Dave and Pierre, Dave's 40-minute long video, I think, was mostly related to physics, because he talked about things like he highly criticized like our understanding of the theory of relativity and things relating to that such. So like,
hold on a sec. You watch Dave's video, but you won't watch Pierre's. Interesting.
I didn't even know Pierre.
Double standard.
I didn't even know Pierre made a video before you say anything. So I don't know what you're talking about.
And now you're making 500 excuses why you won't watch it, but you watched the fake Professor Dave's. Funny that.
All right, bro.
And then he laughs at it because we called him out on it. You're a fucking piece of shit.
So how did you find Professor Dave?
I've known him. I've known him for a long time because he's really good in biochemistry, and I use his videos for some of my homework. So I just.
How's his geometry? Did he find any Earth curvature?
So he's the one that's pushing the bullshit too. This Saya fucker. That's amazing.
Yo, calm down, bro. Like, you don't need to be heated.
We've just been looking for a long time for Earth curvature, and we're hoping you could help us.
What's wrong, Linda? Did that hurt your earlobes?
I'm waiting to see this curve.
If 40 minutes is a bit long, you've only got to watch 10 or 20 and just see what you think. You've got to listen to both sides before you can make a determination, correct?
Bro, I'm not good in physics.
I don't think he understands that we're trying to nip that Earth curvature belief on the butt right now.
You're not doing anything, bro. I'm telling you, I'm not good in physics. I'm better in biochemistry. If you want to ask me about abiogenesis,
Well, he's rebutting what Professor Dave said, and you listen to Professor Dave for 40 minutes, but you won't listen to 10 minutes of Pierre. Doesn't that sort of tell you how disingenuous you are?
Yeah, seems like you only want to approach the issue from one angle.
You can't learn by listening to one side of the story.
Even though I don't have a solid understanding of physics, but I can.
You don't need it. You just need geometry.
About physics. You haven't watched it.
Geometry literally uses physics, bro.
All you have to do is just watch the video, dude.
Wait, did you just say geometry uses physics?
Yeah, that was dumb as fuck.
You need, like, for example, if you're talking about
but you don't need to, if you're talking about the Earth and its alleged curvature, you don't need to use physics.
If the video is only about the Earth, then maybe not. But I remember in Dave's video, he was talking about a bunch of other stuff. Like, he was talking about the Big Bang, even, in Dave's video. So if Pierre's response is only about the Earth, then I guess not. But I don't know. I haven't seen it.
10 minutes. Tell us what you think.
If the Big Bang happened and gravity was supposed to have coalesced the Earth into a ball, well, none of that could have happened if the Earth is not a ball. So that's why we need to check for the curvature first.
If we give him time.
Not to mention, you're listening to a bunch of people talk about something that happened when none of them were around. Supposedly happened.
Yeah, so it's philosophy, speculation, religion, not science.
Wait, what's religion? Can you say it again?
Heliocultism.
The Big Bang is a theory. Nobody was around to witness it.
He's finding excuses not to watch. That's all he's doing, guys.
Well, do you have any Earth curvature to show us, or just religious claims?
Wait, what religious claim did I make?
Belief devoid of evidence.
Huh? You guys
Belief
both
devoid of evidence.
What?
Belief devoid of evidence.
How is that a religious claim? Belief.
Well, that's what religion actually stands for.
Belief without evidence
devoid
for
of
what?
evidence.
No. A religion is a moral code, a set of beliefs that.
Well, check out what religion means in the definition, then, dickhead.
I made 0 religious claims.
Do you have any evidence to support your beliefs?
You said you believe in the globe Earth. That's inherently religious. Like, you realize that, right?
God.
Yeah, he doesn't know
it's
it
not
yet,
religious, bro.
Okay, it's not religious. Do you have any evidence to support your belief in the globe?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I have a lot of anecdotal evidence.
Okay, show us any. Anecdotal. Show us any scientific evidence. Or empirical evidence.
Empirical provable evidence, not anecdotal. Not images from
Do you know what anecdotal means? I don't think you do.
Religion.
You've got cool stories, that's what it means. Now, where's the empirical evidence?
Aren't you literally a Christian? That's kind of like backfiring for you to say.
I didn't say I was a
How
Christian.
is that backfiring? So
because you're telling me I believe in stories, but you literally believe in
something that's claimed to be scientifically held as a fact. Yeah, that is something that's terrible when
we do science. We don't.
An acceptance that something exists or is true, especially one without proof, is belief in extraterrestrial life, for instance. Trust, faith, or confidence in something or something. A belief, right? Now let's define religion.
A religion is a moral code, a set of beliefs that are mutually exclusive with other beliefs that cannot be changed, or else you violate that religion. Those claims that are made that stem from that are religious claims.
Yeah. So anyway, do you have any evidence for the globe, or are you just a religious?
Yeah, it's talking about chemistry, by the way, Ty. So you can watch it and understand it.
What is that? What I said to listen to? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually listening to it for him. So
good. Because it actually shows what Professor Dave does even to flat Earth.
What do you mean, personal definition, bro? Like, this is what a religion is, bro. I don't have any set of moral code or any belief that's mutually exclusive with other beliefs or anything like that.
You kind of do. You have a collection of beliefs, right? And basically values as well, because there are values inside of science. Are there not in the world of science? Yeah. and there's an entire collection of beliefs, in fact, involved in those values. And also, there are practices that group hold to be true and sacred, are there not? Such as things like the moon landings, and such as things like,
those
maybe
aren't religious things.
smashing of atoms, and those aren't religious things. Those are practices that a group does and then hold to be true and sacred. They have a collection of beliefs. The beliefs don't necessarily have scientific validation. For instance, you hold the belief of gravity, right? You hold the belief of evolution. You hold the belief of the Earth. By the way, you keep interrupting me. I will fucking mute you. Because I've had enough of your tone already. Right, you're gone. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone.
All right. Go ahead.
So, you want to know what I meant by personal definition? It's your personal definition. Buddhism is undoubtedly a religion, and there is no moral code. So you're factually wrong. Period.
All right, I couldn't be bothered with that guy. When I was here a minute ago, I had Windows update, and then come back, and he's just the same thing. Like, I tried to speak to him for 2 seconds, and he just kept speaking over me.
Yeah, I was listening on the live stream just for like 3 seconds. I could already tell he's a douche.
But I just hate people with tones like that. Like, I'm the last person. I give people chances usually, and I will go in the weeds with people and everything, right?
I bet you. I would bet $1,000 he was raised by a single mother.
Those Professor Dave twats
by a man.
In it, exactly. Yeah. And I recognise it because I was the same, mate. Like, not many men slapped me upside the head either, because I would punch them back in the face, which was wrong, really. Do you know what I mean? Like, I should have took it. I punched my father once in the face one time, and that was when he was playing around with the mains electric, without turning it off, and I was so frightened he was going to electrocute himself to death, and he wouldn't listen to me, and so I ended up instinctively punching him to save his life. And then 2 seconds later, the electric actually blew up that he was playing around with, so he would have actually died, I imagine, because it was mains electric. That's the one time I ever hit my father. I was like 10 years old, and I believe it was genuinely instinctive. But no, I never would have hit my father, no.
I hit my dad because he told me to hit him. Got him right in the air pocket, knocked his wind out.
You're lucky he didn't rupture his spleen or fracture his bloody, ribs or something.
I just got here. So what was that guy's
No, I was
SAI.
Yeah.
So what was his proof of the globe?
Well, Professor Dave.
Yeah, he basically watched Professor Dave, and that was his proof.
He asked some questions about the moon.
And he said
he tried to force us. See the moon from any angle or whatever, and it's still a circle.
Yeah. Yes. Why do we only see one face of the moon? He thought that was a
that's a good question. That's a good question for the globe, because they're the ones claiming it's a sphere.
That's what I said. I was like, how do you explain that?
Like, why are you asking us?
Yeah, you're the one claiming that it's a sphere, right? So with all these different angles of view from a globe, right? On a view, you're the declination where you are on a globe, like your longitude and your latitude at different times versus what you're looking at the moon, the angle from where you are, and then the moon as it goes overhead. It's quite funny, isn't it? How some reason you don't see any change of face ever whatsoever. Actually, very weird.
I'm gonna post something for him, which is just before Dave ever came out with his video. This video was made about how you see a circle as a circle. You don't have to be directly 90 degrees from a circle to see it as a circle. If you're the radius distance away from the center, then it'll always appear as a circle no matter what. So Professor Dave is factually wrong. Okay? He was factually wrong 2,000 years ago when Euclid wrote his book Optics. I just want to finish because I actually, when Dave made that video, I went on his channel and said, will you publicly say you're wrong if I show you that you're wrong? He basically called me names, and that was it. Stop replying. That was his response, because I had posted this video probably a year before he ever made his.
Even though that's pretty cool, actually. Like, so, even though
I'll probably go find the comment. Hold on.
India, even though this is another scientist who doesn't really know what he's talking about yet, at least he is questioning everything that physics and the astrological physics department is saying, right? He's questioning it all because he's saying that it's all complete bunk and there's something that needs to change because it's nothing adds up, right? Okay. And this guy here, Professor Dave, tried to debunk him and did a hit piece on him. You should see the volatility that he comes at Pierre Robertier with. I just posted it in the live stream. It's at 22 minutes past the hour. Check the video out. It's worth a watch. Me and Logros watched it earlier with Elijah and a few other people. It's actually worth a watch. It's interesting. He's saying that physics and astrophysics is about to be flipped upside down on its arse completely, and he gets compared to by Professor Dave as a flat earther when he clearly knows his shit way more than he knows his rhetoric, his religious scientific rhetoric, way more better than Professor Dave. So it's weird to be rooting for a Globey, in a sense, when you watch it. It's a nice experience to have because he's one of those intellectually honest sort of Globies, in a sense, who's just listening to the material and coming up with the best potential hypothesis that he can, I guess, without testing it really to any extent.
Man, I had my hopes up that I was finally going to get to see some of this curvature.
So Sai, look in the live stream voice text. So this is the video you're talking about. This is my comment. Here's the challenge. If I show you how this is possible on a flat Earth, will you publicly concede yes or no? Here's his response. Kiddo, if the Earth was flat, you could do all these things. No FERP has an answer for any of them, not one. Literally, when I just told him I have an answer, and I asked him to publicly concede, just says we don't have an answer. Not one. You don't either. So go ahead and try and let the world laugh at you when you fail and save the list of random fallacies for your echo chamber of morons. Normal people know how full of shit you are. That is his response. This is the person that you're placing your faith in. Someone who responds like that. He could have just said yes or no. Obviously, he's not. He's not even gonna acknowledge that there is even a refutation on the table. He can't even pretend that for a minute there's a refutation. Because if he gets shown up by a flat earther, that's money in the bank. He's going to lose all sorts of money, dude. He's going to be the laughing stock of YouTube. You think he's going to lose his $20,000 a month on me? Of course not. He's a fucking coward. He doesn't interact with any flat earther. He'll talk shit about him on anti-flat earther channels. He'll go on Fight the Flat Earth channel and talk shit. He won't interact with any flat earther because he just likes because they will get schooled. They will get destroyed. Half the shit in I'll give you a perfect example. 10 things all flat or 10 challenges for flat earthers. The very first one. Flat earthers have no working map with a scale. Make a map with a scale. That existed since 18-something. The Gleason's map. Antonio Subirats had a map that he actually that Antonio Subirats actually posted on his channel. Antonio Subirats' map is published in the Book of the Sun. It has a scale right on it. He lied. He just blatantly lied. This is the person you're following. A fucking liar. Yeah, there's Antonio Subirats' map. Trace posted that. He knew about that. He still says that in his video. You're following a liar.
Yeah, you should honestly check out the if you do get a chance to check out that video I posted. India, it's quite interesting.
Yeah, I will.
So it really is interesting.
The funny thing is, Dave dupes people that don't know any better.
Yeah,
they don't have the intellectual capacity to analyze the information and tell who's telling the truth, and they're too lazy to check. So they just go with what's the easiest thing to believe because your guys are lazy. So Professor Dave He's got hundreds of thousands of YouTube views, so he must be the one that's right. This is how you guys think, man. You determine truth by popular opinion. Let's have a vote. What does everybody else think? That's what I think.
Good. That's why that video is so good by Sky Scholar, right? By Pierre, because he effectively has to deal with the bullshit of Dave, right? Yeah. And yeah, he has to deal with it, right? He has to deal with it, right? And basically, does my microphone sound okay?
Yeah, it sounds fine. Hey, do you want to know what Cy thinks? Want me to tell you how easy it is to figure out what Cy thinks? Ask 10 people that aren't Cy a question, and whatever their answer is what he thinks.
Glober logic.
How fucking way to go through life, man. What a way to go through life. I don't even need to know him to know what he thinks. I only need to know what 10 other people think that aren't even him.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So I'm gonna post an appropriate meme for this because
most of them are all kids.
You have to. Here you go,
Guy
buddy.
says here, he's navigating with a globe. He's navigating on sea with a globe. He says that. He says his map is the globe.
He has a globe. Really?
Yeah, he's in the lobby right now. He's describing the actual process as done by me and countless others by using a globe for his map.
Uses a map to navigate the globe. How does that work? Hey, take a left at that wave. I've seen that wave before. I've been this way. The last time I came this way to go to to Africa from New York City, there was a wave there. We got to take a left there, right up there.
I had to
travel right here on this globe, man. There's a wave. Like if you take a microscope and look on the globe, you can see a wave right there. Clowns.
That's what Saya says too. Now he's making another paragraph of bullshit. He just keeps talking.
Can't see his posts for some reason.
Oh, now Saya says ships disappear bottom up. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, cool.
That's awesome.
Is he posting a live stream voice text or
in the lobby? They don't know we have a live stream voice text. They're all like really slow. Every single one. So you tell me, Saya, where is that boat? Right there. Where is that?
Yeah, point the Earth curvature in Justin's GIF there.
That's awesome, right? How about this one? Let me show you this one. This one is like very crazy how it just disappears and then comes back after the ship comes in front of it.
I don't want to talk to each other. I'm gonna unmute him.
Yeah, I know. Just unmute him.
So.
Oh
someone
shit.
Yeah, we're fighting each other.
Yeah.
So, Sai, if I can show you a boat disappearing bottom up on a known flat surface, what are you going to say about that? Just because you think it's not possible because you suck at geometry doesn't mean anything.
Yo, what did you say?
You suck at geometry.
If I can demonstrate a boat disappearing on a known flat surface, what are you going to say about that?
Disappearing on a known
bottom
flat
up
surface.
the same way it does at sea, according to you, which doesn't even happen every time, which rarely happens, quite honestly. But the same way it disappears at sea, if I can demonstrate that on a known flat surface, what are you going to say about that? Known flat surface. It's not possible?
That's not my objection.
You said ships disappear bottom up. You posted it. I just read it.
Yeah, I know that. But what did you like? What did you just say? That has nothing to do with what I said.
You can do ships disappear bottom up. That happens.
Yeah, no. To disprove what I said, you'd have to show a ship in the distance disappearing, and every single aspect of that ship disappearing at the same time, rather than
on a flat surface.
Well,
on a flat surface.
perspective.
Well, it's not.
I can show you on a flat. I can show you on a known flat surface.
Yep.
100% known it's flat.
All of it disappearing. Go ahead, do it.
Okay, hold on. Which one do I want?
By the way, all of your yes men have sent me gifts, but all of these gifts are either extremely gray. Like, what is? Let me just quote this one. What is this? Why is the color like that? I wonder why it's like that. Like, you can't even
distance. It's the distance that it's at, dude. It's
no, it's not. We have pictures of ships disappearing without.
It's an optical illusion out there.
Dude, that color isn't necessary. Send a clear video of a ship disappearing with all of its parts.
You can look this up. I'm not gonna do anything for you, Saya. You need to.
You can look it up. Really?
Fucking do the work.
No, because there's somebody that's tested this, and it's been done. It's been replicated over and over.
You think I'm here to convince you with that picture? That picture didn't convince me. I went and did it, fucker.
So
I have my own vote. Thanks.
Yo, you're crazy, bro.
You're crazy for asking me to do your work.
No, bro, you're actually crazy. Like, seek help.
Unfucking believable.
Yeah, okay. That's not really.
We might be crazy, but we're not fucking stupid.
Can we stay focused here on point, right? So this video, this lake, this pond, is 500 feet long. The Globe Earth model says the horizon is 2,600 feet away. This RC boat completely vanishes in 600 feet.
RC boat.
It's an RC boat. Yeah. It's a 2-scale replication.
Okay.
He doesn't even know how to test.
So I've personally watched a boat go from 6 miles away from me out to 30 miles out to sea. So do you know what the Globe Earth says? The Globe Earth says that boat is 470 feet underneath the horizon. But it wasn't. Why is that? Why didn't that ship go under the horizon?
Bro, I can't even see anything because they're all spamming the chat. I don't know what you're talking about.
Post it again.
Yeah, post it again.
RC boat proves optical phenomena.
Listen, there's a whole channel full of these. They have replicated this over and over and over and over and over.
Okay, well, my phone.
Because you're in the wrong geometry. You're thinking of the world in a orthographic Euclidean geometry, but that's not how we see the world. We see the world in a projective geometry. And you think because if I take a side view of something and I can draw a straight line to it, it should be visible. That is wrong. Okay? Using that logic, railroad tracks don't exist. Because if I drew railroad tracks orthographically in orthographic Euclidean geometry, they would never converge. But when I go into the real world and I look at railroad tracks, they converge in the distance. Why is that? Why do railroad tracks appear to converge to a point in the distance when if I took a tape measure, they are going to be the same distance apart from each other? According to your logic, railroad tracks don't exist. Because orthographically, if I drew it on a piece of paper, those I would draw two lines and they would never touch each other, no matter how long the piece of paper is. And this is how you're thinking about it. Oh man, I can't see the bottom of that boat. Oh, but if I took it orthographically and I draw a line, that line goes to every part of the boat. But we don't see that way. The 3D world is projected onto a 2D surface.
Okay, are you done?
Yeah, if you're going to address it, yeah, I'm done.
Are you on your computer right now?
Yeah, I'm on my computer.
Okay, I'm on my phone, so I can't open YouTube links and stay in the voice call at the same time. So why don't you live if you can? Why don't you share your screen? And
no. First of all, screen sharing is disabled in this chat.
Are you an admin or something?
Yeah, but I'm not making a variance for you. What's your refutation of what I just said?
Bro, you literally went like I don't even know what your point was. That's not how you make an argument. You make an argument and then you stop. You don't go on a tangent and then ask me to respond.
Okay, do you understand what's projective geometry? Do you even know what that is?
Like the field?
No. Projective geometry. So we see things.
Projective geometry is a branch or a field. It's like it deals with relationships between different figures.
No.
So what does that have? That's what it is, bro. That's
we
what
see in a projective geometry. That's how we see the 3D
It's literally
world.
mirrors, dude. It's mirrors.
Okay, no, it's not. We see the 3D world is projected onto a 2D surface, your retina, or a camera sensor, or a camera film.
Okay, what does this have to do with the with the boat thing?
Because you are thinking of if I can't see the bottom of the boat, there must be something physically blocking it. It's because you're thinking of it in the wrong geometry.
There has to be something.
You aren't thinking of it in it. Listen, I just gave you a demonstration where that's not. I've demonstrated that's not true. It's not my words, dude. It's a demonstration.
Okay,
that what you're saying is not true.
One sec. If the boat is far enough for it to be disappearing, and then since it's at that distance, if one side of the boat disappears first, then that means something opaque is covering that part. So the question is, no, wrong. That's true. No, so the question is, look, think of it like
you're wrong, dude. You're wrong. Okay, I'll tell you why you're wrong. What is the diffraction limit?
I don't know.
You have no idea. So there's two stars, Sirius A and Sirius B. If you look at them, you're only going to see one star. But if you take a powerful enough telescope, you actually see two stars. That's because of the diffraction limit. Now, when you see one star, there's a space between that little dot. There's a space in there. You just can't see it. And if you take the biggest zoom telescope you want, you still can't see that space. You need to get a telescope that has a larger diameter lens because of the diffraction limit. It's the same. You ever seen a car in the distance?
That's not answering the objection.
Listen to me. Listen to me. No. Listen, it is an objection. You listen. You don't understand it. There's a space in between. So if I look at the headlights of two cars and it's way off in the distance, initially I'm going to see one light. And as it gets closer, that one light is going to separate into two lights. That means there was a space in between.
Yeah, it's luminous. Obviously, it's going to do that. So it's illuminating light.
So if you're looking at a boat, there's a space between the middle of the boat and the bottom.
No,
right?
it's
and when it goes far enough
line.
away, you can't see that space anymore.
God. Okay, can I respond? Because what you just said was so stupid.
Yeah. Oh, that's really an argument. That's a great argument.
Let me respond.
That's stupid. That's a great argument. Can you like? Is that like you got a citation for that? You got a citation for you're stupid?
Okay, so the boat, all of the boat itself, right, in totality, isn't illuminating.
Boat, though. We see. Listen, light reflects off of something. Each particular point of a boat is what reflects light. A boat is actually made up of lots and lots of points of light. Right? So you look at your hand, you don't see atoms. You don't see molecules. Why is that?
Bro, let me ask my question, okay?
Because you see light. So why don't you try addressing one of his points instead
he doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Instead of just saying, nuh-uh. That's dumb.
If you look at the boat in totality, at the distance where it's disappearing, and you notice that one part of it disappears before the other part. So let's say, for example, the top part would disappear before the bottom part.
Image of the boat delivered to your eyes by light?
It wouldn't. That's the point. The reason that it proves curvature is because the bottom part disappears first because there's something opaque covering it. So if you imagine
I got one question. Have you ever heard of...
You're wrong. Because check this out. Okay, now imagine instead of water, right? You have a long hallway, and instead of the object being on the ground, it's on the ceiling, and it goes off into the distance. So to you, apparently, it's going to appear as if the top of the object disappears first. You're trying to differentiate the object from the surface. The surface is getting a narrower and narrower grazing angle. The object is getting smaller and smaller because of the linear.
What are you talking about?
Hey, bro, you know, we could just say refraction, right? Sinking. Sinking is a form of refraction.
Okay. If you stood on your head and watched the boat go off into the distance, what part of the boat would disappear first?
The bottom.
Not to you, that would be the top.
What did you say before? If what your head?
Wouldn't it be the top of the boat? From your viewpoint, it would be the top of the boat. If you're standing on your head. If you're standing on your head.
You mean like an upside, like a handstand or something?
Yes, you're standing on your head. You're watching a boat go off into the distance. Okay.
No.
I'll give you another one. If you have a long hallway, right? You get close to the left wall. You get close to the wall on your left-hand side as opposed to the right-hand side. You can see more of the wall on the right than you can on the left. Why is that? So if your face is really, really close to the wall on the left, you're not going to see, because of the angle you're at, you're not going to see the entire wall. But you're going to see the entire wall on the right side. Because you have a shallow grazing angle. And when a boat is far enough away, because of the diffraction limit, you can't differentiate the bottom parts of the boat from the surface. Okay, this isn't even my opinion, dude.
Why can't you differentiate?
It's demonstrable. It's not my opinion. We can demonstrate it and have demonstrated it. So you can say whatever you want. We have demonstrated it.
Okay, why does the bottom part disappear first?
The diffraction limit.
How does
trying to differentiate from the surface?
By the way, there's literally no difference between diffraction and refraction. So I don't know why you're using that word.
What the fuck are you? No, there's no difference between diffraction and refraction.
Yeah, tell me the difference.
Say that again.
Tell me the difference. What's the difference?
Diffraction is when light passes through a narrow aperture of an edge and it spreads out. Okay. Refraction is when light changes its speed in a medium and slows down.
Yeah, but you're using them as if they're not interchangeable in this conversation.
They aren't. So when light passing through a narrow aperture is the same as the speed of light slowing down. That's the same thing.
That's not refraction.
Oh, that's not. Okay, so I'm going to read the definitions to both to show everybody on YouTube what a fucking moron you are.
Yeah, diffraction and refraction are in no way analogous.
They're literally used.
Diffraction.
No, one's a
process by which a beam of light or other system wave spreads out as a result of passing through a narrow aperture or across an edge. Exactly what I said. Refraction. The factor phenomenon of light, radio waves, being deflected and passing obliquely through interfaces between one medium and another, through which the medium has a varying density. Changing direction of propagation of any wave as a result of traveling at different speeds at different points along a wavefront.
So
where do the waves go?
One is
now concede you're wrong. Concede that you were factually wrong.
Where do the waves go for refraction?
You're muted until you concede, dude.
Where do the waves go?
Isn't a wave.
They get deflected. One is propagation, one's deflection. So you should.
He's not talking until he concedes.
You were wrong. He should. He was just wrong.
He's not talking until he concedes. There's no point in dealing with dishonest people.
I mean, at least it's interesting.
Well, I mean, what's interesting? You have a clown that's flying his ass off, scrambling, twisting himself into an intellectual pretzel. I mean, I can go down like downtown and watch some fucked up tweaker do that.
In an intellectual conversation, you actually address what's being said to you, and you don't just repeat what you said already, as if somebody didn't hear it. As if you repeat it 10 times and it becomes true, even though somebody is given a refutation.
That's called the proof by repetition fallacy. X is true, X is true, X is true, X is true. Like the more times you say it, it becomes more true.
Yeah, these people don't even address what they say. They twist what we say. So what you're saying is...
Nuh-uh.
Uh-huh. So what you're saying is... It gets annoying. It's
I like the hand wave when they go, "That's interesting," and then just continue on like that. You never said anything.
Yeah, I'd like to point out that nothing Indio said is a flat Earth concept. It's actually applicable science. It's an applied science. We can demonstrate all of what he said. It's not theoretical. It's applied. That's the difference between applied science and theoretical science. We can actually demonstrate applied science.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like there's nothing to argue about. I could have no theory, I could know nothing about physics, and just the fact I can demonstrate on a flat surface just ends the argument. It's just over.
Newton's flaming sword, that which cannot be settled by experimentation, is not worthy of debate.
Oh yeah, it's one of the, Newton. I have mixed feelings about a lot of stuff he did was wrong. A lot he did was right. So that particular thing was right.
Yeah, he actually goes against his own sword on quite a few things, and you got to wonder if they weren't just thought experiments and somebody else propagate them as a reality, and Newton never even said they were a reality. He just said it was a thought experiment. So his sword wouldn't apply to a thought experiment.
Yeah, I like to quote Galileo Galilei because he said, "In questions of science, the authority of 1,000 is not worth the humble reasoning of a single individual."
That's an appeal to authority about an appeal to authority.
Hey, should we give him a chance to cite anything or address specific?
Yeah, I want to hear
You know what I'm talking about. He has like no clue what I'm talking about. He's trying to fake it.
I know.
Like, listen, because flat earthers are dumb, there's no possible way we can be right. So
yeah,
he can just say anything and it automatically makes us wrong just because.
Yeah, I get that feeling. We can say diffraction and refraction are the same thing because flat earthers are so uneducated they wouldn't know this.
I could say frozen water is ice, and like if he refuted it, I'd automatically be wrong if he just said nuh-uh, because I'm a flat earther and he's not. So being correct is a social status or a whatever, some foundational belief
or a label or a side.
Yeah, like I don't even know. Like
you're not on the right side, so you're by default you're wrong.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right. He must be a liberal.
Yeah, and it's as if we're not both standing on the same stream. We could both be on different sides of a stream, and the only difference would be perspective. But when they say the bottom of the boat sinking, when they say, listen, they go ahead. I'd just like to point out that one of the forms of refraction is sinking, so I don't know why they don't invoke refraction every time it actually applies.
You know, I don't have a, like you just said, the ultra dumb guys, like I don't have a problem with people not knowing things, not at all. I mean, the arrogance they come in here with it, that bothers me.
Did you hear that Manzo guy earlier, though? It was really painful.
I heard part of it, if I remember right.
Yeah, it was rough.
What was he doing? He had some little. Oh, he was the one playing dumb, but maybe he wasn't playing.
His proof for Earth rotation was garlic toast, literally.
Yeah.
And then just calling us stupid over
the high altitude balloon with the garlic bread.
Yeah, and also basically what you just said. You guys are flat earthers. You can't be right about anything.
So he's a tiny earther.
Well, he jumped back and forth between being a giant earther and a tiny earther.
Well,
it's too big to see the curve, but ships go over the horizon.
Yeah, and then he showed us a video of curvature at basically ground level because of the warped lens.
Yeah,
he's all over the place.
Wow. That's his upbringing or something. Imagine wanting to be right so bad that that's what you degenerate to.
I think Mimas maybe server muted him or something, but if you guys wanted to have a go at him, I don't know.
He's not.
I don't it's worth it.
Oh, I heard him. I heard when Crack came in. You were talking to him, and then Crack came in, and then
yeah.
And then he's like playing stupid, pretending he didn't understand shit, pretending he didn't hear it, pretending like all this stuff, right? Oh, what does that mean? And then saying like, so what? That doesn't mean anything. Plus playing that stupid LARP.
LARPer.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even an original at this point. It's actually that stuff we used to deal with like 3 years ago. Like, you trolls, you guys evolved, I guess. Like, because you believe in that thing. But you guys evolved and you guys had better LARPs than that. That's just like, the playing dumb LARP is so boring. You don't have to convince us. We're already convinced. You know what I'm saying? It's like, dude, like, what exactly are you trying to convince me of? That you're stupid? Like, I mean, you don't have to play like you're deaf, dumb, and blind.
Yeah, we got them that actually. Well, I must be just too dumb to understand this.
No, they're just LARPing. They don't want to acknowledge the information is valid. So if they just say, "Oh, I don't understand it," that's better than acknowledging it's valid. They don't even want to acknowledge it exists. They're the people that like, there's not a single piece of evidence for flat Earth. Flat Earth is a hoax. Flat Earth is fake. And then you go, okay, so why does the Earth look flat? Oh, because it's too big. Well, they're looking flat is a piece of evidence. So there is a piece of evidence, at least one, that the Earth is flat, that it looks flat. So they have to acknowledge there's at least one piece. Just dishonesty. Whatever. But there's no point in that. At least to me, there's no point in dealing with people like that. Unless you want to make them look like buffoons for YouTube.
Yeah, that's about the only point. They serve a good purpose that way, though.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is your champion. Like, this is what you're like. This is the people defending the globe, and this is how they defend it. Something you think is a foregone conclusion. This is the defense of it. Instead of just like, oh, measurements of curvature. Oh, here they are. Click, 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 type. Boom. Post in the chat. Oh shit. I guess it is a globe. India shut down the server. Click, delete server. Game over. Right. That should happen in about 3 minutes. But that never happens in 4 years.
Oh, the guy, he wants to debate you now. He's in the chat.
All right. Oh my God. Not Manso again, please.
Yeah.
Come on. Can only beat a dead horse.
Well, he's actually one of the smarter baltards.
Here's the thing, man. I don't want to miss out on being able to talk to somebody because somebody else in their way didn't work.
Somebody else can talk to him.
That's true. Someone talk to him.
A dead horse for you might be able to pull a plow for me.
I think we should call him Mango. Can someone change this to Mango? Mango!
I'll ridicule his premises, not him.
Look, he's just going to pull some nonsense. I'm not even entertaining that. If someone else wants to deal with him, they can. But like I said, these two serve no purpose. I mean...
Could I walk him through the 3 points?
See, that's why...
Did someone actually try that? Did someone try the 3 points with him?
Yes, he's already been through the 3 points, please. But go ahead. Like, really, honestly, if you want to talk to him again, it just makes more content. Like,
let's not repeat ourselves, so...
Yeah, I mean, like,
if he went through the 3 points and it didn't work, well, then we just end up being what we say about them. Let me repeat this and see if it fallaciously teaches him that we're right.
Oh, he wasn't sure what the horizon was. Nah, don't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, forget him. Forget that. Like, serious.
What were you going to say, Dandelion?
Oh, yeah, please.
Oh, I was just going to say the 3 points worked. He admitted that the globe was nothing but a belief. He admitted that like at least 10 times. So, yeah, I don't know where to go with him.
There's nothing worse than rude, condescending, and ignorant all in the same bundle.
Basically, his whole thing is it's too big to prove that it's a ball, but flat earthers are dumb, so it's a ball.
Yeah, let's not do what they do. Let's stick to the premises they make and not the people, please.
Yeah, that's true. The premises are
Well, I mean,
yeah, the premise.
Kruger, man. Anyone that listens to him talk versus us talk knows that if he thinks that we're dumb, he has like a severe case of Dunning-Kruger. He's even like way to the left on the bell curve for Dunning-Kruger.
Yeah, into illusions of grandeur. Yeah, narcissism.
Well, I mean, the Dunning-Kruger effect is actually a distribution. There's some people that have more. It's more severe than others. He has it severely.
Yeah, he thinks he's smarter than he is, and he thinks we're dumber than we are.
And the ironic part of Dunning-Kruger is the people that think they're smarter than they are too dumb to know that they're the stupidest person in the room.
You know what my dad used? You know how my dad used to say that? He knew about Dunning-Kruger, but he didn't know it. He'd say, boy, aren't smart-ass dumb people annoying? Yeah, they are, Dad. He said, thing is, though, when you argue with one, they'll just pull you down to their level and beat you with the experience.
Yep, I refuse to have a battle of wits with an unarmed person.
Yes. Yeah. You have no kung fu. How then can he battle the White Lotus? Ooh.
This was a really interesting day because I've really never seen so many different. I don't even know how to describe it.
Personality?
No. So many different fallacious arguments that are just pulled up out of nowhere with no connection to each other. This little weaving together this globe deception by any means necessary, through any path necessary, with any pseudoscience available at the time.
The worst part is they think people like these two, they think they're actually making a good argument. That's the messed up part.
Yeah.
That's actually the scariest part, is that they think, man, this is actually a good argument. Let me say this. When it is so bad, it's like, ugh.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I'm surprised I haven't hurt myself from my eyes rolling every time I listen to this chat and you go over it.
Yeah, and I'm still waiting for a different response when they get called out on that, like numerous times, where they just go, "Flat Earthers, you're just dumb." That why is that the only gig they have?
Yeah, man. That's the only thing they literally. That's like. I was listening to a stream. I don't know. It's from a few months ago. Tracy Van was on. I think I heard you. I know Battlemod was on. Battlemod actually came in and just ripped this dude a new one. His response to everything was, "Oh, you just don't understand. You're getting that wrong. You don't understand." He was doing this for 15 or 20 minutes. That was literally his only response. "Oh, you can have gas pressure next to without a container." Oh, and then Drace explained the second law of thermodynamics to him, and he was like, "You don't understand the second law of thermodynamics," and it was just going back and forth like this over and over again. He would make a bare assertion, no evidence. They would refute it with actual evidence, and then he'd say, basically, "Nuh-uh, you just don't understand it."
That's that dude. Hey, that's that dude that kept trying to interrupt me and Drace, and we just kept talking right through him. I listen to old debates too to try and see where I can improve myself or get it from these low-level arguments up to a higher tier. I can't stand debating the simple shit that's actually a non sequitur. Works on both models. And if you don't understand that, well, you just shouldn't be in this argument.
Well, yeah, part of what I was saying before is that people coming in with all this, what they think is technical knowledge, and then when pressed to the issue, like Battlemod does quite a bit, is questioning them on what they're saying they know, and time again, they are found to know nothing about what they're thinking or saying that they know about, which is just amazing, one after another, like ducks in a row being knocked down.
Dude, like that dude with the neutrinos and the propagation wouldn't work. I gave Cyrus the link and we just went through. I was arguing one thing and Cyrus come back with I don't know why this wouldn't work on the flat earth, because one building is at a higher elevation than another building. One tunnel is shorter than another tunnel. So obviously it'd have to be at a downward direction to meet you got the propagator and the receiver. So if the propagator is higher than the receiver in elevation, then wouldn't you have to angle it down, whether you're on a flat earth or a globe? So it'd work on both models. Then dude was like quiet because he came in, here's an academic level guy, a graduate level guy, came in with a premise that he said wouldn't work on flat earth, and he didn't know the article. He didn't know he could get images. He hadn't researched and looked into it enough to even know it wouldn't work on a flat earth. He just assumed that. And he's an academic. And me and Cyrus, we walked through it 2-on-1 and didn't even overtalk each other at all. Not once. It just, when it's done like that, it's done in perfect form. I love that shit. When you work with somebody, you don't even have to. You just work good together. It's not even work. It's not stressful. There's no friction. Because you're both on the same point. Neither one of you obfuscate the point. You take turns addressing the point to a progression. Because I asked him from the get-go, why so would it not work on a flat earth? And he couldn't answer the question. So we just kept progressing to why he was wrong.
I have to say, I would like to hear you guys debate this guy.
That's nice.
He's unmuted. No one's stopping him. We've asked him several times. Yeah, we've asked him several times for proof of curvature rotation. If he wants to bring something to the table, no one's stopping him.
Well,
You know what?
Okay, so is this guy just a
pretty
troll?
obvious.
No, you don't have to state the obvious.
Before you attempt to formulate your argument, can you agree to concede when you are wrong and attempt not to be fallacious?
Would you rather have a gay son or a thought daughter?
So that's obfuscation. You're avoiding answering my question.
I learn a lot about my enemy's perspective from the answeration of this question.
Enemies?
Like debating enemies.
Opponent or enemy? So enemy implies a personal thing. And being personal.
I personally don't like any flat earther.
Personal goes into feelings, and feelings have no place in a formal debate. Only premises and facts. You're debating that which is a fact and that which is not demonstratively.
Hey, Manso, the Earth is too big to see any curvature at ground level, right?
Okay, and?
Is that true? Do you agree with that?
Sure.
Okay, so how's it obvious that the Earth's a ball?
Because, like space stations and stuff.
That's how it's obvious? Space stations and stuff?
People went to the
Have you
moon,
been to a space station?
Can you verify any of that to make it a reality 100%? I mean, you state it like it's scientific proof. Yeah, we got images and live streams, but can we verify for certainty?
If you had like the amount of smartness that
It's
a
not about
non-flat
smart.
earther would have, then you would have had a job with enough money to be able to afford going on a rocket and seeing
You
it
know
for
what's
yourself.
funny? Hold on. You know what's funny? I own a business. Verizon Galactic still owes me money. What the fuck are you talking about?
Wait, what's your business called?
Yeah, I'm just gonna give you the name of my paving company or my repair service. Yeah, I'm dumb.
You own a repair service? For what?
Fleet trucks and heavy equipment. It's an extension of my asphalt company.
Dude, isn't like that in the field of people who like don't do anything scientific?
No.
Like,
Actually, I've got a bachelor's of science in engineering. What the fuck are you on about? You just talk about things you don't know about as if you know about them all the time.
All the time.
Wait,
You know that leaves you open for somebody to say that you're ignorant, not stupid, ignorant, and that you argue from a standpoint of ignorance.
I mean, you study like asphalt and stuff, you know. How is that?
No, I don't study asphalt. I study civil engineering. See, you're just ignorant. You want to take another attempt so I can smack you with that too?
My cousin also studies civil engineering and he's pretty like kind of stupid, so I think there's like a pattern
And your
between
point
people who
is
study civil engineering.
is consensus? Is that causation? Does it prove I'm ignorant? Here you are talking about shit you don't know about. Here I am speaking only what I know about. So I would prefer action to declare it. Just because your cousin's a stupid fuck isn't a qualifier for other people being stupid fuck. That's a statistically insignificant sample size.
I mean, it's proven that flat earthers have lower IQ.
No, it's not proven. I guess you'd have to have a degree of intelligence to know this. Show me the study. Give me a citation for the study.
That flat
What's your
earthers
IQ,
have
man?
lower IQ.
What's your IQ, buddy?
Yeah, IQ doesn't
Yeah,
have
we already know.
$1,000. Mine is higher than yours right now.
Manso, what happened? Manso, what happened to you? Like, did you get bullied a lot? So you're just looking for people to bully? This is not the place for that. I understand that you think you found someone, a group that you've been told are dumber than you. I'm just here to tell you that you're wrong. So you could look elsewhere if that's all you're looking for. I'm sorry you were bullied. Instead of choosing to try to find other people to bully because you're failing at that, you could try to improve yourself instead.
You know, I was gonna rumpus you to say that this guy just thought he'd be the smartest guy here, and I didn't. So I'm happy.
Now I'm wondering.
Yeah, he's that guy. He's that guy. We've seen that guy before. Yeah.
What's your IQ, man?
The fact that you are talking about flat Earth makes me more confident than you.
Would your IQ be a good qualifier for intelligence or your ability to use the information you do have?
It makes me do better problem-solving skills.
Christ, you can't even form a coherent and cohesive sentence, man.
Maybe
English is not my first language, so
What's your first language?
I speak Arabic, French, English, and
Okay. Cool. I can speak Arabic too.
You probably only speak English, so you're not as smart.
I'm not as smart as you are. I bet I can speak Arabic better than you. How much you want to bet?
Chinga tu madre, vente punto maricón.
I'll put money on it.
Dude, my first language is Arabic. How do you speak Arabic better than me?
Because it might be my first language too. How do you know, man?
I'm just a voice on the internet. How do you know
what is
I
it?
know?
Which one applies there? Inshallah?
Or mashallah? Which one is it?
Which one?
Oh, neither, because this guy's a dumbass, so it's okay.
Yeah, so can you recite the opener for me, please? I would like to hear your
Oh, the opener? Oh, of course. You want me to read it? Yeah.
Well, I was talking to him, but damn, you answered quick, and I don't hear shit from him. Dandelion hit it on the head. This guy said, man, I didn't even graduate high school, but I could go here and be the smartest guy in the group, man. I'm running. And we didn't even get into the actual argument yet. We can't. We're stumbling over his ignorance.
No, he's heard it all. He's Napalm went through the 3 points. Central banker went through the black swan. He's been through it all. Yeah, none of it's rung a bell. Whitsitt even had a go at him.
Yeah, I mean, his ignorance. A professional highway engineer wouldn't know anything about science, even though he has to have a bachelor's of science.
He probably thinks it's egg-shaped because the Quran said so. Is that right?
Well, actually, that word that they use means open hand, not closed hand. They say that it'll start like open hand and end up like a closed hand, right?
He's not talking anymore, so.
In the end, it'll be closed hand, but in the beginning, it'll be open hand. And if he actually knew his language, he could tell me what words I'm referring to, and I wouldn't have to do that.
I know my language. What words are you referring to?
Open hand and closed hand. When it stated Allah made the world this way, open hand. But in the end, it will be closed hand.
You want me to tell you what an open hand is in Arabic?
Oh my God! Can you even keep up? Do you?
I don't know what you want. Is this like a verse from the Quran you want me to mention? You're not being specific.
Just testing your knowledge, man. That's what
it should be specific enough for you. You know,
a guy working with cement, testing my knowledge. What the hell?
Oh wow! What do you work with?
Cement. Hold up.
Cement.
I'm not a concrete guy. I'm not a mason.
That's why this guy. That's why we gave up on this guy earlier. He's just so hateful. It's hard to even have a conversation with him. He explained, man. So he explained to you that he had an engineering degree. So you need to stop with this. It's just ridiculous at this point. If you don't want to learn anything, that's fine. Go back where you came from. That's fine. If you're just here to try to find somebody to put down, to, I guess, make yourself feel better, then, just go talk to a brick wall or talk to the mirror if you want. Like, it's really very uninteresting level of conversation.
Yeah, and roads are made out of asphalt.
Having a conversation.
Yeah.
We'll find somebody else to talk to. I've had enough of this guy. Are you going to have an adult conversation, man, or not?
Talk to this.
Okay, sir, but give me a proof that the earth is flat.
Did you just call her sir?
He said sure, but yeah, he said sir instead of sure. I think.
I said sure, but I don't think 90-year-old people.
You actually speak English. You actually speak English. You actually speak English fairly well. That is not the problem. So you need to just start thinking a little more on a deeper level about what we're talking about instead of just reflexively being defensive and hurling out insults is just childish. All right? We're not in junior high here. He asked for a proof the earth is flat. Central banker explained the black swan to you. I mean, does somebody want to talk to him about the laser test? He hasn't heard about that yet. What did you learn from the black swan oil rig image, man? So
I totally want to talk to this guy.
Yeah, he told it to me, and I proved him wrong because it's easy.
You haven't proved me wrong yet, because I'm not gonna attack any of the flat Earth. I'm gonna attack your large ass ego. Why do you think you're so much better than everyone else? Because you speak Arabic. So do I.
Your logic is flawed, and I am trilingual, and I go to university.
So did I, and my logic is not flawed.
You're not trilingual, you're bilingual, so you're not smarter, you're like dumb.
I am bilingual, what are you talking about?
Yeah, and I'm trilingual.
Oh, I'm quadlingual. I speak
literally no one cares. You speak extra languages, like cool, dude.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean
You
you're
know,
smart.
my mind can comprehend more things than yours.
Oh, really?
Okay, can we just ban this guy? He's like just being blatantly disrespectful.
Hold on. Well, it's okay. He's not pissing me off. He's cool. He just has a large ego. That's it.
Yeah, listen? I muted to let Cyrus do this. He's better equipped than me. He has patience to work with slow people. So could you just guys not rumpus him and let him do this, please? Well, then I won't have to mute no one.
It's all good. All right, man. Test my logic. Let's see. Go ahead. What you got for me?
I mean, give me one proof that the Earth is flat.
One proof that the Earth, it measures that way. It's a measurement thing, really.
Did you measure it?
Yeah, I did.
With like a ruler or something?
With long distance observation. Yeah, you're right.
You measured it by observing it? That's it?
No, it's called a comparative measurement. So
Okay.
I used light.
Elaborate to me how the elaborative measuration works.
Elaborative? Okay, do you know how lasers? Are you familiar with lasers?
Are you talking about the guy that did the experiment and proved the Earth is a globe by accident? Yeah, I know that.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm going to talk about FE core over a 40 kilometer, since you work in kilometers, 40 kilometer laser test to determine the sphericity of Earth.
Yeah, and
it's not a fucking ball. But we have to get specific, because this is a specific example. So if you want to go through some numbers, I'm down. If you don't, just let me know. I'm not going to even bother.
Give me the numbers.
Give me the numbers. Okay, FE core. What is it? Memes FE core? Here. Let me try this. No, I want the PDF. Is it? PDF. No. PDF above? Where?
Links. If you do links, FE Core.
Is it pinned? Oh my
18 minutes past the hour, Donato posted it as well.
Okay, go scroll up 18 minutes past the hour. Or here, Donato posted it again, last post. Download that, open it up. Since you're being so fucking arrogant. What are you studying, since you're a smartass? What are you studying in university? Mensa?
You're asking about my major?
Yes. Or your minor.
Well, you know, computer science, not like
Who cares?
cement and ground things.
Not cement and ground things, bro. So you're just trolling? You're just trying to be funny? Is that it?
I'm just saying what I study.
I'm just saying it with a smile on my face because it's so fun.
Does cement have to do with anything? Huh.
Dude, I can hear the smile on your face, bro.
Or you can, actually.
I'm not smiling.
Smirking.
Maybe not now.
Smirking cunt, but it's okay. Let's see. So, did you pop open the PDF?
Yeah, I'm reading it. Give me time.
Okay. Go to the Lake Balaton one. If you want. That's the longest one. It's about 25 miles. Let me know if you have any problems with that documentation. And then we'll take you to space-time continuum to actually test your IQ. See how much of Einstein's field equation you can actually solve. Since,
I really want to do an IQ. I really want to do an IQ test with you. I really do. You're gonna like.
Mine is more than $1.50, so you're gonna struggle. Catch up.
Okay, let's do it then. If you win, I give you like $5.
I'll do it. Go ahead. Post the exam. I'll take it. You take it. Let's do it.
Actually, let's do it right now.
No, let's not. Let's stick to the FE core. Then we'll do the IQ.
You're scared.
Yes, I'm scared because I want to talk about the FE core laser test. You are correct.
Okay, am I just supposed to read 200 slides?
Well, that's my proof. You asked for proof, and I gave you one. What else do you want? You don't want to look at it now because you're too arrogant to look at it because you think it's wrong no matter what.
You can't give me a summary or something?
It's in there. It's pretty summarized, man.
summarized in 120 pages.
Yeah. How much curvature? Okay, how much curvature is supposed to exist in 40 kilometers? Bulge.
I'm not experienced with the numbers.
Okay, use an Earth curve calculator of whatever flavor you would like. Go to whichever website you want.
Earth curve calculator, really?
Well, unless you know it, then calculate it yourself and just tell me how much drop should be there.
Okay, I'm in an Earth curve calculator. Tell me what to write.
Plug in the numbers from the PDF.
There's like 200 slides. Which slide?
Kind of hard to keep a straight face.
It's pretty hard, I know, and you have to plug in some numbers. So
just pick one.
Right. I don't know. What do you want? 3 meters. Go ahead. Observer height 3 meters. Well, actually, I don't know, so that's why. Check it in the PDF and plug those numbers in. And let me know how much curvature should exist in 40 kilos.
Wow, did you read the description? It says
you're like giving me a whole
useful
book
tool to calculate how far away the horizon is and how much it hides.
That's right. I'm giving you a whole book. That's what you asked for. And
a
you
whole
have a
book
problem
with
reading this
stuff
book?
that's literally all wrong, and no one has time for the stupidness to correct it.
Hey, dumbass! How did you know?
Now who's
that
calling
it's
who's
wrong? How did you know that it's wrong if you haven't given the time to actually look at it? There you go. You're a dumbass because you can't judge if something is right or wrong without actually solving it or looking at it, trying to prove it right or wrong. No, it's wrong because a flat earther gave it to you. Yeah,
You're
that's your
throwing
ego, bud.
a lot of complicated numbers and big words.
I thought you're
someone.
Aren't you in university, bro? You can't do algebra, and you're studying computer science. Really? There's nothing but algebra in that PDF. I ain't give you no tensors. I ain't give you shit. No calculus. Nothing. Just algebra, and you can't do it. And you're
Not
studying
reading
computer science.
200 pages in 2 minutes.
Huh? I'm gonna give you all the time you want to read it. Whenever you're done, just comment.
I do not have time for your senselessness.
Well, don't talk then. Don't open that fucking pie hole.
But I was about to take a bite of my pie.
No pie allowed.
And I have my cake, and I still ate it too. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be making fun.
Oh, you're cool. He's just reading the PDF.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I did.
He kind of already determined that it's wrong without reading it. I'm not sure how. And I'm getting triggered.
It came from someone who is you.
If he's really reading it.
He's in university, you see.
What? Someone was in the background.
You missed out. Were you here?
I wouldn't suggest anyone go to it.
What?
Were you here the other day when somebody said that their proof that the Earth was a ball was a picture of a car in space?
No, what was it?
I laughed so hard I couldn't even.
Of course it is, man. Well, of course it is, sure.
And then the dude got really mad. I was like, I can't help it. I'm sorry. I really thought he was kidding, but he wasn't, obviously.
I'm reading it, and until now, some numbers aren't even making sense.
Which ones? Which ones? Go ahead, tell me. Which ones?
The laser can be easily moved, and some numbers are just completely way off.
Did you see that it's on a platform that it won't shoot unless it's level? You go read it. It's called the Salad, the super accurate something laser something. What else you got? Numbers don't make sense.
Let me just Google this myself. Well, let me just Google this myself.
Please do. Google it yourself, yes.
Google Earthers, unite!
Yep, he's already gotten the Google Earth role, so he's doing that role proud.
Alrighty then.
But I really want to test your IQ. I didn't,
Just like I expected. It's like a hoax. It's a fake. It doesn't work. I told you some numbers don't make sense.
Go ahead, circle. I want you to circle which numbers don't make sense and post it and tell me why and how they don't make sense. Please.
I sent it in live stream, voice text. I told you some numbers are off.
No.
Right.
I gave you the PDF. PDF. I want you to circle in the PDF what's wrong, what you found to be incorrect.
Not only me, when I thought the subject was sussy,
and not only you.
It,
yes.
And I found
everyone.
A link.
How interesting. We'll have to get together later so you can pick the football team.
I'm sure you know what Hayawan means in Arabic, don't you? That's what you're sounding like right now.
Wait, are you talking about yourself?
Yeah, you. Exactly. You knew it right away. Yeah. You sound like one. Yeah, not laughing now, bitch.
The link you posted is very, very long. Did you read that as well? You read both the PDF and the link that you posted? Because it's quite extensive.
I read a few pages of the PDF. Some numbers weren't making sense, so I googled
which ones?
The first
I read
result
some pages and saw some numbers.
What numbers?
A page that just first result. A page that
Yeah,
says
but did
that
you
it's
read
wrong.
it? Did you read it though? Because
Not all of it, just some pages.
I don't think you.
Okay, man. So do you realize what just happened here? You asked Cyrus for a flat Earth proof, right?
Yes.
You wanted to know a proof of what the Earth is. He provided it to you, right? And you complained that it was 200 pages, then it was 120 pages, and then it was 200 pages again. And then you took a second, I don't know, a few seconds, went and read a bit. You didn't like one number, okay? He asked you that, right? You could have had a conversation with him, but what you did is you went to Google. Does that sound like something that an intelligent person would do?
I told him I'd go to Google when I went to Google. Plus, these articles are backed by scientists, unlike your articles.
I'm a scientist. No. I'm a scientist.
Discord
You can't
femboys.
even see. You can't even no, but it doesn't even matter what credentials anybody has. Like we're just talking, right? He provided you proof of something that you asked, and you just dismissed it. And you can't even have a conversation about it. It's very sad. And you claim to have a higher IQ than all of us.
I sent him a link
Like
that counters the
that's
proof.
not no.
Even those with higher IQs know when they're wrong and they're willing to admit them. Unless you're not a man.
Manso, yeah, I mean, Manso in school, Manso, these days in school, they don't tell you that just you literal minutes ago.
Robot.
Is she
bear.
Pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, she's
Nailed it.
robotic.
Your words were, this was
Yeah.
the first result. Oh, sorry.
Roboting pretty bad down the line.
You asked for a summary.
I think we got the gist of what she was trying to say.
She's back.
No. Oh, she's back, yeah. Hopefully she can continue.
Yeah, that guy came in here very, very cocky.
He still is.
He asked for a summary of the FE core. How about, is there a summary for that link you posted or anything? What is in there that we should be looking at?
He can summarize it himself. Since you're an academic, summarize it, bud.
Here, I resent the link if you want to take a look at it.
No, I'm not going to take a look at it.
You can hear the smirk still, like as
Wait.
you're saying it. It's just so distasteful, like to even have a conversation with you.
Why are
It's
you
just
deleting the link that I sent? If you want me to look at
It's
your proof,
nonsense.
then you look at my proof. What the hell?
No, because you're full of shit. Because you're full of shit,
how
man.
is it
So
your
you
proof, man? So
didn't
if you
even
haven't even, yeah, Sonny, you never read it.
you didn't even look at our information. You went straight to an anti-flat earther site. Shut up.
Which is fine with
So
me
a
as long
regular
as
site
he
is now
highlights
an-
for me what's wrong. I will work with that. But he's not. He's just fucking carding out. Like, bro, highlight and
He never has. Manso, you're the most religious person in this entire server.
But you didn't read the article that you posted.
We don't keep religious zealots around here very long, just to let you know.
So what does it
because
say?
they eventually
What is
prove
it-
you wrong.
What does it say in the
Prove me
article?
wrong,
If you read it.
Like,
Like what? Sorry.
Yeah, what should we be looking at in that article? What does it
I don't want to talk if you're gonna mute me.
say?
Don't mute him.
That's good because one. Okay.
Leave him.
Well, you just overspoke somebody, so someone muted you. I think the second time was just a mix-up of somebody accidentally muting at the same time.
Don't worry. No one will mute you until you
Answer.
rage quit. It's okay.
Yeah, on point of logic, you can't speak when you're muted anyway, so your statement was illogical.
You're biased. He speaks over me all the time.
Yeah, but when you get the
Highlight for me what's wrong in a document, or you're not just gonna talk out your ass. Just let me know now.
I mean, if I looked in your document, you need to look at my link, you know?
Your link is a rebuttal to my document. That's all your link is.
It's a counter to your document.
That you haven't fucking read.
I have.
You have.
Didn't read either of them.
200 pages.
Just
how
a
many
quick-
minutes?
Just a quick scan.
Go fuck yourself. Quick scan. Cunt.
That's all he has. See? That's all you have, man. Really? Wow.
Hey. Well, you know what? No, I'm not gonna even go there.
Spirals.
Right.
No proof whatsoever was provided by Manso. Just a quick recap.
Do you want another proof? Maybe you can talk about. You want to talk about thermodynamics?
Keep coping.
Coping with what?
With your stupidity.
Which is how, okay. Okay. What did I say that was stupid?
Yeah, only person I hear coping is you, Manso. So.
Well, I'd like to know because Cyrus provided him with proof. Manso, where's your proof of whatever you claim the Earth to be? I imagine you think it's a globe. So have you provided proof of that?
I sent it a counter to his proof, but you guys deleted it to like doing propaganda of flat Earth.
No, but you didn't
That
even
was
read it. Though.
not even my question. Like, even a little bit.
I told you I sent it.
Where did you?
What?
I asked you for. Okay, so what? Just based upon that, you think it's a globe? Just based upon two articles that you never read? Like, what are you talking about, Manso?
There's literally counters for this whole server, and I just sent one of them.
But you didn't read
That's
it.
weird because you haven't shown us even one.
Quick
Yeah.
scan.
Can we talk about the counter, or can we
if
just
there's
talk about
so
links
many-
exist? Like, dude. I'm sorry, Redford. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just saying, if there's so many counters, can you not just say one?
Talk about the counters. And we
like,
know
if
that
that's your proof that, sorry, if that's its proof, then like, provide at least one.
Why are you always pushing regular people into them giving your proof if their facts are already facts? Why are you not giving us proof? Because you know
Do
everything.
you even understand how a conversation works, man? So, like, I don't know you. You don't know me, right? You don't know any of us.
You're
So-
speaking over me.
Which
not.
facts do you have? Were you
And
talking?
what's your
What
evidence
are
for
you talking about? Oh my goodness.
Wait, when was it regular to say the Earth was tilted?
Until people like you showed up, you know?
Yeah, bro. This guy's okay. Dude. Hey, man. So, what shape is the Earth? Let's start there.
A globe.
Okay, what's your proof to that? Since you're the one that's making a positive claim, you have to provide the proof, not me. See, I just asked you, you answered like a dumbass. Now you have to provide a fucking claim. That's called IQ right there, which you lack. So, there you go.
I mean, you
You're the positive claim now, bud. Proof is on you. Go. Proof.
You have
go
the
now.
same conversation with like thousands of people who join every day. Oh, give me one proof, and then I'm
So
like,
you know you're gonna lose.
NASA and space stations. And
Just
you're like,
lose. Who cares?
no,
Lose and take it
they're
like a
lying.
champ. Don't matter.
Oh, so just believe
engage in a debate, man.
Wait, man.
There is no debate. If I'm gonna prove myself right, you're gonna be like, no, you're not.
That's not how evidence works.
So you haven't proved anything. You just proved how much you're being so ignorant. Okay, you're not understanding the point of the arguments. All right, we have been bringing things up to show you, but you're denying of what we're showing you. And you're just coming in here and you're trying to tell us that what we're saying is just denial. But you've been in here arguing with us the entire time, denying it. When you haven't even taken the time to actually do the research and listen to what we are saying to you. You're being ignorant, my friend. That's just showing how stupid you are being.
Research
It's
to
just a
something
handbag
that's
dismissal.
obvious.
Like all day, he's been nothing but fallacious. So I think he really needs to go back and learn some logic before he can actually have a discussion in here.
Okay, what is in mathematics, in a certain type of mathematics, what is the area under the curve called? Since you study computer science, you better fucking know this. Litmus test.
What does computer science have to do with the area under the curve?
Oh, because you study that. You study that level of math and computer science.
Yeah, if you're studying computer science and you haven't even taken calculus too, like
shut up, Shasha. If I wanted to say it was calculus, I would have said it was calculus, bro. I wanted to leave it unnamed.
Are you talking about the ground levels, like what's under there? You want me to name each part?
The area under a curve in mathematics has a specific name in calculus. If you don't know it, you're full of shit. Or you're about to study computer science, but you're not studying computer science. For sure. If you don't know this,
I don't know math
you're not in
terms.
university, bro. I'm sorry. I like that music. Bump it up a couple notches.
That music.
Now you're in high school. Now you're like, I dropped your education. Like you're not studying computer science. There's no way.
I don't know if you're like waiting for an answer from me or something.
I am actually. Or an I don't know is a sufficient answer. Be like, I do not know. It's just, I love that I do not know.
He has to be open and honest with himself to say, I don't know.
Huh.
And let go of his pride, because he has a lot of pride.
Manso?
Are you done with your thing?
You still have
the gap of silence.
Are you ever going to answer my question? What is the area under a curve called in calculus? I was,
area under a curve in calculus.
If you just
in calculus, do you even know what calculus is? What?
Just answer the question.
Area under a curve in calculus?
Yeah. Wow.
Okay, what calculus did you study?
Okay, so
you don't know.
1, 2, and 3 I've studied. What type of calculus did you study? And advanced calc. Which calc did you study, asshole?
Calc 1 and Calc 2.
Did you?
Yes. You want me to send you my assignment emails?
You took
No, just answer the question.
You took Calc 2 and you don't know that the area under the curve is called the integral?
I mean, no, because I didn't study it yet. No.
Oh, I thought you studied Calc 2. You just said you studied Calc 2. Do you want me to send you the what? Homework, whatever.
I am studying Calc 2.
Oh, so you are right now. And you still haven't studied the area under the curve? You're full of shit.
Dude, I'm 17 years. I'm 17 years old. Do you expect me to finish university at this age?
You expect us to know your age when you come in here talking your shit and your pride?
What? You don't have a degree?
Wait, hold on. Didn't he say he had a college degree?
Bruh, I'm
No, I
confused now.
didn't.
So you're 17 in university?
Yeah.
Whatever. Cool, bud.
I am 17 in university.
Okay.
Wait, so you don't have the credentials then?
But you didn't know what the area under the curve is. Cool, man.
I don't.
Well, it's called the integral.
But that's because he didn't learn it yet.
So when you integrate from whatever 0 to whatever x, they'll give you the area under the graph, whatever that graph is. If you got the equation, you integrate for that, for the variable from, whatever set numbers, set points, on the graph, you get the area, man. It's useful for that. That's why we use it a lot in mechanical engineering. So, integration is like bread and butter for us. We have to integrate a lot of stuff. Anyways.
I'm interested in how he has a degree, 17 years old.
I said I had a degree.
What up, Kiwi?
What's up? I've been listening for a while. So somebody said you had, I didn't hear you say it. Somebody said that you said it.
No, they're on. I'm in my second year of university.
All right, fair enough.
Okay.
So you're a scientist, right?
I'm studying computer science.
That's not fucking physics.
Probably not, but it's like a science thing. You know?
No, that's an equivocation fallacy. Natural science is physics, general chemistry, organic chemistry, parts of some are synthetic. Biology, biochemistry, and genetics. Not.
Sorry.
Under science majors category and like
what's a
requirements
scientific
for
So what's a
applying to
scientific hypothesis? Don't overtalk me. What's a scientific hypothesis?
What's a scientific hypothesis?
Yeah, you got that. Yeah, you got plenty of time now to Google it, right?
I'm not Googling it. I asked you because I don't realize what that is.
You don't know what a scientific hypothesis is?
I mean, do you know what a scientific hypothesis
The
is?
prosecution rests.
My goodness, you're stupid.
What about all that scientific evidence that you had for the globe?
Yeah, I heard you say there was scientists. So who are these scientists again? Can you post their names and occupation, please?
I mean, people who are experts at their field.
That doesn't mean they're scientists. So you said
Are you a scientist?
Yes. Retired, though.
Yeah, I don't think so. Because
you don't think so? Boy, that carries a lot of weight in here. At least I know what a fucking hypothesis is.
I don't think a flat earther would be a scientist.
You don't think a flat earth? That's a stereotype fallacy.
I mean, it probably is, but I don't.
Yeah, it is. So you're using fallacious reasoning, right? What's your scientific evidence for your globe-tard spinning space monkey religion?
I mean, I'm gonna say NASA, and
not
you're
what
gonna
you mean,
say it's
just what it
lying.
is. Huh?
I don't know how to convince you something you don't
Convince
wanna.
me of something. Just give us
you don't wanna
scientific
believe.
evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion. Easy.
Okay, the theory that your friend sent me, the experiment that is like disguised as a success. He's like, oh, look at this! Look at this experiment.
Shut the fuck up. What the fuck are you rambling on about, man? Are you wearing a mask? Because I don't think enough O2 is getting to that gray matter. So, let me ask you again. Please provide one shred of scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion. Simple.
Why are you muting me? I said.
Well,
your
because you're not
experiment
answering my fucking question. So I'll say it again. Please provide, this is real simple. Take your mask off, take a deep breath. Please provide one shred of scientific evidence for your spinning ball space monkey religion with flowers and rose petals all over it. Okay? Yep, that's what I thought. You're a clown. What did you say? Space station? I heard that in your worth drivel before. Where's that space station located again?
You know, I have a lot of proof, but if I say anything,
Where's that space station located again, since you won't answer the one shred of scientific evidence because you don't know what science is? You already said you don't know what a hypothesis is. Forgive me for asking you that follow-on question because you're absolutely fucking clueless. So, let's ask this question because I heard you say space station before. Where is that space station located again?
holy shit, as soon as I talk, I get muted?
Yeah, stop
Where is
whining
that
every
space
time you get the
station
mic.
located again?
I don't want to talk. Goodbye.
Bye. Don't come back. Take this mute and deafen with you.
See, someone kick his ass. Shit.
He was getting hurt by QE. His feelings were getting hurt by QE.
No.
He lasted what? A whole 45 seconds?
He didn't like the fact that he kept on getting muted.
Let Cyrus. Never mind.
Well, he's gone. He's gone.
Usually that's what they have a problem with is when you either mute them or when they think you're not listening and you're talking over them, they'll just keep saying, "Oh, are you going to let me finish? Are you going to let me finish?" That's all they keep saying. It's just a way to fill in the space. You know?
Well, it's the fact that he keeps on answering with that kind of statement, right? And when he's not even answering the question to begin with.
All right, I'll be super honest with you guys. Since he speaks Arabic, my tactic was I was trying to get a rage quit because we got a race going on with me and Mike, and I gotta one up him. So I was trying to get a rage quit, and my plan was I was gonna drag it that way and just trigger him, just to like fuck you guys. I'm out of here.
Yeah, man. The more I start learning Arabic, the better I'll be able to be able to talk to people in the argument of Arabic too.
He's just his ego is just a little bit.
Oh yeah, he had a very high ego, bro.
I didn't like it.
Disappointed on a 17-year-old like that, but man.
It went down real quick when he didn't know what a hypothesis was.
30 seconds.
We all remember being young, dumb, and full of comeback.
Down to fucking shredder, man.
Oh, I think he's actually a prodigy, but it's a language barrier.
Yeah, whatever.
Right, like I said, you know, if I knew Arabic, man, then the language barrier would be broken and he would understand me.
I mean, it's not like I was just gonna just fucking, just call him names and shit. I was just gonna trigger.
Is that like a linguist with a lisp?
I can't wait till I like understand fully Arabic because like that. Oh, are you talking about my speech right now?
What?
I don't know.
No, Matt. I don't know. It doesn't matter how many languages somebody speaks. That belligerence comes through whatever language.
The thing is, I
wasn't talking about your language. I was making fun of the other guy. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Did I say?
I thought you were talking about my accent.
You shitting on me?
No. I've heard your accent before. I don't have a problem.
Oh, okay.
I got a problem with it.
Of course, you'll have a problem.
Well, there you go. Now it's.
Now you have a contender.
The facts that my tics keep on making it so I can't control my accent is very disturbing. So he's like, "Man, motherfucker, control that shit." And I can't.
Oh, I want to say something real fast to Professor Phil. Please stop DMing me. It's just too much work to read all that text. Hop in here, pop open your mic. Let's get some thermodynamics talk, right? Yeah?
He can't.
DMing me.
He can't come in here. He can't.
Why?
He's banned.
I'll unban you. Let's go, bro. Come on.
He's perma-banned. He's
Professor
perma-banned.
Phil?
Is he perma-banned?
Is that the guy?
Yeah, Professor Phil. Yep, that guy.
It's just Phil.
Yeah, that's
What
Wolfgang.
does a man have to do to get permabanned anyway?
Professor Phil. Hold on. Let me check if he's perma-banned.
I thought it was just Phil.
It should be.
Hey, I got a location for that ISS. There it is in the pool. It's better than the evidence Mansell provided.
Good point, Sonny.
Because water is so much like the vacuum of space.
Yeah, right.
It's the same thing, right?
It's heavy.
Or
It's the
identical.
same. It's exactly the same, isn't it? Yeah.
Right.
I mean, don't you go to the water fountain and get a glass of vacuum?
Jesus. There's Professor Phil
Or
right
go to
there.
get- or
Professor
go to get a
Phil
fire-
Bellin. Professor Phil Bellin, Crackerjack Box. 36 minutes of absolute destruction. This fucking clown is below first grade basic reasoning and science accuracy. You think I'm kidding? Listen to that. I don't want you to play it. Go ahead and listen to that. And if I'm telling you, you're going to say, holy shit, QE, you're right. So there you go. Posted it right there. A few minutes
Wait a
after.
minute. Where'd you post it?
Oh, shit. Live stream too.
I was watching. I'm like waiting.
All right. There you go. Yeah, don't play it. It's too long. So it's right there.
Put that on my to-do list.
Thanks for that correction, Sonny, because I would have never known. I'd have been a live stream too, the boys.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it happens to all of us.
I'm not posturing either. Go ahead and listen to that, and then come back. You can PM me and say, "Holy shit, QE, you're exactly right."
Oh no, you're cool, man. I've never heard this guy's voice ever before. He only shows up in my DMs. I know he's in the.
Here you go. This bud's for you.
Shoot, I've damaged Professor Phil myself just in casual conversation. He had to leave with his tail between his legs. Several times. Actually, every time.
I don't debate in text. It's too much work.
No, not in text. He was here when he was here.
What are you scared?
Is he out there in YouTube stream?
He usually is on there.
Oh, I thought he was talking to him directly, Cyrus.
I don't know what name he's
You
using.
want me to post what he posted? Like, I'm not gonna read all that.
Please don't.
No, we get the idea.
Phil, I do know that gas particles move because they have kinetic energy. I understand that. Tell it to the Globies that hop in here, bro.
Oh my God, you're reading that from a PM or not in YouTube chat, are you?
Yeah, no, in a PM, man.
Oh, that's part of that. You'll have fun listening to that then.
All right, okay.
It's in there.
Oh, did I tell
Listen,
you I officially started getting complaints in DMs since yesterday when I said something about it?
It's 36 minutes of just, you're not going to believe, and just an adult, not somebody that claims to be a professor of something. Just a grown human. You're going to be shocked.
Yeah, bro. I'll thumbs up your video, bro. There you go. Went up to.
No, you think I'm lying? Go ahead and PM me and say, "Listen, QE, you're way off base. That will never happen."
All right, I'll listen to it later on tonight.
You can play, Sonny. You can play some of it since there's not too much happening in here now. Anyway, you can play some of it. You don't have to play all of it.
Okay, hold on a sec.
Yeah. Just to give you a little taste.
Did you talk to Hekra before?
Hekra?
New guy, VC verified.
Yo, we have talked to him.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I don't, maybe not personally, but I think I've heard him talking to other people on here. Yeah.
Okay.
Hekra, do you have any additional questions?
Well, I know the Earth is flat, but I have one question. Like, this is just like speculation, of course. But what are like asteroids and stuff like that like supposed to be? Is that like?
Who wants to answer that? Anyone want to answer that one?
I'm gonna have to speculate, so no, I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, exactly.
Observable phenomena. Observable phenomena. That's what we see.
I take that question to Witsit personally.
Lights in the sky.
Yeah.
One would just be speculating. It's meaningless anyway.
True.
Yeah,
grab it,
We get
sample it,
sorry,
or put it through a mass, whatever, spectrometer or something, and then we'll know what it is, right?
So we can talk about the unmanipulable lights in the sky after this short intermission.
All right.
The Snoz particle chef, Professor Booger Eater Phil Belland, back from his Nobel Prize winning "Water Vapor is a Gas is the Dumbest Thing I Ever Heard," June 2021.
Okay, so you understand, and this is tried to explain to you that the atmosphere is not the same as how we describe gas pressure.
Wrong. Phil, atmosphere is a contradiction in terms. A paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. Number 2, your train wreck atmosphere is made up of gases at pressure. So how are gases at pressure not the same as gas pressure? You dumbass cracker.
You understand?
What's the atmosphere made of, Professor? If I may.
So it's made out of different gases.
So it's made out of different gases at pressure. So again, how is that different from gas pressure?
Do you understand that things fall? Do you accept that things fall to the ground?
Oh, brother. Yeah, we accept that some things fall and that other things rise, like helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, water vapor, etc.
Do you accept that moisture from the sea rises? Do you accept that?
Yeah, it's called water vapor. That thing you had some difficulty with some months back? Jeez. Professor Numpty Dipshit, some things fall and others rise. Is there a point to your brain-dead queries?
Do you accept that molecules have mass? Do you accept that they weigh, that they have, that
yes.
They would weigh something?
No. You or anyone else can't even define mass, for goodness sakes. At the very best, it's but a concept. Even in your fairy tale paradigm, mass and weight are two different animals. From your alma mater wiki. In common usage, the mass of an object is often referred to as its weight, though these are in fact different concepts and quantities. In scientific contexts, mass is the amount of matter in an object, though matter may be difficult to define, whereas weight is the force exerted on an object by gravity.
And you accept that weight is a function of both mass and acceleration?
Wrong. Weight in your fairy tale dreamland dumpster fire is W equal mg. Mg love you long time. That train wreck progeny was derived vis-a-vis its daddy, F equal ma. Unfortunately for you and your bellowing ball-tarred brethren, all of the laws from Newton, of which F equal ma is part of, have been superseded and toppled from the throne by Einstein 106 years ago. From your alma mater wiki, Newton's classical mechanics were superseded in the early 20th century when Albert Einstein developed the special and general theory of relativity. From Douglas Klein, professor of physics, Phys Libre text, Newton's two crowning achievements, the laws of motion and the laws of gravitation, that had reigned supreme since published in the Principia in 1687, were toppled from the throne by Einstein. From Professor Jacob D. Bekenstein, caltech.edu, Einstein also replaced the Newtonian law of motion by the statement that free test particles move along geodesics, the shortest curves in the space-time geometry. Adding insult to your ignoramus ignorance, Daddy F equal ma was filleted then fricasseed vis-a-vis quantum mechanics circa 1925. Hey, Dick, can you educate this wiki-parroting pretender clown ball-tard bozo for us? From Richard Feynman, the Feynman Lectures, caltech.edu. Even though the law F equal ma is false,
fatality,
and all the derivations of Newton were wrong for the conservation of momentum, yada, yada, yada. Therefore, if F equal ma is false, and it is, meaning it never existed, then W equal mg, its progeny, never existed, leaving you holding the W equal mg, mg love you long time, empty baggy. Capiche? Sunshine.
Do you accept that things fall at the same rate?
No. A 25-pound anvil and 25 pounds worth of feathers will not fall at the same rate, Sunshine. Moreover, some things don't fall at all, like helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, oxygen, and water vapor, among others. You know, Phil, you sound like a numpty dark getting ready to faceplant into a dumpster fire you prepared for yourself.
Define mass for me, Professor.
Okay, so everything is made out of atoms. Would you agree with that?
Are you high right now?
Everything is not made out of atoms, Professor Numpty Dipshit. Electrons, neutrons, protons, and light are some shining examples. And physics professor. Everything is made out of atoms, belly laugher, is not the definition of mass. It's a feeble, incoherent red herring fallacy.
Do you agree that the stuff going up is H2O?
Yes, more specifically, water vapor, which is a gas. Do you still think that water vapor is a gas? Is the dumbest thing you ever heard?
And you agree that when it does become a gas, it rises up, and then eventually, if there's enough of it, it'll come down as rain. Would you agree with that?
Yes, it condenses into a liquid and will eventually fall as some form of precipitation.
So you agree that gases have mass and that they are attracted to the Earth?
No, I already exposed your mass train wreck, and gases aren't attracted towards the Earth. If you think they are, then you haven't the first f***ing clue of gas behavior at a grade school level, and are in direct contradiction with Boyle's Law, Charles' Law, Gay-Lussac's Law, Avogadro's Law, parts of Dalton's Law, Brownian motion, and the second law of thermodynamics.
Things that have mass will fall to the Earth at the same rate. We agree with that?
You need to be institutionalized.
This is why we have an atmosphere, because all the gas molecules fall to the Earth at the same rate.
Even though that the gas law states that there needs, for it to be gas, you have to have walls for the gas to bounce off to create the pressure as stated in PSI.
No, and that is precisely where you're mistaken, okay? Where your knowledge just isn't sufficient, okay? So let me help you with that.
You couldn't help the bionic woman with hearing if you tied her to the back of a dump truck and drug her through a nitroglycerin plant. You're an imbecile.
Which gravity are we referring to, Professor? Let's define terms.
There is only one gravity, Montreal.
I'm afraid you're mistaken, sir, on that.
No, there's only one. So let me explain.
You heard of Newton, sir? You heard of Newton?
Yeah. You're asking me, a professor of physics, if I heard.
Yes, because this professor of physics is claiming that there's only one gravity.
Yes, there is only one gravity. There's gravity falls to the ground. Let me explain to you a little bit about this, just so perhaps you'll understand.
Gravity falls to the ground? What the f***?
Gravity falls to the ground.
Can I catch it?
You are so dumb. Damn.
And there's only one gravity, eh, Professor? From NASA.gov, Lessons for Students. There's two versions of gravity, Newton and Einstein. Duh.
What we're talking about here is observe Newton's laws, which observes how gravity works. This is how I managed to get a satellite from one orbital range to another orbital range?
Yes, and Anna Nicole married for love, and Pol Pot was her florist. Newton's laws observes how gravity works, eh? Forgive me, but you're a bumbling, imbecilic Dunning-Kruger buffoon of the highest order. A genuine window licker. Number 1, reification fallacy. Debunked laws don't observe other debunked laws. Number 2, Newtonian mechanics, that is, the laws of motion and gravity, were wholesale debunked and replaced over 106 years ago, then had its guts ripped out by quantum mechanics shortly thereafter, as already detailed. Number 3, so you use Newtonian gravity to maneuver your second law of thermodynamics violating fairy tale satellites? Professor Gez from UCLA, Department of Physics and Astronomy, would vapor lock from tear-jerking belly laugher syndrome if she heard that delusional horsepuckery. From the aforementioned Professor Andrea Ghez, UCLA, Professor of Physics and Astronomy. Einstein's right, at least for now, said Gez, a co-lead author of the research. We can absolutely rule out Newton's law of gravity.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers. Oh, son of a... That's going to leave a mark.
Do you use phlogiston to fire up your Barbie? Clown.
It describes what happens in the atmosphere within it. In other words, gases go up from the Earth, they come down as rain.
Really? So we have helium, hydrogen, nitrogen, and oxygen rain, Professor.
You are so dumb. Damn.
Put it this way, Montreal. Let's say, for instance, I owed you, $1 billion, $1,000 million, and I gave you 1 cent. Would you theoretically say that I gave you any money back?
This is friggin' painful. You gave him 1 cent back, and not theoretically. Next block of instruction, how to breathe. Then look at a horse.
I've told you this many times. There's no truth in science.
Factually incorrect, Crayon Muncher. There's no truth in pseudoscience, that which you mindlessly parrot. Moreover, if there's no truth in your self-purported profession, knuckle-dragger, wouldn't that ipso facto make you a liar?
You're an intellectual dumbass.
Professor Bell.
Yeah, go ahead.
We always talk about experiments that we can do. Are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related to the Earth that you personally have done?
Well, look, I have to do I wouldn't even call them experiments. They have to be real life things. In other words, it's not by accident that we get a satellite to be 36,000 kilometers above the Earth. It has to be so precise, because we don't want people on the ground having to readjust their satellite dishes on your house.
What a clown. Wake up,
Professor
Kiwi.
Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
For instance, I've got one on my house that's been there untouched for 12 years. That's because it's been pointing at a particular satellite that's giving me my television thing. Now,
my unicorn.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
a good thing for those people who do control this satellite, because they make sure that it stays where it's meant to stay. And why does it stay there? It stays there because it's a precise range, a precise distance from the Earth, and therefore moving at a precise speed, so that it stays with the Earth as the Earth spins. This couldn't happen if the Earth wasn't a sphere. Exactly. And the millions, the hundreds of millions of dollars that we have to commit
Hundreds of millions.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
For instance, on a rocket with a satellite, we put all of that money up there, knowing what it's going to do, being able to make such incredibly precise predictions.
Professor Bell,
with all of this money, it would be impossible to if there was any guesswork in it anymore. We don't have to guess. All of these things are so precisely defined. And what's amazing is that these things were defined so long ago when these people had so little to work with.
Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
I mean, gosh, imagine if they had the technology that we have now, how much further ahead we'd be. If you have a look at one single photograph, it's probably one of the most amazing photographs ever.
Professor Bell. Professor Bell, are there any experiments that you have done to support your idea of what the shape of the Earth is, or anything else related?
And that is around about 50 people sitting on a bench at the Solway Convention. You are...
Professor Bell.
You are looking at the most amazing minds that have ever walked on this planet. Right there.
Professor Bell.
Enjoy it. Look at it. Read their history. Learn something about what they came up with.
What they came up with.
What they came up with.
He even says it himself.
What a numpty. QE,
Really?
wake up. Wake up, QE.
Hey, wake up.
Wake up, QE.
Let him go. Play the whole
freshman
thing.
Physics,
Go.
Our curriculum's crowded enough without worrying about trying to demonstrate that the Earth is a sphere. There's so many other things.
Yeah, why demonstrate anything when you just brainwash them? From Singamano, Teaching and Propaganda, Physics Today, Volume 53, June 2000, page 54. Professor admits physics profs brainwash students with propaganda. And I use that trust to effectively brainwash them. We who teach introductory physics have to acknowledge that if we are honest with ourselves, that our teaching methods are primarily those of propaganda. We appeal without demonstration.
Our curriculum's crowded enough without worrying about trying to demonstrate.
To evidence that supports our position. We only introduce arguments or evidence that support the currently accepted theories and omit or gloss over any evidence to the contrary. We give short shrift to alternative theories, introducing them only in order to promptly demolish them, again by appealing to undemonstrated counter evidence. We drop the names of famous scientists and Nobel Prize winners to show that we are solidly on the side of the scientific establishment. All of this is designed to demonstrate the inevitability of the ideas we currently hold, so that if students reject what we say, they are declaring themselves to be unreasoning and illogical, unworthy of being considered as modern thinking people. Of course, we do all this with the best of intentions and complete sincerity. I have good reasons for employing propaganda techniques to achieve belief.
Say what?
So I, like all my colleagues, teach the way I do because I have little choice. But it is brainwashing nonetheless.
Uh-oh!
When the dust settles, what I'm asking my students to do is accept what I say because I, as an accredited representative of my discipline, profession, and academia, say it. All the reason, logic, and evidence that I use simply disguise the fact that the students are not yet in a position to sift and weigh the evidence and arrive at their own conclusions. End of citation.
Newton didn't give gravity a definition. Newton simply worked out how gravity works.
So Newton figured out how gravity works, as opposed to Einstein, who did what?
Einstein is the one who told us how it works.
Mr. Belland, when you juxtapose positions, you're contrasting them. That is, you're showing how they are different from one another. In your juxtaposition between Newton and Einstein, you said,
Newton simply worked out how gravity works.
Then you contrasted with Einstein and said,
Einstein is the one who told us how it works.
There's no difference here, booger eater. Unless you're implying Isaac Newton, who figured out how gravity works, according to you, was a mute who also couldn't write, who then needed Einstein to tell us how gravity works 250 years later. Ergo, Mr. Belland, unless you can show that Isaac Newton was a mute who couldn't write, you've just unequivocally demonstrated that you're a double-speaking retard. Capiche, sunshine? And to dot all the T's and cross the I's with your dumpster fire here.
He simply described how it works.
Simply describe how? Law of identity violation. Descriptions only pertain to what's and is's. Explanations, on the other hand, pertain to the hows and whys. You need to start over again. As in primary school, try and pay attention this time. I'd also highly suggest a few basic reasoning courses along the way. Clown.
Inside of Einstein's field equations is Newton's work.
Newton's, exactly.
Oh,
Are you serious? Are you...
Yes, and Liberace's sister was a Saudi prince, a Mau fighter pilot, and Sasquatch. It's funny, these crayon-munching window lickers been claiming this for a couple years now. Whenever challenged to support this contradictory cockamamie horsepucky dumpster fire, they obfuscate or run away. First of all, this isn't science. It's mathematics, specifically geometry. How in the world can the natural law violating Einstein's field equations, which pertain to pseudo-Riemannian 4 space, have anything whatsoever to do with Euclidean 3 space? Answer: it doesn't. It's non sequitur. Hey, bald-tard bozos, you're missing a dimension.
Ay, caramba!
Number 2, disregarding their ability to even define mass. With Reverend John Michel Cavendish CV Boy's gravity, remember Newton said he didn't want to have anything to do with the fairy tale horseshit gravity, there's no problems calculating with 2 or more masses. However, with Einstein's field equations, you can't calculate anything using 2 or more masses. From their alma mater wiki, as the field equations are nonlinear, they cannot always be completely solved. For example, there is no known complete solution for a space-time with 2 massive bodies in it. So unless you have a completely empty universe, or a universe with only 1 mass, you can't use Einstein's field equations. Number 3, if Einstein's field equations contain Newton's for gravity, then Einstein's field equations in general relativity debunks special relativity. From Britannica.com, Because Isaac Newton's law of gravity served so well in explaining the behavior of the solar system, the question arises why it was necessary to develop a new theory of gravity. The answer is that Newton's theory violates special relativity, for it requires an unspecified action at a distance, through which any two objects, such as the sun and the earth, instantaneously pull each other, no matter how far apart. However, instantaneous response would require the gravitational interaction to propagate at an infinite speed, which is precluded by special relativity. From Professor John D. Norton, Department of History and Philosophy of Science, University of Pittsburgh. Newton's celebrated theory of gravitation presumed instantaneous action at a distance. The sun now exerts a gravitational force on the earth, now with a magnitude set by Newton's inverse square law. The key part was the now. If the sun were to move slightly, the resulting alteration in the force it exerts on the earth would be felt by us instantaneously. Uh-oh! According to Newtonian theory. That means that Newton's theory depends upon the notion of absolute simultaneity. Uh-oh! A change there is felt here at the same moment. However, Einstein's 1905 theory had banished absolute simultaneity from physics.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers. Oh, son of a... That's going to leave a mark.
And finally, another tiny little problem from Warwick University, UK. The problem is that the equations, Einstein's field equations, require the energy and momentum to be defined precisely at every space-time point, which contradicts the uncertainty principle for quantum states. This is not just a problem at high energies or short distances. It is a conceptual incompatibility that applies in every lab.
Fatality.
Not only is every appeal to fairy tale gravity demonstrable pseudoscience, the incoherent Dunning-Kruger Baltard Booger Eater faction shotgun marriage between Reverend John Michel, Cavendish, C.V. Boys, and Einstein's field equations, general relativity, containing no less than 4 paradoxes, rivals only the shotgun marriage between bachelors.
Particles move because they have kinetic energy.
That's astonishing. What's next? Sugar sweet?
And of course, just if you throw a ball in the air, will the ball not stop and come back down?
Let me think. This is a tough one. So you throw a ball up. Will it come back down? Yeah?
Why does the ball go up and stop? Why does the ball stop?
These mind-bending queries are getting exponentially more difficult. Can I do it with milk? So why does the ball stop? It loses kinetic energy?
You know why the ball stops? Because it runs out of kinetic energy.
Yes! I was right! Hallelujah! Who's all that in a bag of chips now? That's right, me!
This is why gas particles can't go any further.
Are you high right now?
No, darling. This is clinical level Dunning-Kruger pretender clown Baltard spinning space monkey numpty dipshittery from deep below the Black Lagoon. From a self-purported professor of physics, no less. Professor Booger-Eaton Burke of megalithic proportions. Clumsily feeble false equivalence fallacy times 2. Number 1, balls are made of solids. Gases are gases. Number 2, the kinetic energy imparted to the ball is governed by you, or whoever's throwing it, as opposed to gases, where their kinetic energy is governed by the absolute temperature of the gas or gases. As long as the temperature of a gas or gases is above absolute zero, the gas will retain kinetic energy, i.e., it'll never stop. If a ball isn't picked up and thrown, there is no temperature where it will fling itself in the air. Next block of instruction, how to eat cereal out of a box. Additionally, Professor Booger Gobbler, your incoherent second grade belly laugher comparison catapults you into direct violation of Boyle's Law, Charles' Law, Gay-Lussac's Law, Avogadro's Law, and parts of Dalton's Law. And not to be ever outdone, the King Topper booger-eating bull in a china shop exhibition, leaving no dish uncracked. You've taken the second law of thermodynamics, along with Brownie in motion, out back to the woodshed and bludgeoned each to a bloody lifeless pulp. Your parents must be prouder than game roosters. Prepare yourself for the call from your alma mater, Captain Kangaroo U, requesting you give the keynote address at the upcoming Who and Where the Fuck Am I convention. Topic: how to scare up a below first grade science acumen from a Cracker Jack box.
What the hell did you just say?
So thermodynamics, Phil.
Entropy is simply the movement of from order to disorder.
Fatality.
No, it isn't, Professor Thermodynamics. You treat objects like women. From the legend, Professor Lambert, entropysite.oxy.edu. This view was broached partially in a previous article that showed disorder was outmoded and misleading as a descriptor for entropy. Footnotes 1 and 2. Again from Professor Lambert, entropy is not disorder, not a measure of disorder, not a driving force. From Chem Libre text, there is no basis in physical science for interpreting entropy change as involving order and disorder. Stating entropy talks about disorder is akin to Max Planck describing the ultraviolet catastrophe as stop, drop, and roll. It's belly-laughingly juvenile proby and demonstrates beyond any doubt, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that we have a stage 5 clinger kung fu death grip globetard wiki-parroting goober of megalithic proportions.
You big dummy! Space is not a place that you can go to.
Why not?
Because that defies natural law.
What natural law?
Specifically.
What natural law?
The second law of thermodynamics.
Tell me which part of the second law of thermodynamics does it defy?
That you can have a pressurized system next to a vacuum without a container.
Not the second law that's not the second law of thermodynamics. Thermo means heat. Thermodynamics is specifically about the transfer of energy.
Wrong.
Can you please now drop thermodynamics?
Not
Find
just
another
about
bit,
the transfer of energy.
Yes, it is.
Oh, no, it's not, Professor Belland. You're toast. Say goodnight, pretender clown. Professor Porter, Nobel laureate. This numpty dipshit Belland says the second law is solely about the transfer of energy. What say you, my good sir?
Now let us look at some examples of spontaneous changes and see how they are accounted for in terms of the second law of thermodynamics. We'll take the simplest first and look at changes where only the entropy changes.
Uh-oh!
Now, one, perhaps the simplest of all of these, is the expansion of a gas into a vacuum.
Oh, yeah.
I have in one of these bulbs some bromine, and in the other I have a vacuum. And if I open the tap between these two, you will see spontaneously the bromine rush from one to the other. Now that is the simplest change we can have, perhaps, because all that happens is a change in entropy.
Uh-oh!
In this case, the expansion into a vacuum, nothing else is involved. There's no energy change. There's no energy change. There's no energy change. There's no temperature change. There's no change except entropy. There's no change except entropy. There's no change except entropy.
Hosmer with a drive. Cheese and crackers.
Turn out the lights.
Tender Clown Space Monkey.
The party's over. They say that all good things must end.
Ballers scattered on Dawn's highway bleeding. Fallacies and refravity crowd their fragile eggshell minds. Baltar, space punk, yeah.
Call it a night. The party's over.
Hey!
Hello. It's for you.
Yeah? You've just been erased.
Professor Bell.
Oh, okay. I guess that settles it.
Did that do it for you?
So anybody wants to speak to Professor Phil, just listen to that little video again. Nah, some of y'all still want to talk to him, though. I get it.
Sorry it was so long, guys. I figured he might as well just play it to the end.
It was worthwhile.
Well, he is a useful idiot, just like QE used him. We may not want to talk to him. We may want to use him as a useful idiot. He is.
That's true. That's a good point.
So that's why generally we want to keep half these guys around that people are like, no, but then we have nobody to talk to and nobody to use as a useful idiot. So, you know, only a little thought is required to see how it limits us getting rid of all these people just because they bug you.
Yeah, no need to do that. It's true.
I mean, Quantum does it. John does it well, displaying ignorance, and so do a lot of us when we're given the right tool, pun intended.
The right tool. Exactly. The right tool.
Well, you can't cut a riff without the right tool, right?
That's right.
So I can't cut my riffs on these idiots without a useful idiot.
Yeah.
Well, you need a numpty canvas. I need a numpty canvas so I can paint my Rembrandt.
Right. I mean, you can't play bongos if you don't have a bongo, right?
That's correct. You got it. Yes, I agree. Go ahead, unban him. Bring him on in here.
Right. We'll have to host a class in pointing out tomfoolery and idiocracy, you know? But to host a useful idiot class 101.
That was some dumb shit right there. That's like bag of hammers shit right there.
Right. I guess it could be said if I'm not willing to teach people how to do it, I shouldn't open my mouth. So.
I like the part about how gases go up and then the gases rain down.
Yeah, that's a good one, right? Yeah.
What did he call that? A Bohemian expansion?
Bohemian.
Well, that's a new.
Yeah, Bohemian.
Brahimian, whatever. How's it? That's what I'm wanting. I'm wanting people to know what that expansion is called. The professor that said the expansion. Is it a Brownian expansion?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, man? I thought you were joking.
No, the professor in there starts talking about, let's look at how it applies to the expansion of gas in a
bromine. It was bromine.
Okay, so yeah, he says we only have to look at the bromine expansion.
Yeah, it was he just used bromine because it's a colored gas, right? So there it is. Drace put it up there. It's,
okay.
It's the whole video.
So it's the bromine gas.
That was a reach.
All right. I thought maybe that was a rated expansion as dictated by somebody. You know what I mean? I'm with you now. We can just watch this colored gas expand.
Right into a vacuum. When there's no container, no container right there, and he opens it up, boom, immediately. It equilibrates with the other side, with the vacuum, right? So our question is, to the Baltards, how the fuck are you still breathing?
In an open system, right?
Yep. You got to be careful with open, closed, and isolated systems, right? You have to define the boundary conditions because now, when we're looking outside this system right here, obviously this is a closed system, right? But within that closed system, it's an open system when he opens that little valve right there.
It is.
Yeah.
Plus, through condensation and other processes, it can't be a perfectly closed system, but that's another topic too. It'll still have a degree of entropy. It equals equilibrium.
You guys don't get it. Space-time curvature was much greater in the the glass bulb on the right, the curvature on the left. Am I right or wrong?
Space-time refraction too, probably.
Well, it's the warping. It's warped a lot.
Oh Lord!
Over there, it's not warped because
the warping of space-time refraction.
Well, is it bendy or is it warpy?
Makes the gas flow.
Is that the dilation of a container? Is that what we're talking about here? Hold on. Do you have a tensor for that?
No, it's only the atomic structure that dilates.
Depends on your location and
only from a certain angle of view.
Depends on how close you are to the bend.
And what time it is.
So it's an apparent deflection then.
It's an apparent dilation.
So Cyrus, did that do it for you?
Yeah, man, that was good, man. I missed, I think, the last few minutes. Went up to the check-in, but it was great. I did hear the gas is raining down to Earth.
Gas is
cool, man.
Plus they're going up too.
But they rain, right? You know, they cool down and they come back like a baseball, right?
Yeah, gases are being held down to Earth. That's why they're rising up in all directions.
I can feel it.
Rains.
Yeah, they bounce on my head all the time. Oxygen and then, argon. I collect them when they bounce off my head and just... Sometimes off my shoe, the top of my shoe, that's where I collect my argon.
Gas drops are falling on my head.
Gas drops.
Water gas drops. Water gas drops now.
Gas drops.
Yeah. Water
You
gas
don't mind
pressure.
if I use that, do you?
No. We can call it the Jimbo effect.
That's Professor Phil effect, man.
No, they're Baljitsuits. What they do is they stop punches with their face.
Baljitsu. It's what?
I like that word. It's kind of like Duke.
That's copyrighted, by the way. I made that up. Yes, I did about 2 days ago.
You could be free to use that one too. That's my word.
Yeah, that's okay.
Stupid.
Just give
Dumb
credit where
and
credit's
stupid.
due. Just give credit where credit's due. I put it in Skype. I can go back and cite it.
So just put a QE, superscript. Right.
Yeah, that's right.
That's it.
All Jitsuits. Remember it.
That's a good one. I like it, man. If I ever use it, I will superscript the QE. Don't worry.
Yeah, they stop punches with their face. Don't forget about that.
Wait, are you saying you don't like my word, stupid?
That's the quintessential tenet of Baljitsuits.
Sounds like false jujitsu. That's actually the same thing as false jujitsu. False jujitsu. They also stop punches with their face. I thought it was going to be a Jesuit faking being a Jesuit. False Jesuit. I guess Jesuit jokes aren't going over that big these days.
Any Globies in the house? Wong Sao, Coconut Globie. Hold up.
The things we do for love.
Sasha, hey man, I remember you.
Too many broken hearts have fallen in the river.
I don't identify as a Glober.
Too many Glovers set their eyes on what's above. They drifted out to sea with boats that sink from the bottom up. The things we do for love.
I'm trying to fish some guys up from Chill Chat, yeah.
Oh man, you ain't gonna get them out of there. They like that chill chat, and there's a reason.
Hi.
Because moderators aren't in there moderating to their preferred standard.
Crack's in there. He's a moderator.
Oh, he just fucking talks a lot, man.
I wasn't gonna say shit, man, but you had to.
How could you say that?
I went there. He needs a tampon on that bleeding orifice he calls a mouth sometimes.
How dare you?
Yeah, a diaper, if you will,
Here, while Crack's not here, why don't we play the Crack monologuing song?
I love him, but yeah, he won the battle. That GIF I got is it's a mod battle to the death for monologue rights, and he won. You know what GIF I'm talking about? Here. I want you to imagine this, envision it. Every time I play it, I'm saying, every time I post this, I'm saying the mods are fighting to the death for monologue rights again.
Yeah.
And the ones that should be heard, they're too busy trying to moderate like they should be. Every one of them got a fatality move, but the thing is, those don't work on mods. They just live through it, and I show monologue. None shall monologue before me. I am the Most High.
Yo, I joined and then they said if I join again, they're gonna ban me from the. I'm not allowed to join, they said.
What, the chill chat?
Yeah.
Oh, they said you wasn't chill enough.
I'll move you down there if you want.
Bro, I'm gonna get banned.
Oh, let's try. Move to.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, Mike wants to say something. All right.
No, I'm gonna escort his ass down there.
Hold on, let's keep.
No, don't. I don't care.
Wow.
Oh no, move him down there so I can say, don't you be banning him. I said he's chill. Y'all better chill.
Oh,
This will be good.
I'll go in there together.
let's go. Raid. I mean, the party.
We got someone in Cogdis that says he has 70 observations of globe reality, like globe in reality.
Bring him in here. Have him tell us. Start with number 1.
Now Crack's all upset that we that we went down there. Oh man, what a mess.
Oh snap.
I gotta go to bed. Have a good night, you guys.
Good night. Sleep well.
Thank you.
Wasn't Crack a little drunk, though? He sounded like he was.
Could be.
Does he even drink? I don't even know. Sometimes I think he is, and then other times he's like, no, I'm not drunk. And I'm like, and then he doesn't sound drunk anymore. It's weird.
Sai, you've got something to say to us? Are you going to admit that you were wrong when you said refraction was the same as diffraction? Because that's why you got muted, remember?
Yeah, when I said that, I was talking about the conversation we were having. There was they're used interchangeably when we disguise the horizon. Anyways, that's besides the point. I want to talk about biochemistry.
Well, it's not beside the point because that's why you were muted.
Yeah, well, it's a fact that they're used
Indio, he
interchangeably.
just said it again. Yeah, he's not backing down.
They're used interchangeably when we describe the horizon. But if we're talking about them individually, then there's a difference, yeah.
They're not used interchangeably.
Can we discuss biochemistry, someone?
Well, Indio explained to you the definition of those two words, and you're still trying to say they're the same. That's a problem for us.
I just explained myself. I said individually they're different, but in the discussion we were having, which is about the horizon and ships disappearing, they're used interchangeably. Because the only aspect we were talking about was like perception of different things. So like your friend used an example of car lights. Like when you see cars disappearing in the distance, you can see one light but not the other. So in that conversation, diffraction and refraction would be used interchangeably. That's all I said. As individual concepts, they're different. Anyways, can someone discuss biochemistry? Because I want to see the best case you guys have against abiogenesis.
Oh yeah, I definitely believe in abiogenesis as well.
Wait, who said that?
Sasha, below you.
You accept it?
Yeah, but I'm like the only one who accepts it, I think.
Yeah, well, I just want to talk to someone that objects to it because I've studied it a lot, and
Well, what is your theory? Is your theory that like it resulted from like entropy and it was like the only way for entropy to progress?
What do you mean? What is my theory? I'm just
Well,
like
like you're
defending.
talking about abiogenesis. Like, where do you think it started from?
Well, I think it began in either a neutral or reducing atmosphere in the early Earth conditions, and I think that every substance was purely inorganic. Like it was just chemical reactions, like ammonia, hydrogen, water, methane. Just literally no life, just purely chemical reactions. And I think that those reactions were sparked up by energy. So we can explain that by lightning, because in the early Earth there was like lightning was really abundant with all like with the atmosphere and everything. And when that happened, what is it called? We got amino acids, and that's proven by the Stanley Array experiment. If you know what that is, do you know what that is?
No.
So there was a chemist named Stanley Miller, where he conducted an experiment where he only had chemical reactions. So he composed, like, he made early Earth conditions. So like he put hydrogen, ammonia, water, and methane, and he sparked an electric fuse through a flask. And when he mixed it with molecules like RNA and everything, he made amino acids. And as we know, amino acids form polymers, which are literally the building blocks of life. Like they make cells and stuff. So that's literally the definition of organic compounds coming from inorganic substances, which is abiogenesis. So we literally empirically proved it a long time ago.
Okay. And what are your thoughts on consciousness? Like, do you think that arises from like material things?
So you think that consciousness
you
proves
don't see the flaw in that?
Yeah, I know. So
what was
consciousness.
The question? I couldn't hear what you said.
Yeah, so you think consciousness proves immateriality? I've heard this many times.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, no, I think consciousness is it literally is just sentience, and I think that just goes back to neuroscience. Our neurons, when we experience things from sense drive, we store them in neurons, and whenever we want to recall something like a memory, that neuron gets, it receives energy, and we recall memories, and that's how we operate.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me. But like, what is our experience? Like, why do we have like this experience? Like, it would make more sense if the neurons were just firing, and there was no like consciousness, and like we didn't experience anything. It was just like mechanical. But it seems like there's something that's immaterial going on also.
Well, if you want to intuitively conclude that, that's fine, but that's not evidence.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
So you're saying that the guy put this stuff together and made life, like he created Frankenstein, it came to life?
What? Who said that? Wait, what are you talking about?
It doesn't matter who said it. I'm asking you if you're saying that this abiogenesis proof is proof that organic material turns into life. Because that's what we're talking about, right? Turning into life.
It's proof that inorganic substances can...
It's chemistry, bro.
Can produce... it's biochemistry. Can produce organic compounds.
Abiogenesis, that's not, right?
Huh?
If it's just chemistry, it's not abiogenesis, right?
No, that makes no sense. That experiment proves abiogenesis.
How? It's chemistry.
Because abiogenesis... Okay, if we want to break abiogenesis down...
There's no life.
What?
You need life, bro.
No, that's biogenesis. That's what I'm arguing against. I'm arguing against biogenesis. Biogenesis says that only life produces life. Abiogenesis says that organic compounds can come from inorganic substances. That's what I'm here to prove. So...
not the place to prove that, man.
Well, here's the problem with that.
Huh?
Organic material already has life. That's why it's organic. So it's not...
What? Okay, one person speak at a time. Who's speaking right now?
Okay, don't moderate me or I'll ban you. So, and don't overtalk me because you'll get the same hammer.
Sure, what's your objection?
Life is already existent, living. It's not an inanimate thing. So where did the organic life come from?
Wait, what did you say before that? I didn't hear you.
Well, you're saying abiogenesis says organic life can bring forth life, but organic life is already life.
No. I didn't say that. I said abiogenesis says that inorganic substances, not organic, inorganic.
Yeah, I know that.
Yes. So why did you rephrase my?
Because you're a fucking asshole and you're fucking confusing as fuck.
Yeah, listen.
Bullshit.
That wasn't confusing. I'll say it again.
This is the place.
Listen, I'm not going to say don't overtalk me again. Organic life already has life. It can't bring forth life. It is life.
Yeah. Okay. So
are you really that moronic?
This is the Michelle Fuller type.
Listen.
This is
yes, you are.
Organic life is life.
Yes, I never disputed that. What I said was that. Let me finish. Let me finish. I said that abiogenesis can be deduced to inorganic substances producing organic compounds.
It's not deduced that. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm saying that that's proven through the Stanley.
I know. You're saying that. Listen.
Then get into your.
You can prove organic life changes. That doesn't prove inorganic gives birth to organic.
Okay, no. Let me go over this again. Okay, let me prove how this happened.
How does your theory work?
Seriously. Let me prove how it happened. Okay. Let me prove it.
Dude.
Don't say prove.
Why is big data over talking to me? I'm trying to prove it.
Well, he's a mod. You should be careful. He could ban you.
Wait,
battle mod. Let us have battle mod. Please. Battle mod. Can we have a one-on-one
same question again?
Can we have a one-on-one discussion?
It's an open platform.
Huh?
This is an open platform.
Okay. Let me go over my position. Okay. So I'm saying that we can prove that inorganic substances such as hydrogen, methane, those are not organic substances. They're purely chemical reactions. Okay, I'm saying stuff like that can give rise to organic compounds such as
chemical reactions. Are chemicals organic?
What?
What's an organic compound?
Hydrogen is not organic. Okay, methane is not organic.
What is organic? What's the definition of organic? What does organic mean? I don't know. I'm stupid, so teach me.
It's called organic chemistry.
Okay, so
organic technically just
organic. Okay, so an organic compound is simply just an organic compound is just a compound that has living matter. Let's just say. So
what is living matter? What is living matter?
It's matter that possesses life.
What is life?
Are you?
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. No, about that curvature.
No. So life is anything that falls into the sixth kingdom, or let's just say, life is anything that has the 8 fundamental characteristics of living organisms.
Who said that C word magical?
Sasha said it first. Sasha said it a while back. Yeah.
Oh,
organic.
Okay, so
contain carbon.
Yeah, carbon life, right? Carbon.
Does life want to
so let me
go together. Carbon is.
Let me once again restate my position so someone can make an objection to it. Okay.
I mean, do rocks have purposes? Do life have
hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, they all contain carbon. Carbon contains organic life.
No, stop.
Yeah.
Hydrogen is not.
Listen, guy, I'm trying to get people to let you finish. The least you could do is extend to me the same respect that you want. It's rude as fuck to interrupt people. When the next time this guy talks, let him fucking talk. Because if he does it to me again, just because he's frustrated, I'm gonna fucking ban him and everybody that frustrated him.
Okay, so can you so you think carbon is an organic compound? Is that right?
Carbon-based life, is it not? It already holds the elements of life. Yes.
What element of life does carbon have?
What one does it not have?
I don't have to disprove a negative. I'm asking you what element of life does carbon is literally purely it's literally just a
chemical. You think there's no such thing as organic chemicals?
What? No, carbon is a covalent chemical bond. It literally just has 4 electrons.
Bro, gasoline is organic as fuck, and I put it in my vehicle. It's fine.
So who cares?
Come on, man.
You
What's wrong
were
with
a piece of shit at one time. You used to be nothing. Who cares? It doesn't matter. If there's no one, it doesn't matter. Why ask questions?
Okay, so does no one here have any objections to abiogenesis? No one?
I don't care. I don't care about what you're talking about. If the Earth is not a ball, fuck what you're saying.
Okay, I don't
I'll
really.
take it. Explain how abiogenesis happened in light of homochirality.
Okay, so homochirality. So are you talking about left-handed and right-handed amino acids, for example?
Yeah, in sugars. Where did ribose come from?
Okay, so for example, so do you know that all human...
I want the actual chemical reaction.
Do you know that all living chirality...
I want the actual chemical reaction.
Okay, do you know that all...
I want the actual chemical reaction which produced
Can I speak?
Yeah, if you're going to address what I just...
You're interrupting me. Can I speak?
Okay, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to address what I said if you don't.
What did you say? Okay. What I was going to say...
I want the exact chemical reaction to produce ribose.
Oh, okay.
From inorganic matter.
Okay. So, hydrogen, methane, ammonia, and water.
Produces ribose.
Well, it produces amino acids first, and then those amino acids can produce self-replicating ribozymes.
All of which have carbon.
You're so fucking full of shit.
Isn't he?
Yeah.
Really?
I was surprised Quantum Eraser lasted as long as he did.
No, I just sat down.
Yeah.
What is ABO?
So how did you get at homochiral though?
How did you get what homochiral?
This guy's a fucking
the sugars clown.
Okay. So the ribozymes act as backbones of
ribozyme. Where'd you get ribozymes from? Where's ribozymes found?
Ribozymes are the they cover the end of the
found.
What?
Where are the ribozymes found? You're all the way on chapter 58. I'm at the preface. Let's go back to abiogenesis. Define abiogenesis, please.
What?
He deliberately came in here and asked for he challenged on abiogenesis.
Yeah. So quantum. Okay. So abiogenesis. We can just summarize it as.
No. What is it? Don't summarize it. What the fuck is it?
Okay. It's inorganic substances.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's inorganic substances producing
life from non-life.
That's what I just said. Inorganic.
No, you didn't.
Okay, let me explain how that's what I just said.
No, you're not explaining. You
let me explain.
You fucked it up.
An inorganic substance.
You fucked it up. It's not. It doesn't have anything to do with inorganic.
Yes, it does.
Where is inorganic in life from non-life?
Let me explain. An inorganic substance.
Let you explain.
An inorganic substance doesn't have life, but an organic compound.
Does organic substance have life?
Yeah, it has cellular.
Oh, it does. So fucking
it has
methane
cellular
has
organization.
Life.
What
so
are cells?
Methane has life.
What are cells?
Really?
Cells.
So fucking methane has life.
What is bacterium? It's a unicellular organism. It's a unicellular organism.
I'll tell you what, clown fuck of a moron. How do you get a single ribose DNA base from its constituent parts, please? Chemical reaction right fucking now.
That's what I just asked him.
Hydrogen, ammonia, methane, water.
That's not a chemical reaction.
Yes, it is. Literally look up the Stanley.
We want the reaction. That's an elephant hurling fallacy. Give us the reaction, fucktard, in the second law of thermodynamics concept. I want the right?
Yeah, well, okay, get a flask.
Get a flask. Fuck off.
Get a
what
spark.
Is delta G?
Yeah, spark the flask.
What is delta G? You're talking about Stanley Miller?
Yes.
Are you fucking kidding
you're talking
me?
about the Miller experiment.
Yeah, Stanley Miller.
What was the purity? What was the purity of what he got?
He literally got amino acids. He synthesized amino acids.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No.
They reanalyzed the flask, you dummy. They reanalyzed the flask.
What?
Looks like I'm not. Go ahead, take over. I'm not putting up with this shit.
What did you say about the flask?
They reanalyzed this flask something like 40 years later.
Yeah, and what does that prove? He synthesized amino acids.
He didn't synthesize anything.
Yes, he did. 13 of the 22 amino acids had chirality. They were left-handed. That's what life uses. They use left-handed amino acids, not right-handed ones.
You're a fucking moron. No, they didn't. What are the amino acids they come up with?
Bro, 13.
Bro, what are the amino acids?
Wikipedia article, QE. He read the Wikipedia article.
What are the
I'm
amino
not
acids
reading
they come up
Wikipedia.
with?
I'm literally telling you the basics of
You
the
ain't telling me shit. I knew fucking
us the chemical
Stanley Miller and fucking I know more about Stanley Miller yesterday. I forgot more than you know now.
Okay,
You're a
then
fucking
object to what I
clown.
said. Object to what I said then. Come on.
Object to what you said. You haven't answered my question about the fucking DNA.
You did. You said
Give
ribo.
me a single nucleoside. I bet you don't even know what a nucleoside is. What's a nucleoside?
You didn't even ask. You didn't even ask about
yes, I did.
What's a codon?
Now, what's a nucleoside, number one, and then show how a nucleoside can be formed naturally from its constituent parts, and I want it in a delta G context. Show it now.
Nucleotides just compose DNA.
No,
and
I
RNA.
didn't say nucleotides, motherfucker. I said nucleoside. What's a nucleoside?
Are you gonna be nice?
What's a nucleoside, you clown fuck?
Okay, if you're gonna talk like that, then I don't know
I'll
why
tell
we
you
should
what,
continue.
you're fucking done. You're a clown fuck show.
He is
Why do you talk like that? You
You're
don't
a,
need to talk.
you're a fucking pretender clown.
QE.
What?
He said diffraction and refraction are the same thing. Yeah.
In the context of a boat disappearing over horizon, yeah, they use it interchangeably.
How is diffraction?
Anyways,
what is the tell us? No, not anyways.
What
How
is
does-
your
what does
objection to
diffraction
the
have to do
Stanley
with the
Urey
horizon?
experiment?
Oh.
What is
So
your
our
objection?
topic is flat Earth side. We're going back to the horizon
Yeah.
and the diffraction.
So,
refraction.
Tell me how diffraction.
I didn't
Tell me
get my
how
answer for
diffraction
abiogenesis.
interacts with the horizon. How it causes it.
I didn't get my answer for
diffraction have-
abiogenesis.
There is no abiogenesis. It's a fairy tale. What is what are the odds of a single protein? What is how much time does it take to a single protein to form by chance?
Protein? He can't get.
No.
Hold on.
I just want an answer.
Single protein? He can't even get fucking alpha. What's an alpha amino acid? You can't even get an alpha. Just one alpha amino acid. Just one naturally. What is an alpha amino acid there, son? You clown fuck. You're finished.
Oh, I don't even know when I'm muted or not because you guys keep muting me. I don't know.
I don't even know. Appeal to muting. You're a fucking clown.
Yeah, because you mute me every second.
I didn't mute you. I don't even know who you are.
I muted you, Sai, because you kept trying to talk about abiogenesis. We were going back to the horizon. Now we're back to abiogenesis again. You've been unmuted for quite some time. You wasted your time complaining about it. I'm the moderator. Answer his question.
Fuck, he didn't even know what abiogenesis was.
Yes, I did. I literally summarized it.
No, you didn't. You said inorganic. We ain't going back over it. So
is non-living matter. If it's inorganic,
no,
then
it's not. You're a fucking moron. Of the 500 amino acids known, dipshit, 23 of them are alpha amino acids. All life requires and exclusively uses the 20 essential alpha amino acids. I want you to
those are
check the
left-handed
source.
ones.
Shut your fucking
That's what
mouth.
chirality is.
You're fucking done. I'm tired of fucking over talking you. You're a pretender clown numpty dipshit. You didn't know what abiogenesis was, just at a basic fundamental level. What else did he know? What did you ask him, Indio?
Indio was trying to go back to his earlier claim, which was that refraction and diffraction are the same. That there's no
I thought he had another. Nah, before we got to that.
I don't know what's other question.
I asked him how ribose is made outside of nature.
Mm-hmm.
I asked for the chemical reaction to make ribose outside of an organic body. Inorganic chemical reaction. I know there is.
Yeah, that's why he didn't provide it. So good question, man. I didn't hear that fully.
Well, without ribose, you got nothing, right? Really, you got nothing.
Well, with that, a knower, you got nothing. I wasn't gonna go there.
I mean, like there's like 50 parts where if you don't have it, you don't have anything, and you can't make any of them.
No, they're all uphill react. He didn't even know what a nucleoside was. He went right to nucleotide. That's where I busted his dumb ass.
Is he still here?
And when I said Delta G, I'll bet you that motherfucker thinks Delta G's a disco band from the 70s. I'll bet he does. Don't you?
He's here.
What's Delta G?
I'm gonna give him a little advice. Go on YouTube, type in James Tour. He's got a 10-part series on abiogenesis. He's the most cited synthetic chemist
Dave
in the world.
Destroyed him, by the way.
No, go look at his reputation today.
Oh, Professor Dave? He doesn't even know the second law of thermodynamics.
Listen, clown, dude. Go. He answered Dave's little video, okay? In detail, with the actual chemical reactions. James Tour is cited something like 130,000 times. Yeah, dude. He's considered one of the top 3 chemists in the last 100 years. So, I'll put him up against Professor Dave any day.
He went up against Professor Dave. We don't need James Tour. I destroyed his dumb ass. He doesn't know what the second law of thermodynamics is. He doesn't know what delta G is. The exact question I asked this fucking idiot. What's delta G? What is... Oh, you've had plenty of time. You've had like 5 minutes to look this shit up. What is delta G, fuckwit?
Listen, I'm here to discuss abiogenesis.
Fuck you. You don't even know what abiogenesis is. You already showed that. Cite a definition of abiogenesis right now. You're not coming off mute. Right fucking now, I need a citation. Abiogenesis. Right now. I'll guarantee it's not what you just said. Guarantee it. Because I know it.
What's up, ZYX? We can have a new member. You can talk to him until this guy gets you a citation.
Yep. Okay.
Yo, ZYX. You got a mic? You're unmuted. Well, let me know whenever you get a mic, alright? Alright.
I got to give that guy the fake Prof. Dave cultist role, so that's really fun.
So the video I posted there, Clown Shoe, that is a direct refutation of the Uri Miller. They retested the flask. The thing was contaminated. Sorry, game over.
It was over before he started. It was Uri Miller.
Yeah,
He's
I know. And like, I was trying to explain the diffraction limit with him, and he tried to say refraction and diffraction are the same thing.
Yeah, they sure sound like it. Same word.
Yeah, and then I read the definition to him, and then he just keeps saying it. He just like, in the context we're using it in, he like if he says it 7 times, it becomes true.
Dude, do you want to comment about that? I actually want to hear that, man. That refraction and diffraction are the same thing. What's diffraction? Sorry.
I want to know what diffraction has to do with the horizon.
Must be a little slit in the horizon, man. Wave is breaking. Yo, Sai.
Oh, I didn't know I was unmuted. Yeah?
Yeah.
What does diffraction have to do with the horizon? In the context we were talking about it, what context was I talking about diffraction in? And how is it related to refraction?
We were talking about boats disappearing in the distance, and All I said was that they can be, was that diffraction and refraction can be used interchangeably in that conversation.
No, they can't. No, they
I said that individually they're different concepts, but in that conversation,
They can't be used interchangeably. They have nothing to do with each other.
They do,
Diffraction
though.
is the inability to. No, they don't.
They're related.
No, they're not. They're not even remotely related.
Yeah, diffraction is just when like any frequency or wave sort of like reaches
Waves either, you fucking clown.
What? That's what diffraction is. Like a frequency or a
They're
wave.
not waves. That we'll get off the beaten path, Indio. Just go ahead. He's a fucking.
How is it not waves?
I'm going to explain it to you like it has wave-like behavior, but it's not made of waves. Anyway.
I didn't say it was made of waves. I just said waves. Why are you assuming that?
So listen.
What?
Listen.
That is how it's defined.
If I stick a rock in a river, right, there'll be a wake at the edges of the rock. Right? I'm trying to explain to you by analogy. A wake around the edges of a rock. If I stick a rock in a moving river and it's sticking partially out of the river, or if I stick something in with a bunch of holes in it, you'll get these interference patterns, right? This is diffraction. Now, it can happen along an edge, or it happens when light passes through a narrow aperture. So the narrow aperture of like your eye or a camera, right? If the angle displacing two waves is too narrow, you can't differentiate 2 points of light. This is a diffraction limit. So 2 points of light, and I used the headlight analogy. So
you can
headlights
measure
in a car. No, you can't. It's unresolvable.
You said
called
you
the
can't.
diffraction limit. It's a limit. It's a physical limit.
But they're like it's like separate. Even if it's narrow, they're still separate. You can measure it.
No, you can't. That is the point. It is a physical limit. It is a diffraction limit. It is a theoretical limit. It's the maximum resolving power. The theoretical maximum resolving power of any optical instrument is the diffraction limit. Nothing even gets close to that, but it's a theoretical limit. Because the actual size of the wave, right? The actual wavelength overlaps two waves. Two waves are overlapping. So if two waves overlap, you can't differentiate them, and they appear as, like in the case of light, it would be two airy disks. Two airy disks, the angle separating them is too close together, so you only resolve 1 point of light. Because the interference, they're overlapping.
I just searched it up, and it says that it can be limited by factors like imperfections or lenses or misalignment. But it says that there's a principle of resolution to any optical system.
Yeah.
So
there is a resolution. Yeah, know all about it. Yeah, but there's a limit.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so go on with what you were saying.
So if I have 450 nanometer light, I can't image things that are smaller than 450 nanometer, right?
Nanometer. Yeah.
So I can't image things with that wavelength that are smaller than that wavelength. Right?
I mean, maybe. Like, I'm not really well versed in this. That's why I wanted to talk about biochemistry.
So stop talking about it. Then why are you like, you can use them interchangeably? You can't. If you don't know anything about it, just admit it and move on.
I'm not completely ignorant on it. I know some stuff of it.
No, you're completely ignorant.
Okay, sure. Anyways, is there any like specific channel for like biochemistry or something?
Not here. What does biochemistry have to do with flat Earth?
Religious channel. Just scroll down.
Well, the server's mainly.
Here, Huckleberry Sunshine, I just handed you your ass, by the way.
You need chemistry 101. You don't need biochemistry. You need chemistry 101.
Hey, then why
you
don't
need
you
to start
why
off
don't
at
you expose
inorganic
me?
chemistry.
Why don't we talk about the flask? You can expose me right here.
I exposed you already. You didn't know.
Okay, do it again then. Let's talk about
I posted the video. I posted a video. You can watch it.
Biochemistry. Abiogenesis.
I just posted definition like I said it was. He's a fucking clown. He doesn't even know that.
That video is part of a 13-part series, a refutation of Dave's little two-part series.
I'm out of here.
I want the kid to actually learn something instead of being a dumbass. I know that's a tall order, but whatever.
Oh, that's what Google is for. Did you hear? Yeah. I just looked it up, and yeah.
So as they say, the devil is in the details. So Dr. Torek goes over the actual chemical reactions because he's an actual chemist, a practicing scientist with hundreds of patents. Actually,
but
dozens of companies. So
he
what?
openly lied. I can tell you how he lied. Chirality. He said that Stanley Miller only made right-handed amino acids when that's false. He had 13 left-handed amino acids synthesized from the flask. So he literally, Dave.
Okay, I'm not going to take your word for it. I mean, I would need fucking extra.
Okay, I can give you timestamps if you want. I'm not making this up. James Tour, in one of his 13 videos, I don't know, I can get the video if you want. He said that the experiment is useless because it only produced unusable amino acids, which aren't used for life because they're right-handed, and all life
That's
uses.
Different than what you just said. That's way different than what you just said.
What? I'm saying
something is unusable is different than saying they produce none of it.
Right-handed amino acids are unusable for life. That's why he said that. They can't be used for life.
Okay, you're inferring something from what he said, but it can be unusable for other reasons, as in it's not in the concentration required to make the reaction.
No, because we're talking about life. So he would be talking about life. We're talking about making life.
I don't even know what life is. What is life?
Okay. So if you need a 50% concentration, right, and you got a 90% concentration, having 13 amino acids out of, say, 1,000, it's useless, right? But there's still some there, but it's still useless. You're projecting what you want. What do you want to think, dude? It's way different than somebody lying, which means you're lying.
You see, he seems like, Sai, you seem like you really want this to be true, and so you're not really examining the other side.
Does it go down to religion?
He's not even critically thinking about his side.
I've literally, okay, first of all, I'll prove you wrong on James Tour later, but I've literally, I used to not believe in abiogenesis, so that's just wrong. I willingly believed in it because I literally just believe it's true. And I want to prove it's true, but no one here.
Religion room and discuss shit like that down
there. First of all, it's not even provable it's true without a fucking time machine. Okay, it's not provably true. That's impossible.
No, it is possible.
You can't prove events of the past. No, you cannot prove events of the past. That is fucking impossible.
We can through induction.
Look,
no, induction can't prove anything.
Are you talking about The Problem of Induction by David Hume?
Dude, yes. Induction can't prove anything because all inductive logic has a fatal flaw. The logical fallacy of affirming the consequent.
The inductive reasoning isn't affirming the consequent. It's not if P then Q.
All inductive logic uses affirming the consequent.
No, inductive logic is just like observing patterns and
If you want to say organic,
this pattern fits my hypothesis, then this pattern is likely true. Likely is an appeal to probability fallacy.
No, because there can't be any other option.
Hey, which is more likely? That
if there can't be any other option, then you would have a deductive proof.
No, it's inductive because it keeps occurring.
Yeah, it's inductive because it's not a proof, dude. That's why they're two different words. This is how we differentiate.
Hey, wait. Are you a Christian, by the way?
Oh my God, dude!
None of your fucking business, and it's irrelevant.
You're saying it accidentally happened. We're saying it was created. Which is more likely? That fucking lightning hit a rock, or that it was created? So take it down to religion, man.
I want to tell you this because Huey wouldn't let me answer. The odds of a single protein being created by chance is 1 to the 164th. That's an exponent. 10 to the 164 years. If you had a snail, right, in the heliocentric model, if you had a snail going across the universe at 1 meter per hour, they would be able to travel across the entire universe 21 million times in that amount of time for a single protein to be formed by chance. Okay? You believe that shit.
Let's discuss ribose then.
Good luck with you. There's nothing to discuss. This is a flat earth server. I'm not talking about pseudoscience, unfalsifiable gibberish. because what you're saying is unfalsifiable gibberish. Then, dude, you don't know what that even means.
What do I not know?
Having evidence of something does not mean it's falsifiable. You have to be able to do a test that would prove it wrong.
Yeah, but it is falsifiable. All you have to do is prove biogenesis.
Listen, oh my God. No, dude, you don't get it. Okay, I'm going to explain it to you. My theory is all swans are white. I go look for a black swan. That would falsify my theory, finding a black swan. You look, and it doesn't matter how many white swans I find. I can find a trillion white swans. Listen, I could do a biogenesis 150 so-called experiment, which is consistent with the theory of abiogenesis. But it only takes one experiment that isn't consistent with it to prove it wrong. That's how falsification works.
Yeah, so if you prove
confirmations don't matter.
If you prove biogenesis, then abiogenesis is wrong.
Dude, you're an idiot. You are.
Do you know what biogenesis is?
I've got 6 children. I proved 6 times, Ty.
Dude, you're like super stupid. Listen,
that's not proving biogenesis.
Listen, I'm going to ask you a simple question. If I could do an experiment to prove abiogenesis did not happen, what experiment would that be?
You could probably examine the chirality and prove an error there, because if the chirality has an error, such like if you use James Tour's argument and argue that, for example, like the early Earth didn't have the same conditions that we had today from the Miller experiment, because the early Earth was like a lot different than today. Like it was like a neutral atmosphere.
Was it flat? Was it a flat Earth?
Early Earth.
Holy shit, stories, man. I asked for the experiment. I asked for the
early Earth. Yeah, that's what the early Earth
Listen,
is.
why don't you see that what you're doing right now has nothing to do with any type of science? You're telling a story, like a storyteller. You might as well be reading us Middle Earth.
You're
not talking about chemistry, but you're not talking about chemistry.
Abiogenesis it's literally purely chemistry.
Okay, you haven't given us any chemical reaction that anybody can perform in a lab.
Okay, I'll give it to you right now.
How far is early Earth?
Hey, so listen, okay, dude, I asked you for the experiment, the scientific experiment, like a chemical reaction, anything that I can do to prove that abiogenesis is bullshit. What experiment can I do?
To prove it's wrong?
Yes, that's how falsification works. Falsification.
Yeah, I know. You can do what Louis Pasteur did. He tried to prove biogenesis. He did an experiment, I believe in the 1800s, on chirality, where he tried to prove that inorganic substances don't have the energy to produce organic compounds. That's what Louis Pasteur did. You can search his name up. He's a well-known Christian that argued for biogenesis. He argued for biogenesis.
Pasteurized milk, dude. Yeah.
Huh?
Like, we all know who Louis Pasteur is.
Yeah.
Pasteurized milk?
Huh?
You never heard of pasteurized milk? Jesus Christ, man. Holy fuck. I'm about to jump off the fucking ledge right now.
Yeah, well, maybe you should.
Like, serious, man. No, like, dude, you have the fucking one of the worst Dunning-Krugers that I've ever seen in my life, man. Like, seriously.
Okay, then make an argument. You can't make any arguments.
I did. You don't understand the argument. That's the problem.
Okay, what's the argument against abiogenesis?
It's not falsifiable by fucking experiment, which makes it pseudoscience.
It is falsifiable because it makes.
And give me the experiment that could falsify it.
Okay, so we can just look at what Lewis did, I guess. What he did was
another story. So if he got a certain result, it would have falsified abiogenesis. You couldn't claim that it was a different mechanism.
Yeah, no, there's definitely more than one mechanism, but I'm just using an example. So you can prove that inorganic things can't give rise to things that have cellular like organization. So you can do that by doing an experiment similar to what Stanley Miller did. You can get a flask. You can get
organization. What?
You can get you can get a soup of molecules. You can get
a soup of molecules. What molecules?
Will you please let him finish? Will you please let him finish? I want because I want to destroy this bullshit, dude.
Okay, yeah, you can write it down. So look. So you
I don't need to write it down. I'm going to just destroy it because I already know the answer because you're just talking gibberish.
Okay, perfect. You can destroy it.
So Stanley, you do your Miller experiment. So they did it for how much time?
7 days, I think.
Okay, so what if they didn't get anything in 2 days? Would that have falsified abiogenesis?
If they didn't get any result?
No. Yeah, in 7 days. No.
Yeah, probably.
And what if they did it for 14 days? No.
No.
What if they did it for 300 days? No.
No.
300 years? No. Right?
Maybe.
Because we're talking about time scales that can't be tested.
So
we're talking about time scales that can't be. No, listen, dude. Yeah, I want you to really comprehend this because you're having a really hard time. It's not falsifiable because you can just say, wait longer. Right? So that experiment can't falsify abiogenesis because you can just say, you didn't do the experiment long enough.
No. I don't think it's purely time based. I think it's just it has to do with the compound.
Time based.
I can explain the experiment you can do. You asked me to explain it. I can explain it.
Dude, I didn't ask you to explain shit. I asked you for the experiment that you could do to falsify abiogenesis.
You asked me to explain the experiment, which can falsify it. I'm about to say.
No, it would not falsify it. You already conceded that.
No. I didn't concede anything. I said that just that if they didn't synthesize any organic compounds in 7 days, it wouldn't disprove it. But there's other ways, and I can explain it right now.
Yeah. Okay. Give us.
So, so do a test like Stanley Miller, but I'll modify it. Okay, I'll give you a difference. So you get a flask because we're going off what abiogenesis says. So you need energy to spark the reaction. So you get a flask. You get a what is it called? So you get hydrogen, ammonia, water, and methane. Those are the basic chemical reactions we need. And then you get and then you get molecules. So you put RNA in there. And then you can put DNA in there. So yeah.
Where did that come from?
Huh? RNA.
Where did RNA? Where did you get RNA and DNA from? Where did you get that from?
Hold on.
Spontaneous combustion. Somehow.
Hold on. So the primordial Earth before life had DNA and RNA.
No, RNA came first.
Before life came, there was RNA.
Yeah, that's called the RNA world hypothesis. It's well known.
The hypothesis.
Yeah, it's a hypothesis.
Well, with the hypothesis, that means it's never been tested.
Well, we
you
have
know
a
what
lot
the
of evidence
RNA is.
We have a lot of evidence that RNA molecules existed. I can give you evidence for that if you want, but that's a different topic. RNA isn't organic, so it doesn't matter.
Look, but it's never been tested.
Okay, do you want me to give you
evidence? You know what a hypothesis is, right? A hypothesis is you haven't done the experiment yet.
Yeah, but we can still give evidences for it.
So, like, my hypothesis is I'm going to cross a bridge in 3 days.
Okay,
I can't say that I crossed the bridge in 3 days because it's still a hypothesis. It's complete speculation. So your evidence is speculation?
Okay, do you know what the RNA world is or not?
Dude, listen. You're dancing around, and I'm getting pretty tired of it.
I
just want the fucking experiment. No,
I was going to finish it, but you interrupted me.
Look, you're wrong because that experiment can't falsify anything because the RNA hypothesis is simply a fucking hypothesis.
The RNA world is literally...
How can it falsify a theory? How can a hypothesis that's unproven falsify a theory?
Okay, RNA is a close relative of DNA. It was the first genetic molecule.
Oh, he's got to get the story out. I don't give a fuck about your story, dude. Really, I don't. It's a story. It's a story. And
it's not.
You are literally proving it's just. Listen, this is the story. Okay, this is the story. Good for the Bible. No, it is a story because you have no evidence for it.
The Bible is a story.
No, you have no evidence for it. No, you have no evidence for it. That's why it's a story because I'm asking you for the falsifiable experiment so we can actually call it science, and you don't have any. You just keep going back into narrative, dude. Song and dance, song and dance, song and dance, song and dance. This is what you're doing over and over again. Right? I want the experiment. The experiment. Give me the experiment. The chemical reaction. Give it to me.
So
that if I get some result, it proves it wrong because we want to be able to call it a proper scientific theory and not a fucking story.
Okay, so I'm going to finish what I was saying now.
The story. Okay, let's hear it. Yeah, let's hear your story. Why don't I just read Wikipedia?
Yeah, if you want, you can search up the RNA world because it seems like you don't know what it is.
I don't care.
Then don't mention Wikipedia. Anyways, what I was saying.
Your Wikipedia.
What?
Your Wikipedia.
Okay, I guess. I don't know why that's an insult.
Because it's a fucking story, dude. Because it's a story. You're telling a story.
Yeah, and the Bible and the Old Testament telling Moses and his soldiers to
listen. The Bible doesn't listen. Let me ask you a question. Does the Bible claim to be a scientific text?
Hopefully not, because it makes so many errors, like calling whales fish.
Oh my god!
Fit to judge yourself,
man. Dude, like, listen. That's to categorize things like that. You're so stupid, dude. Dude, I'm muting you. You're fucking. That is so dumb. I'm muting. You didn't categorize things like.
Yes, I find it unfortunate. Yeah,
I'm still not muted, by the way.
We find these young people that they actually don't understand why we make fun of Wiki as a source, like, you know, Quantum Eraser, which I think it's funny when Quantum Eraser, what is it that he says? Your alma mater, Wiki. That's this guy is, his alma mater is Wiki. He's not even like ashamed of it. He doesn't even understand why it's a joke. Like, it's humorous to me.
I'll
like
literally link
when
you
I was in when I was in education school, you know, we were taught that to teach our students very clearly. I guess teachers have stopped doing it. Wikipedia is not a valid source. You can possibly go down to the bottom and find the sources that the page were from and see if they're actual academic sources that have credibility to them. But these days, even that you can't even, rely on, because you cannot necessarily even rely on a peer-reviewed
Okay, do you want Cambridge
or university and actually being a valid source, because the information is pseudoscience. So you're new to this idea. You're new to the concept of science needing to be falsifiable, because unfortunately you're a product of society that has given you a misunderstanding of what science actually is, that it has to be observable, repeatable, verifiable, and that you have to have a testable experiment to test a cause and effect relationship, and that has to be falsifiable. So does it do well? Does that go well for you in the world when someone's trying to explain something to you and you just keep saying no while they're talking, instead of waiting for them to be done and then addressing their points and the actual points which they said, instead of going off onto some other tangent?
That's so ironic.
What would you like to say about why are you saying you don't think science should be falsifiable, testable, repeatable, verifiable?
Doesn't Paul say,
why did you keep saying no when I said that? And you're pretending you're the scientist, and you're trying to act like we're the religious nuts here. You're the religious nuts, Sai. You're a religious nut.
Doesn't Paul say women can't speak over men? So why are you interrupting me?
Why are you assuming
you're not a man?
Paul says?
You're not a man.
My question.
Like, what are you fucking talking about? You're not a man.
Wait, so you guys are against Paul?
Rock, like Michelle. You sound exactly like Michelle.
Complicated.
Have you heard of her? Have you seen her face? Have you heard what she said?
Yeah, I guess you guys.
That's his grandma.
You're a religious zealot. You're a cultist. You're a member of a religious cult.
Damn. Okay. Okay.
Welcome to your world.
You're using verses from the Bible or whatnot. It's like, bro, you're the only one that's bringing up like religious stuff.
Most of the flat earthers are like low IQ maniacs are Christians.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay. So, do you have any evidence for that?
Fallacies.
Do you have any evidence most flat earthers are Christians? Any evidence?
Yeah, like all of those nuts quote the Bible all the time.
Oh, so your anecdotal evidence, the thing that you guys were talking about earlier, and you question on whether somebody knew anecdotal or not.
Yeah.
You don't know what it is. You don't know what it is.
It's so funny how you remember everything I say.
You just used it.
It's very smart.
I remember everything, period. So, anecdotal evidence. Anecdotal evidence. You just used it. Your personal anecdote. You made a generalization.
Yeah, it's not a fallacy, you idiot.
The people you met.
It's not a fallacy,
people you met.
Yeah, he's lost. He's
Is
lost.
a fallacy. Google it.
Okay, name the
Wiki it.
fallacy then.
Even better, wiki it, dude. Wiki it.
His brain is
Bruh.
melting.
This guy's an idiot.
Generalization
You're a
fallacy is
sad
making
person,
a general claim based upon a statistically insignificant sample size, as in
Yeah,
your
well, most of
anecdotal
the flat earther
and the
nuts are
people you
Christians.
met.
Like quote Isaiah.
Well, you just keep saying that. If you say it 3 times, it becomes true, which is an appeal, which is an
I mean, it is
argument
true.
by
They all quote the
repetition
Bible.
fallacy.
They all quote the Bible.
They all quote the Bible. I didn't quote the Bible once.
You're the only one that quoted the Bible, man. You're the only one.
Oh yeah,
you
when the
must be
woman,
Christian.
when the
So
woman
he's the Christian.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's a
because
Christian,
Paul,
man.
You're a Christian.
Paul taught those women. He was like, "Yo, you can't overspeak men. Put them in their."
What time is mass? What time is mass, Christian?
You can't
Where do we pay our tithe, Christian? Imagine having a religion with no deity, man. How pathetic. At least get a deity.
Yeah, man. I heard Big Bang was a new deity, dude. Big Bang.
Yeah, that's his religion. Clearly, you're a religious zealot, so it's very sad. How did
Fanatic,
Christianity hurt
you got
you?
called a fanatic.
Fanatic.
He would strap a bomb to himself. He would blow us up if he could.
He's a fanatic.
You're a terrorist, Si. You're an extremist.
I'm a
He's,
terrorist.
listen, he's a terrorist to logic and reason, man. Destroying it.
Yeah.
Yep. Shredded that shit. No logic.
Found in the earth.
You can't even comprehend a simple principle of falsification. Why? I gave you an example. Black Swan. It's a well-known example. It's been taught in the philosophy of science for like 150 years. How can you know Hume but you don't know Karl Popper? Like, what's your issue?
Well, he's here quoting all these books, all these people, not providing anything except faith in all these books and all these people. And then he goes on about Christians in their book, right? It's like, dude, are you religious?
He's the religious one.
Wait, you don't have faith?
Do you believe in God?
I'm going to prove in 1 second that you have faith. Listen, I can prove in 1 second, in like 2 minutes, that you have faith. Have you ever experienced the earth as a ball? Ever?
What do you mean by experience?
Experience with your senses.
So like sense drive?
Yeah, with your senses.
Sense drive.
Outside of your mind.
Yeah.
Outside of your mind.
You have senses?
Have you experienced the earth as a ball with your senses?
Yes.
Where were you?
Huh?
Where were you?
You can prove it with
In what
philosophy.
sense? What
Philosophy?
Yeah, that's rational.
The philosopher sensor. Oh no.
Yeah, you can prove it with philosophy. It's quite easy.
First of
That's
all,
what the Greeks and Romans and Persians did thousands of years ago, and yet you numbnuts are still here today acting like retards online.
Okay, so they proved the globe with philosophy. What is the axiom of the globe? What is the logical axiom?
Axiom of the globe? That's not how axioms work, bro.
It's a logical axiom. What is the logical axiom of the globe? That is exactly how they work.
No,
it's not a refutation.
Axioms are divided into 3 factors: self-evidence. Okay.
Yep. What's self-evident? I don't need to know the other 2 because it only matters one. Self-evident.
So you don't know what an axiom
What's
is.
self-evident? So what is the globe? What's self-evident about the earth that it's a globe? That's why I asked you, when do you perceive the earth as a globe with your senses? When do you experience it? So you're trying to dance around and run away with it because you're caught. You're trapped, dude. There's no way out. What is the globe axiom? Yeah, it's self-evident that the earth appears flat. That's self-evident.
1 equals 1 is self-evident. The earth being a globe isn't self-evident because you have to do external things. Like you have to do
So you never experienced it.
Yeah, I did experience it, but I just don't think it's self-evident. That's it. Those aren't 2.
Where did you experience it at? Where did you experience it at? How did you experience? What sense was it? And
I rationalized it using philosophy.
That's not a sense. That's not an experience.
It is an experience. Do you not believe humans are sentient?
Thoughts are not a sense.
Yeah, but they're rational. Like they're rational.
They're not sensitive.
Logical.
Oh, that's a thought. That's the point. That's the point I'm making. You have never experienced the earth as a globe. You've constructed it in your mind.
Well, no, because I can rationalize it and I can prove it through census.
I proved. Listen, I already proved you have no rationalization because you have no axiom.
You don't know what an axiom is.
Through sense, he said he can
You
prove.
don't know what an axiom is.
I do know what an axiom is.
Can I tell you why there's no such thing as an axiom of the Earth? Can I tell you why?
There's an axiom of how we experience the Earth, of what it is.
Can you tell us why? Are you able to?
Actually, no. Actually, no. No. Technically, what you rephrase yourself, and you're actually right when you say that. There is an axiom, and the axiom is that the Earth is a globe. But that's an axiom because axioms are propositions or statements which are generally regarded as established, accepted, or self-evidently true.
You're talking about a mathematical axiom. You're confused. Dude.
No, that's literally just a general.
You're talking about a mathematical axiom. You're confused.
I think you really philosophically illiterate. That's what an axiom is.
Listen.
Yeah, I think you're pretty dumb, bro.
Yeah, you're dumb. That's.
Oh, you said no. You're how
just
cute.
dumb, and you just don't understand. You don't even understand orbital mechanics. That's my reputation.
Orbital mechanics, bro. You don't know what an axiom is. Come on, man.
What a rebuttal.
You said an axiom is something that's self-evident. We can look up the definition. Diffraction is refraction. We can just look up the definition. We know the definition of axiom. It's written down. It's in the English language.
So I can read it for you if you want. I can read it.
Yeah, and something, and there's three options. Something that's self-evident is one of those options. It's the only one that's applicable.
You said that the definition I used was mathematics, but if I go to Oxford, it says this: general noun of axiom, a statement or proposition which is regarded as being established, accepted, or self-evidently true. Mathematics, which is different. A statement or proposition on which an abstractly defined structure is based. They're two different things. You conflated them. I didn't use the mathematical definition. I used the general one.
Listen, the mathematical definition is an axiom which was regarded as true. So
that's wrong. I just got it from Oxford. You want to see it? Look it up.
You don't know any. You obviously know nothing about mathematics.
So you're wrong. I literally just looked it up.
I'm not. Listen.
Okay.
No, you're confused, and you don't understand words, and you have poor English comprehension. That's pretty much the fact of the matter here. Taken as true. So in mathematics, you take something as true. So in non-Euclidean geometry, one of the axioms is there are no straight lines. Okay. That's an axiom of non-Euclidean geometry.
Okay, India.
So you take it as true, and that's why it's an axiom.
Great. Go on Google right now.
We're not talking about that kind of axiom. We're talking about a logical axiom.
So are you saying that all these
self-evident, which doesn't have to be proven? Which doesn't have to be proven. You can try.
Can you let him finish, bro?
Yes. Listen, it's not wrong. You're using it out of context because you have poor English comprehension.
Okay, then read it. I have poor English, and search it up and read it. Let's read it together. Come on.
Listen. You have poor. You're using it out of context. There's multiple definitions, and there's different
contexts. They all say the same thing. They all make the same distinction.
Yes, distinction. That's right. And each distinction has a context in which it's used in.
Okay, let's read it together.
The context in which it's used in. Yeah, great, fantastic, dude. You're trying to dance around and get away from the fact that each distinction of the definition is used in a specific context. And in the context I'm using axiom is in the context of logic. And in the context of logic, it's used as something that is self-evident.
It doesn't require proof.
It doesn't require proof. So you can talk over me all you want. It doesn't require proof because it's self-evident. This is a starting point from rational inquiry. It's well known, dude. Okay, should actually take a philosophy class. Actually, take one.
Bruh. You don't even know Phil 101.
What good is your brain? What good is your brain?
Over 20 years ago.
What good are you?
You're 4 years old, and you don't even.
Before you were trickled down your daddy's leg, dude. Like
you don't know what an axiom is, bro. You don't know what an axiom is.
Yeah, I have a question. I know you know, but what am I? Is that next?
I have a question.
I think you should hold your breath till you turn blue.
Yeah. I pressed a few buttons. I'm holding.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Cyrus, because he's just a very silly person. I mean, I don't know how he expects us to take him seriously at all, and he can't even make a coherent argument to save his life.
He can't concede because we're flat earthers. He can't concede.
I know he just explained that. Yeah,
the epic embarrassment of being crushed by a flat earther. He can't concede.
He's got that inherent bias. Yeah.
Because you grew up with everybody gets a trophy. You don't get a trophy here for being a loser.
What's up, Bong? I hear you, man.
Bong wants to ask him something. I don't know. He's muted right now. Tell me what you want to ask him, Bong Sao, and then we'll decide if we want to.
I want to ask him, what kind of person, right? What kind of philosopher, right, never thinks? What kind of philosopher always has to think about what other dead philosophers have thought about, even though it doesn't make sense, and keeps going with it? What do you call that person? Is that a philosopher, or is that a religious zealot?
Sheep. I'm thinking of sheep. I don't know why.
Never think, right? Let other fucking dead men think for you. What the hell are you if you're not thinking? If you're not here philosophizing? You're quoting books and people who are dead and then complaining about other Christians, other religious people who use their books, right? And don't think, right, but have faith in what's been said to them. What are you? You're not a philosopher. You come here with your stupid profile trying to look like you're fucking think about shit, but you don't. I'm just saying, what do you think you are doing here if you're not preaching shit?
So somebody unmuted him, but I'm sorry. So I gotta mute you again because I gotta address what you said in the live stream voice. It's like you're not listening. You're not hearing us. You said invoking intelligent dead men is wrong, but invoking Jesus is very smart. Who here? Rewind the hours here and tell me who kept bringing up Jesus in the Bible and Christianity. You're talking to some imaginary straw man flat earther that you heard about on a Professor Dave video. We got that. How about if you consider talking to the people who are right in front of you, who are talking about logic, philosophy, falsifiability, and what science is? We're not talking to you about the Bible. We don't talk about that in the live stream, in fact, at all. We have a religion section, Si. I'm sure you'd have a great time down there. I'll take you down there sometimes and introduce you to everybody down there, Si. I'm sure they'd love you. That's not what we're about here. We're talking about objective reality.
Yeah, and this Jesus you're talking about, this religion that you're so against, right? It's the Catholic Church, right? They're the same people that gave you this ball earth, all this science that you're preaching. The same people that you have a problem against are the same people that gave you your model and all this thing you call science and knowledge. Those are the people you should be complaining to, the Pope, the people that gave you the ball. You see your problem? Like, you don't know who your enemy is. You don't know who you're angry at. You're so... Yeah, it's like Indio said. You can't hear shit because in your mind, right, it's already fixed. You guys are stupid. You guys are dumb. You guys are dumb. Who talks like that? Except little fucking kids who don't know how to speak and communicate. Oh, sorry. That's it. Thanks, Dandelion. Sorry.
Yes,
the ancient
Si,
Greeks weren't Catholic, you idiot.
Oh my goodness, Si, please. You got to stop with this calling people idiots thing, okay? We haven't called you that, I don't think. Maybe Quantum Eraser did.
Bruh, are you dumb? Have you heard the people before?
Okay,
it doesn't matter
we
anymore.
are not a monolith. We are not the Borg. We are individuals. Si, have I called you any names? Have I called you any names, Si?
You called me Si.
In a certain way.
Is that not your name? Do you want us to call you something else?
Don't be silly, bro.
Yeah.
I'll just ban you if you're silly. Come on.
Yeah. Okay. So Si,
he's just an attention whore. I've come to the conclusion he's just an attention whore. He just likes the attention.
that's probably true, and it's sad. I mean, if you didn't get proper attention when you were a child, I understand. Like, and you're lashing out at the world. And
tell me, were you raised by a single mother?
Give you a hug, bro. Come here. Give you.
Were you raised by a single mother? I guarantee you're raised by a single mother, weren't you?
My dad's literally in the room above me, so probably not. So.
Oh, a single father? Oh, you live with your dad now?
My mom is sleeping next to her. So.
Is it your biological parents?
Yeah.
Do they know you act like this?
I mean, I literally speak in front of them. I study biochemistry in front of them. They do it with me too. So
get him in here. Can you get him in here? Because seriously.
You want to speak to my parents?
Please. We'd love to. If they talk about biochemistry,
Yeah, get him in here. We'll replay the live stream like the last 15 minutes. And they're going to wonder if they can have a postnatal abortion.
Honestly, they're really overprotective. They'd probably just be angry at you, but nothing else, because they'd agree with everything I say.
So they're yes men. Have you showed them this Earth curvature you believe in?
No, they're not yes men.
But have you showed them this Earth curvature you believe in?
But he doesn't want to talk about flat Earth. He's been trying to do everything to avoid it.
Right.
Yeah,
Doesn't want to give you a
totally avoiding.
His subjective thoughts are actually experiences. So he experienced the globe.
My philosophy, because I philosophized about the globe.
Oh, wait until you join the metaverse.
I presuppose the globe has some subjective thoughts about it, and that it's a globe, and that's my experience.
It has to be floating.
Sai, I'm really hoping, Sai, that it might be hard for you to do here because we do have some people who are able to, kind of wake up and smell the coffee in real time when they're talking to us and realize, oh, there's something to this. You don't seem like somebody who's going to be able to do that, which is fine. Because you have, like, your indoctrination is very strong. So it sounds like your parents reinforced that, which is fine. That's their right to do so as your parents.
I wasn't always an
when you
atheist.
you get older, maybe, or, if you're just thinking about this on your own later without all your defensive mechanisms up and everything, maybe you'll think, Sai, would you be willing to listen to
The
what I
Earth
have
is
to
really
say
flat.
without those little, condescending noises, Sai? Would you be willing to just listen to me give me 15 seconds, Sai? Would you give me that?
No, he can't. It's how he copes. It's how he copes. It's like
he
locking
can't
you
take
out.
in what I'm saying.
It's like sitting in the corner,
he knows,
rocking back and forth. I'm not listening. I'm not listening.
She's getting too deep.
If you want me to be honest, I probably would have. I would barely open my mouth if the very second I got in the server and went in the check-in, that Justin guy. I mean, you can just ask him. You can just ask him how the verification went. So like,
so you've met Justin, huh? Well,
yeah, and everyone here, is like the same. Anyways, yeah, Dandelion, you can finish what you were saying.
Right? It's like, get off me.
You like me though?
No, let's talk about your feelings.
I would like to finish my thought. That would be cool. I'm just hoping that you will at least realize that even though you have been listening to the propaganda from Prof. Dave and all those things,
right?
You'll realize. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to finish my statement. Actually, I'm just going to go to bed. You guys can have fun with him. He's hopeless. I'm sorry, Sai.
Some
people just are, right? They're just hopeless. That's fine. All right. He doesn't hear anything we're saying. See you later.
You said you used to be.
I want to can I say like one thing for 30 seconds to this guy?
Oh yeah, man.
Can I say one thing for 30 seconds? This guy. I just want to finish like what I started, like experiencing the Earth as a globe. Guess what, dude? You're never going to. Ever. It's always going to be in your head, dude. Forever and ever, dude. You're locked into your imagination. Forever. Think about that for a second, dude. You're going to reject what you experience concept in your mind for your imagination. And it's a sad but good luck with that.
So, Sai, you said you haven't always been an atheist. What brought about that change?
Just like, I mean, I can accept like a deistic God, but I just like the Abrahamic version just doesn't make sense. So
you're by definition not atheist.
I mean, no, I am atheist.
Well, that's agnostic.
No, agnostic is suspending any judgment.
What's that got to do with the science live stream?
And ignorance is judging a matter before looking into it. So there you go.
Huh?
He said
Matthew. He's a university professor and he's a Glober and he's a Christian. So you might want to start your spiral now.
Who?
This is Matthew. I was the one that asked about your history of atheism.
Matthew,
I don't believe the Earth is flat, but I'm a Christian.
Matthew.
You got rumpus by Bong Sao, Matthew. I'm sorry.
Yeah. His Mike food was better than yours. What's that? Wing Chun?
Mike Wing Chun, yes.
Wait, who's the Christian university guy you guys were talking about?
That's me. I'm Matthew.
Oh, okay. Wait, so did you ask something? I didn't hear it.
I was just explaining who I was and why I asked about your history with atheism. Yeah, I was just curious how you made that decision to stop believing in God.
So I know Matthew, and like all the Globers I've ever met are Christian, so all Globers are Christian.
Yeah.
Same here. So the Glober asks the Glober about religion. That I'm okay with.
Oh man, he's the only religious one. He's the one that's quoting the Bible in here, bro. Yeah,
Bro,
and he says abiogenesis is true, and he's quoting the Bible.
It sounds like a personal vendetta or problem that you might have, Si.
Well, how is the biogenesis?
Hey, want to see me start a Glober fight? I want you guys to define mass.
So here's what I would say to Sai about abiogenesis. I think that the beginning of life presupposes the creation of information from somewhere, and all the experience we've ever had is that information comes from intelligence, and so that's why abiogenesis is false, because the beginning of life is the beginning of new information.
It doesn't really go with kind after kind either, does it?
So by information, are you talking about information embedded in? Are you talking about information like encoded? Bruh.
Yes, I cut you short. We hate that long-winded crap. We all know there's coding. We all know there's coding, so let's not be asinine.
Are you talking about information in like genotypes and stuff? Like
coding?
Yes.
Information. It's a genotype of code.
Claude Shannon information theory, like the life has more information than non-life, no matter how you look at it.
You know how it says cellular organization? Remember when you said that?
We're supposed to let the globies fight, aren't we?
Yeah, cellular organization is a term. I don't know
what we mean by information. It has to come from an intelligence, a mind.
Okay, can I respond to that now?
I mean, by definition, it is called genome code or genetic code.
No, it's called the genotype. Okay.
Well, data is just data until a mind puts it together.
You need a citation?
Data is just data. Without a mind to put it together, like the dog uses its nose, right, to find stuff in its ears. That's all data. But without the mind, the dog doesn't know what it's doing with its senses. But here's the dog, right, using the information to survive. It can't be without the mind, without.
Okay, this is literally all sophistry. Can I respond to what you originally said?
Sophistry, huh? How so?
Because he's bringing in random metaphysical claims into a purely physical process. I don't know why.
You're just not listening,
bro. I'm tired of this shit, man. Hey, how do you? So through which sense did you experience Earth being a globe? Remember that idiot was talking about that.
The fact that it's a physical process is philosophical because you can't demonstrate it. So it's sophistry you bring too.
Mike, this guy claimed his sense for seeing the Earth or experiencing the Earth as a globe was what his thoughts, philosophy.
Yeah, well,
it's philosophy sense.
Yeah, but you can rationalize your senses.
So you.
No. Through which
sense? You can't demonstrate what you're saying through experimentation and make it a physical reality. So it is.
Copernicus thought. See, the reason why the Earth revolves around
your own sword. You fell on your own sword there.
I think Matthew was really good.
Hold on, wait, man. Wait,
Matthew was
really good.
Matthew, what do you think about the Stanley Gray experiment?
No, we're not going to revisit that shit again. I'm sorry.
No.
2 hours.
So here's the philosophy. Hold up, man. The reason why the Earth has to go around the sun is because Copernicus thought it was good logic. Listen to this, that the lesser should revolve around the greater. This is the reason why, right, the ball goes around the sun and why it's not geocentric, why the sun doesn't go. You see, it was philosophy that started. So you're not wrong when you say it's all philosophy. You're not wrong, but it's not reality and it's not science. Do you understand now?
Okay, you clearly don't know what philosophy is just by analyzing that. You don't know what
Just look it
philosophy
up, man.
is.
Look it up. This is
Okay, define philosophy.
Man, we're gonna go there again. This guy's just gonna take you guys
I
for
know
a
this
fucking
guy's
for
a
a ride.
moron. Here, get off me and let me just crush this dude with his own premises.
Yeah.
Come on, man, talk.
I wanted to hear Matthew speak about the Stanley Ray experiment.
No, we're on you and your sophistry.
Okay, what
So
sophistry have I done?
Okay.
You said everybody's bringing sophistry. I already demonstrated how your entire evolutionary theory is sophistry. You can't demonstrate any of it. So it's based on a philosophical, theoretical concept.
Fossils support evolution and abiogenesis.
I didn't
That's
say
not true.
support. I said demonstrate. Hold on, Paul.
So the thing is that we cannot demonstrate.
That's right. You can only assert. So what?
We cannot. No. That's a false dichotomy. It's not
a false
either that we can.
dichotomy. Do
Let me
something
speak.
other than assertion. Hold on. Don't tell me to let you speak. I'll let you speak when I prefer to.
It's a false dichotomy because there's
Demonstrate it. Show me
it's
I'm
not
false.
either. It's not either demonstrating it or asserting it.
Okay, explain it without asserting it. Without asserting it, then. How are you going to do that?
Explain
How you can make it a real reality without your assertion?
Okay,
I'm not asking for explanations. I'm asking for demonstrations.
Okay, abiogenesis.
Clearly, you don't know the difference.
Okay, abiogenesis, yes or no?
No. We can go to evolution, period. You can give me whatever form of evolution you want. I want a demonstration of it. In reality, give me a citation to the experimentation that proved it to be a reality.
Okay, well, first of all, abiogenesis can't occur today because there's too many living organisms that would consume.
Yeah, well, how does that address what I said?
Because I'm saying that you can't.
I'm not talking about abiogenesis. Talking about evolution. Demonstrate any premise in evolution with experimentation. Go. Make it a reality for me without running your damn mouth. Give me a citation.
What do you mean experimentation? I just said it doesn't occur today.
You're not gonna get a citation out of this guy.
Well, it means it's not.
Hold up. So is all evolution biogenesis?
Evolution came after abiogenesis. So after abiogenesis is no longer possible.
You guys can't agree on that.
Huh?
You Globers, you don't agree on that. Another guy says evolution doesn't require abiogenesis. When it comes to Globers, I mean, we all have.
He's a Christian.
We all have solid formation.
It doesn't have to be.
I don't care what his religion is. I'm trying to get past his sophistry, his assertions, and make it a reality.
You can't because of irreducible complexity. If you haven't heard, scientists have moved on to intelligent design.
Oh my God.
So what are you doing back there?
Your God didn't walk you into this. You did. You fell on your own sword.
You need to come to the future, come to the present, to what scientists are doing today.
I know.
And evolution, you can't do science with it. That's why it has
old ass theories are colloquial theories, not scientific theories, because they're not backed by experimentation. And like, so do you believe intelligence evolves along with man? Yes or no? We become more intelligent as we're better equipped to live in our environment.
I think the opposite.
Yeah, you know, that's the pistol that's going to kill you, right? Why do we file archaic concepts when we now live in a more refined technological world and we can actually demonstrate truths in reality wherein we don't have to theorize them about no more, but we still file these Pied Pipers of the past who
trying to take us back.
Didn't even have a fucking microscope when they came up with their theory.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, did Darwin have a microscope set? Did this guy even have a formal education, or was he just an ignorant moron?
That's not what Darwin did.
A lizard looked like human, so they must be related.
How are people today?
Nah, bro, you're just retarded at this point.
I'm not retarded, dude, and you couldn't
You're a
prove it.
retardation.
You're the moron, bro.
Hold on, guys. Don't
There's
get
no
all
way you
triggered,
just said
'cause I
that,
want to
bro.
point out something. Your inability to fucking demonstrate your claims and make them a reality in no way is a qualifier for my slowed mental capacity, okay? It's a qualifier for yours. Once again, you're going to fall on your own fucking sword. All I got to do is let you talk and finish your sentence, and you prove you're ignorant and stupid all the way.
Well, I think he's religious. I think you're blinded by your passion for this thing that you're going after. Whatever it is you're going after, right? You're not going to get it. Like, are you fighting a war against God or against people who believe
I'm
in
still
God?
waiting for that citation for scientific experimentation on your theories to make them something more than sophistry. Remember?
Yeah, it's not a religion. I'm not religious.
Yeah, you were looking for the quick door out, but I'm not going to give it to you. I'm going to grind you in the ground with that sophistry shoe.
Okay, go ahead.
You live in a philosophical world. You couldn't demonstrate anything you're talking about. And because of it, you attack
those two things have no correlation.
You attack the person, not the premise.
Philosophy can speak about ontology, so it can speak about things in the real world. So those two things.
Philosophy can talk about ontology because ontology is a philosophical concept, is it not?
Yeah, ontology is just entity. Ontology is entity. So yeah.
Yeah, entity? No, it's where did we come from?
That's not what ontology is. Ontology is entity. It speaks about the entity of what things
What's the ontological question?
Bruh, are you talking about the ontological argument for God? That's different.
Hey, like, you're the person. How can you, who is equipped with so much knowledge and equipment today, technology, not be smarter than that dumbass Darwin who had nothing, who works for people, who was hired?
This idiot just called Darwin a dumbass, bruh.
Yeah, he is a dumbass.
Listen, he's another archaic
Just like
one
Einstein.
that didn't even have a formal education.
Another moron.
So how are you going to qualify that he wasn't a dumbass?
You can do so much more than these people. Why do you
How are
hold
you going to prove it? He married his cousin.
So-called didn't know anything? Why aren't you blazing?
He married his cousin, man. He could live in Alabama or Texas and be fine.
Why are you denying your senses when we have all this science to explain to us what's really going on? Why are we living like mystics who don't understand shit about their reality?
Why do you guys use your senses to like determine reality? Like, oh my
He's what you call a fig wasp.
Why do you rely on people for integrity that are obviously lower in intelligence than modern people?
I disagree with that. I've agreed with everything you said. Battle Mod?
Explanations of where you live. I don't care if you agree. You have no qualifiers to build a case.
No, I'm saying I agree with everything you said except for that. I don't think they're the most technologically refined today. I think man is ignorant compared to, the man of old, the ancient man with the ancient wisdom. Like, we don't even know how they built the pyramid.
Show me the guy of old that has a laser.
Purposely didn't use electronics because it was harmful to us. They were carcinogenic and stuff like that. We don't know how they built the pyramids, for God's sake. We are not. You can't claim that we're more technologically advanced than all of man of history.
I'm going to tell you the same thing I tell every idiot that says that. Just do not assume, because we don't build the pyramids, that no engineer could design a process by which to build the same fucking pyramid.
I didn't say that. I said we don't know how they.
It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It doesn't. I can replicate.
That means that we didn't have their technology.
I could replicate them. So listen, just because we don't have their technology doesn't prove ours isn't better.
Yeah, but doesn't prove it is either. And if we are so much more intelligent, we should listen. If we are so much more intelligent, we should be able to reverse engineer at least their technology. And we can't even do that.
Listen, wrong, please, man. Listen, I'm an engineer by trade, in degree. So I'm telling you, we can replicate the fucking pyramids. It doesn't matter if we match their process.
It does matter. If you're claiming they're more intelligent, we should be able to reverse engineer it. We should be able to make it like backwards compatible, as it were.
I don't believe that you can replicate.
No, how is it?
And I don't think you can
How
adequately
is
replicate it either.
reverse engineering a qualifier for intelligence? This is what I gotta know.
Because you're saying you could replicate it, right? But you don't know how they did it. So if you're more intelligent,
Don't
you should be
need
able
to
to replicate
know how
it the way that they did it.
Replicate it. I'm going to tell you that again.
Listen, we could agree to disagree on this
Well,
one.
it's the same way. Well, you can disagree, but are you an engineer? Have you been tasked with replicating anything ever in your life?
Do you know how they built the pyramids?
Yes or no?
Do you know how they built the pyramids? Yes or no?
Speak on this. I don't need to. I've already.
No engineer knows how they did it. It doesn't matter if you're an engineer.
It doesn't matter.
Agreed.
And we have pretty good ideas of how they built it. Leverage. Leverage. You know, you can move more weight with boxing tackle than you can move with a crane. They had boxing tackle pulleys, dude.
It's like you want to live in some kind of
And
mystical.
they built it. They built it from rock, man. You just act like we don't know anything about their fucking process, and you're only displaying your ignorance.
We are not as technologically advanced as, like, you know, as they were in the past.
Listen,
Absolutely.
This is your assertion that you haven't qualified.
The learned men of today, you know, the leaders of knowledge today are nowhere at the level of the leaders of knowledge of the learned men of the past.
You're not one.
Prove that.
Yeah,
man. All you have to do is rely on, like, the ancient texts. Look at, see all of the knowledge that, you know, all of the ideas that we have for you know, how the universe works came from those ancient men. We haven't improved upon them that much.
Is history 100%?
He's talking about
100% reliable.
I thought ancient men were apes and freaking soup that were swimming on help.
No, miss me with that.
Hey,
Evolution's a lie.
How is this proving the globe? Can anyone prove the globe to me, please? I'm dying to hear.
No one can prove the globe. Come on,
please, I'm dying to hear someone prove it.
I want these idiots to actually say stuff like this.
Don't hold your breath.
Because without the globe, you don't have anything. All these things. Thank you. The globe. About that.
Hey, Mom. Yeah, bro.
I mean, I just joined this call. I just really want to hear someone explain the globe. Like, come on.
That's what we want. This Sai.
Well, damn it. Yeah, wait your turn. We're all been waiting.
He's desperately trying to talk about anything but the globe. He's having a really hard time finding Earth
I want
curvature.
to know how the globe aligns with my senses every day.
It doesn't end off by thank you.
So Sai here reckons it can be proven with philosophy. Don't get excited. Calm down. I know, but go ahead, man. Sai, you still there?
The reality is which it is presented.
Hey man,
right?
I muted him because we don't discuss religion on this channel. Remember?
Right. Oh, cool.
That's why I muted him. Yep. Take
I
down
thought you
religion.
excited. Come on.
I mean, just think about it. If you're just born on like a fucking hut in the middle of nowhere, you wouldn't just be like, "Hey, this is a water ball spaceship." Like, you have to be told that information.
Well, if we were in the middle of a hunt and you said some stupid shit like that to me, I'd probably knock you out for fucking up the hunt. Be like,
I'm just
dude.
saying, like,
Bong, if we're hunting, I can rationalize.
You're trying to have your own idea of what you live on without someone telling you. You naturally would just come up with this idea that you're on a water ball spaceship, just naturally.
I rationalize that there's an elk right behind that hill.
I mean, how many centrics are
Shoot your
there?
arrow.
Real
Yeah,
centrics,
here's the
really
thing, though, buddy. If you're out there worried about hunting your fucking in the forest, you ain't got time to think about all that other bullshit because you got to survive.
We got to account for a fact.
Try using your fucking brain for
Why
once.
are we going to a different content dimension? I mean, this is like 24/7 flat Earth discussions, right? I think I asked you, can you prove the globe? I didn't ask, hey, can you tell me how to live in nature and shit? I'm just asking a simple question, like, why would any human actually come up with this idea in their head?
Oh my god!
Be told this, bro.
They wouldn't. No human
So,
has
Sai,
ever.
I guess the only globe is actually speaking at the moment. Sai,
Except for assholes
I
that
want to know who that was directed towards. Though.
I think he's trying to direct it to a glober, but
Size
Yeah.
there.
I meant the rant, not the question.
Well, he's muted. We gotta unmute him if you want him to
I
answer.
unmuted him, man.
Stein.
No, like I said, I just
Why
joined
would
the call.
any human?
Listen, you
Go
guys
ahead.
talking about pyramids.
Bong, you gotta let people talk or they can't be heard.
I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
Am I supposed to shut up? Who's
No,
shutting
no.
up?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, you're the guy we want to hear. And you need to take that creator and religious stuff to lobby, to
I don't
Bible
talk about
lobby.
no religion at all. I ain't saying nothing about that.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Seb.
Oh,
If
good.
you
Okay.
guys don't clear the religion out of the science stream, I will. It's that simple. We got multiple lobbies down there for religious people.
Right.
Okay, so I mean, I got a basic question then. So, when you are younger and you're, growing up, and
Before you continue your question, who is this directed to?
just anybody,
Everybody.
anyone here. I'm just trying to get to the
I'm with him. I just want him to be able to emphasize it. Can we let him finish?
Yeah. I'm just free talking. I really don't care. But like, I have a son, and I'm raising him, and I'm teaching him everything that he knows. It's very similar to all of us. I'm just saying, just naturally, if I didn't tell him about the globe, I don't think that he's just naturally going to be like, "Hey, we live on a water ball spaceship." I just don't think that's going to happen.
Good man.
So my question is, if you're just born in the middle of like a hut with like no one telling you this information, would you naturally come to this heliocentric model? Like how like is there a third model? There's only heliocentric and heliocentric.
I got one for you.
How do you naturally just come up with that? Like how does that match up with your senses?
The answer to your question is absolutely not.
Matthew.
They're tending the
Yes,
fire
so-
hut. They look up at the ceiling of the hut and they say, "Oh my God, I live on a ball." Yeah.
You would probably come to the conclusion, as many ancient cultures did, that the sun went underneath the earth at night and came up on the other side of the earth, just because that's what you see and experience.
Yeah, but we have better explanations nowadays, like attenuation, atmospheric extinction of light. So it doesn't have to disappear. It gets blocked after a certain amount of atmosphere is in between you and it. The
Yeah, but if you're just living in a hut, you wouldn't come up with that attenuation. You would.
I know,
you
but
would
I want to
assume
get
that the earth goes.
So the thing that implies this is the thinnest part of the atmosphere is the top part, right? And that's where we see light first at dawn. First, it lights up the sky, and then as it gets closer, eventually it'll light up the ground. And then as it leaves, it doesn't light up the ground, but the sky is still lit. Dusk and dawn, same thing. So this actually applies a rate of attenuation. That's why it goes from the floor to the ceiling, from the ceiling to the floor.
Yeah, but his question was:
what's
if you're
funny,
living in a
Matthew,
hut, nobody taught you anything. What would you assume? What would
Matthew,
what would
but
you
what's
say?
funny is you look
I
at
would
the
assume
sky.
it moves so far away I can't see it.
Yeah, so
No, you
Matthew,
would assume it
Matthew,
goes under the earth, like they all
Matthew.
did.
But if you understand that what you looked at was at the sky instead of looking at the ground and measuring the ground.
Yeah, you would assume that the earth is flat and the sun goes under the flat earth.
Hey, I got another question. So like the tides, you know how it's like pulsing? Like what's happening in the center of flat Earth? Does anybody have a good theory to throw my way?
Nothing, because it's fake.
Well, actually, we know it's hydrology nowadays, and there's an entire theory wrapped around that. Hydrology, it's the hydraulic nature of underground water flow. And
But yes, if you want to actually predict it, just
heating
use
and
the globe
cooling.
model.
Well, no, that's not true. Heating and cooling. As one area cools off, water expands underground when it's hot. So as it warms up, the water that's underground is pushed out. And as it cools off, it contracts, so there's more room in the cavity in Earth for water to go. It could replace the top. And here's the thing.
Hang on.
With the model, and don't interrupt me. With the globe model, it would imply a uniform tide all the way around Earth, but there's not. And it would imply a uniform tide on all water on Earth, all bodies. But we don't see uniform tides. Not like they say at poles. It'd be high tide on one side and low tide on the other. Period. But it's not. That's not what we observe. So your model doesn't predict what you say it does, man. No offense, But if you actually research high tide and low tide and the times they happen around the world, you'd know this. So you're just making this claim from a standpoint of ignorance. Like 90% of the Globers who come in here, they make assertions that they haven't even researched to see if it would ring true in reality. So your people perish for the lack of research or knowledge. And ignorance is their only claim to fame.
It is interesting that the tides follow the sun and the moon, and then also the difference in distance to the moon.
I just described how they don't.
They do. It's just that water
they do
sloshes
not.
around, and so they're 5 or 6 hours late.
They don't. It's got
The
nothing to do with water sloshing around. Your model doesn't predict water.
That's hilarious. That's really funny, Matthew.
We see convective currents in the ocean. Convective. Same as hydrology, they're affected by the temperature. Whether the sun's out warming the waters or whether it's gone and the waters are cooling.
So it just happens to follow a 29-day cycle just like the moon, just sort of randomly?
No, it doesn't follow a 29-day cycle, and it's not uniform.
Okay.
This is why most oceanic researchers are now leading with hydrology, just like I said. This is the mainstream explanation nowadays for oceanic movement, hydrology, the hydraulic nature of water on Earth. You know how many gallons of water are underground? When you heat up the ground, you can't deny water expands, pushing it out of the cavities under Earth. And when it cools off, the cavities have more room for water to go back into them.
And then we respond to the Glober who asked a question. There is no center of the flat Earth. We don't know how far down it goes. We don't know what's below.
That's why I didn't touch it.
Well, I mean, I guess.
What about the North Pole?
What about it?
Isn't that the center, or is that like not the center?
To know that, we'd have to know the extent of land on Earth, wouldn't we?
We only know the surface.
Well, I mean, going away from
We'd have to know
the North
all
Pole.
the land that actually exists now.
I mean, the North Pole is equidistant
It doesn't
from
change
Antarctica.
my
so,
statement.
I mean, it kind of would seem like the North
How does
Pole.
that address?
I mean, does anyone think that the celestial time clock and where the North Star Polaris is it true that the North Star is actually shifting? So, like, it may not be the true North Pole?
No.
We don't believe it.
We know it's not at the
It
very
never
center.
shifts outside of
moved in
given
2,000
course,
years.
not a jot or not a tittle. So was the North Star ever Thubian? Only in theory.
I mean, have you looked at the celestial time clock, how they have that other hidden land?
What?
Yeah.
Players have been observed to move in 2,000 years.
It goes off of like the zodiac signs, and basically like the North Star is supposed to go around that circle of the zodiac signs, causing the sun and moon to shift. Like with the North Pole, because they're saying the North Pole shifting every 4 miles.
And they're wrong.
Or something like that. But just saying, like, if that's the case, doesn't that align almost with the celestial time clock? If you looked into the celestial time clock, it goes off the zodiac sign, as far as like the wheel, and it's basically shifting. So it's like the sun and moon is following the North Star as it's shifting. So eventually, all this land will be dark, and all the other.
Where's your evidence that it's shifting?
I would have to show you some images of what I'm trying to explain, but like
What
I
do you
said,
mean by hidden?
fact. It's kind of like just talking off of the celestial time clock, as far as when it does shift to the other side, where the other what is it called? Because right now we're going to Aquarius, right? Like,
Are you talking about just the constellations, like the stars moving throughout the year?
I'm gonna have to show
The sidereal cycle?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I wouldn't say the North Star is shifting because of that. I mean, it's a little bit off center. It's not right at the celestial, center, the celestial North Pole. But I wouldn't say it's like shifting, because that sounds like what the Globers say, which is like over 1,000 years or something like that. It's going to be a different North celestial pole. A different star is going to be there. So just to like avoid confusion, I wouldn't say that just going through its sidereal cycle, just like every other star.
So, what would you say the proper motion of Polaris is, and why is there a proper motion
All right.
listed if it never moves?
You see that picture I put in the? I hope I put it in the right one. The live stream voice text.
Yeah.
So apparently, there's other land on the other side of that wheel, and that's the celestial time clock.
So, would you just assume it?
Yeah,
Or
because
nobody's ever seen it, right?
Wait, there's like another
No.
world on the other side of that clock?
No.
Yeah, like it's not exposed because like the center there, like the center where you see like all those like symbols, those zodiac signs and stuff. Apparently, like that circle from this video I watched. Okay, I'm not saying this is true, but apparently, like the North Star shifts in the middle of that circle, and then the sun and moon follows it, and it's gonna eventually emit the other side of that clock, and there's other land underneath it. And apparently, most of these buildings were already built before our time. Like the foundations way deep in the ground and shit. And there's like underground cities. So it's like, is there like a great reset?
No, I think you're just not getting, like, you're misunderstanding it.
So is that clock like a portal? Like, can you go through it, or how does that work?
I'm gonna show you the video. And
No, it's basically, so you have the lunar cycle, the solar cycle, and the sidereal cycle, right? That image that you posted shows the sidereal cycle superimposed on the solar cycle. So you have like, the constellation clock, if you will, on top of the, the solar clock, the clock that we all use. And throughout the year, you're going to have different constellations in the sky, simply because you're going to be in different times in your sidereal cycle. They don't match up 100%. But it's always the same like constellations that you see throughout the year. They just slowly shift. Over, thousands of years, we haven't seen any difference. We're still seeing the same constellations. There's no new constellations drifting in and old constellations drifting out, as you would expect if they were like suns, balls of gas that are going at their own respective speeds in their own respective directions and stuff like that.
no, yeah, I agree. It's the same constellation, but what I'm trying to say is like, is it possible for that celestial time clock to actually be true? Because that center circle is not always on the right side of the whole full circle around it. It does shift around.
Of course.
I mean,
that's because different positions on Earth observe the different constellations at different times of the year, right?
Yeah,
that doesn't mean that there's more hidden land. We could take out the stars completely and we'll still have the same land, and we could discover it and explore it and stuff like that. It's just what you see at a specific point on Earth when you look up at the sky, depending on when in the year it is in the sidereal cycle.
Yeah, I'm definitely not arguing the star constellation. I agree with all that. It's more so of, do you believe that there's other land on the other side, and eventually that the land that we're living on now will not have sun or moon for like a few thousand years until the cycle goes back to this side.
Well, when you say other side, what do you mean?
I can. So basically, now the sun and moon is revolving around the North Star.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to say is the North Star is eventually going to shift to the other side of this clock. Like this whole circle that you're looking at is literally going to shift up. And then that's going to bring the sun and moon with it. The land is still going to stay where it's at, but it's eventually going to emit the other side of the clock with sun and moon for 3,600 years or whatever it is per each little cycle. If you see in the middle, they have like those little lines. Those are new great years, they call it.
So you think eventually the sun and the moon are going to like basically drift above and beyond like the Antarctic, like the shore of Antarctica, the ice wall, and go to like basically be on top of other land? Am I understanding you right?
I mean, essentially, yeah. I mean, I'm trying to find like a better example to. Here's another picture. Let's see. There you go.
I don't think it works like that, because the sun and the moon are in their own cycles, right? In their own circuits. I don't think they're pegged to the sidereal, like the circuit of the stars. So, first off, in the thousands and thousands of years of observing the stars, they haven't shifted. And And in those same thousands of years, the sun and the moon's cycles or circuits haven't moved either. So I feel like there's too many premises that are just not realistic for this to actually happen eventually. And if I'm misunderstanding you, then please correct me.
Who's talking?
Me.
There you go. Here you go. Let's send you something. Kind of tagged it at the certain spot. It's a better diagram of it. Hey, bro, I'll be right back. Give you like 5 minutes to kind of just pick up what I'm trying to put down and answer that for me. I'm just gonna take a rip real quick in the garage.
So, Sai, what do you think about music? You think it's nothing? You think it's worthless? Why do people even bother with music? We come from rocks. Everything is meaningless. What about having fun? What about being happy? Is that important to being alive, human, whatever you want to call it, right? What does philosophy say about that? Does philosophy say we should spend all our lives fighting and arguing about who's right and who's wrong? Go to war over it, maybe even, unite the world, right? Under that idea, right? Like, no fun, right? Just go to work. On the weekend, you can take a day off, right? What does philosophy say about that? About life? What's life about? Is it about who's right and who's wrong? Is that what it's about? Is it about who's smart and who's dumb? Is it about getting along and cooperating and all that gay shit, or is it about fighting for what's right, right? Killing each other over it. Religion. But you see, in the end, religion divides people, and that's why we must destroy all religions, so that in the end there will only be one religion, the one world order religion, right? Whatever that's gonna be. This thing you're doing, not healthy for the new world order. I mean, you do support that, don't you? The new world order? Going to space and shit. and conquering the universe like a bunch of fucking assholes, right? I mean, sorry, ascending to godhood, right? Becoming more than what we are today. We are so bad. Wait until we evolve. We're gonna be so good, right, Sai? No more fighting over bullshit, right? What are we gonna be doing, huh? Flying around in space?
He's gone, Bong. He's gone, Ski, bro. Indio clipped him.
What's up?
I said he's gone, Sai's gone. He got clipped. No,
Oh no, it's cool. You know me, I talk to all the Sais out there.
Preacher Bong in the house, preaching to the Sais. And the Fies. The Sci-Fies.
Yeah. You are the resistance, right? If you're listening.
We still have Matthew. We can shred him too. Matthew, would you like to get shredded, sir? I call you sir at least.
Sure, why not?
All right, let's do this.
I'll be so damn polite.
Why not, man? Welcome him to the.
What is he special?
I like him. He's pretty respectful, you know. He's chill.
Man, can you take a joke, Cyrus? Gee.
Oh, okay. I don't know, man. So a lot of people don't like this guy, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it just
I don't have a problem with him.
some names to make
He's not an asshole. I mean, I can't say that for everybody. So,
Bro, you should hear some of the shit that people say about him.
I like him, man.
Oh well, who cares? People say lots of things.
I know.
I don't care what people say. I know him. Like I know him. I talk to him.
Did you drink coconuts with him? No? Did you share a coconut?
I'll talk to him here. I don't have to listen to
but
what
I do
people
like coconut.
I just drank some water today. It's so delicious. I love it, man.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
oh man, I'm a regular buyer of coconut water.
Connoisseur. Tree of life.
It's delish.
That's what we literally call it, the tree of life, because we literally live off of it. You know what I'm saying? It's not metaphorical at all. Oh, cool metaphor, Bong. It's not a metaphor. Oh, what? So this tree literally gives you guys life? Oh, yeah. Where do you think where do you think all this comes from? It comes from the coconut.
Oh, the coconut. Oh, yeah.
It comes from my family tree. That's the tree of life.
The lime and the coconut.
The tree of life is your family tree.
Yes. The trees.
Pretty simple logic.
The trees.
Man, that guy insulted me a lot for not covering what I was actually talking about.
He's useless.
I knew he was about to spill his brain, out.
His senses are philosophy, bro. He has a philosophy fucking sensor. He's born with a philosophy sensor on his body. I can't talk to this guy. I don't have one of those.
I went to get snacks, man. I said, fuck it, it's snack time.
This dude.
The dog was happy, too. The dog said, thanks for being such a dick. He got snacks sooner.
Oh, man.
I ate dinner, thank God. Ate me a pound of liver, beef liver.
I ate dinner too. Now I just ate leftovers now.
Garlic, beef liver, a little bit of bread.
But there's a difference when QE calls somebody an idiot and when he calls somebody an idiot. The difference is it's not funny. You know what I mean? It's not funny at all. It's like, whoa. See, when QE does it, it's like, ha, ha, ha. When Indio does it, it's like, ha, ha, ha. But when they do it, it's like, nah, man, calm down, bro. Like, calm down, man. Like, we're just kidding when we say it, man. You sound really angry.
What?
You sound like you've been carrying this chimp around your whole life since you heard about it. Like, put it down. On your,
you believe in the Big Bang universe, Matthew?
Oh, I'm talking about Sai, not Matthew.
Did that kid claim?
All right, let's not get confused about who we're picking on here, okay?
Did that guy claim to be a graduate student, the one that called me a retard?
Nah, he sounded like a kid that just learned something and was so excited to tell mom and dad, he could help himself. It's like, okay, now let us explain, all right? Santa Claus is not real.
Neither is sophistry.
I think he was probably in college. He was studying biochemistry, he said at one point.
Yeah, that's what he sounded like. He was in college, learning stuff.
I didn't hear your answer. I don't know.
I know
He sounded pretty darn heavily educated there, for sure.
How does he not get if he studied biochemistry? It's called organic chemistry.
No matter what,
biochemistry. Come on.
you know, there's reading contracts, law. You don't understand a goddamn thing you're reading, and then there's reading scientific papers. You don't understand a goddamn thing you're reading. Why? Because it doesn't make any goddamn sense, and they're trying to change. They don't want you to understand what they're saying. They can't put it in layman terms. Why? Because it's not going to make sense, and people are going to call bullshit on it. That's why. Oh, look at Stones. Yeah, are you sure it had nothing to do with the thing that it's in? It's just like the Henry Cavendish experiment. It's like, dude, you can't isolate. You can't experiment on it because you can't
Hey, man,
isolate.
I want to hear Matthew's answer just real quick, but just real quick. Hey, so
Sorry, I was ranting.
I know, of course, you always rant.
Okay, so I lost track. What my answer to Richard?
Big Bang Universe. Is that what you believe in?
No. By Big Bang, you probably mean the undirected, natural methodological naturalism origin of the universe, and I don't believe that. I believe in intelligent design for sure.
By Big Bang or yeah.
So when God said, "Let there be light," do you think He meant the Big Bang started in that moment,
or did He build it with His hands?
He spoke into existence when he audible, and that caused the vibration that exploded mass and caused sudden expansion?
I would say that's a possibility, but I would also say we don't have enough information to know exactly how he did it. But we do have enough information to know that it was caused by an intelligence. It didn't just happen naturalistically. That much is clear.
Well, doesn't unite, isn't that signalize one verse?
What do you mean? Like there's one beginning?
Universe.
Yes, there's only one beginning of the physical world.
How many universes did it make?
One. The multiverse is a fiction.
I was exactly where you are, Matthew, when I was a baller.
Yeah, that's why I'm not ripping him.
Yeah, you know what? In my opinion, the multiverse is the evolutionist attempt to get squirm out of intelligent design.
Yeah, to wrap our way around God's creation and universe, this is what we do. So then we come to the question, where does the firmament work in God's universe?
I mean, those are details, and I think sometimes those details are unclear.
So it's not for us to understand everything.
Oh no, we can try, and God certainly gave us a creative mind.
Symbolic or so? Do you think it was parabolic, symbolic?
I think firmament. I mean, I don't know. You were talking about the word firmament?
Yeah. So is that referring to all the bodies in heaven that you think are terra firma also?
No, I think it refers to when you look up, just what you see when you look up.
But it's firm.
That's a coincidence in the English language. Firmament doesn't mean it's
no, it's not a coincidence to the English language. Rakia Shamayim literally means to pound out a firm structure, like working with brass.
Rakia can also just mean sky. I think that's the best translation is sky.
That's a translation of what rakia actually means. To pound out like metal, firm and solid. That's why ancient Hebrews believed there was a solid structure up there.
What altitude is the sky, Matthew? I'll use that term, but where is it? Where does it start?
I think it's gradual.
Am I touching the sky right now as I'm just chilling in my computer seat?
Excuse me, while I kiss the sky.
Whatever is holding it up could not be explained in earthly terms. You know what I mean? Like
it's explained in simple terms. And since you guys are talking religion and God's words, it's pretty simple. So where is this? How does it go from being simple to?
How would you explain a cellular phone? How would you explain a cellular phone or a flying aircraft to people that were living 4,000 years ago?
No, the Creator doesn't work this way. He uses words.
Okay, I take two people, I put one across the field and I'd point at him, and then I'd do a bunch of dialing and I'm handing him the phone. I'm going to explain shit.
They're gonna freaking arrest you for being a goddamn witch. They're trying to perform a crazy spell on them, right?
I show his dumb ass how to program the VCR. That's what I do.
The first guy that discovered wine, right, got his friends drunk, and his friends killed him because they thought he poisoned them.
Why
so
do
the
you
witch
guys
warned them, and they're like,
messaging me?
What's that?
These guys in my DMs, I don't want to watch your videos. Can I drag you to the Covenant channel, please?
Nash, oh my God. Volk? Nash Volk?
No, Nachtvolk.
Nachtvolk. Nachtvolk.
Nightfolk.
Is that Dutch?
Nachtvolk.
Or is that Deutsch?
No, it's Dutch.
I can deal with it.
So what's up, man? What's good? How you doing? Welcome.
Well, you think you live on a globe.
See, I don't drag you, bro. I just go into move to and then click on the lobby you want to go to.
Hold on, let's create. You sound like that one guy.
Did you want to be in Biblical New Covenant? Where the hell did he go?
He dipped. Yeah, he dipped.
Oops. I put the wrong lobby too.
It's that one guy.
Yeah, I gotta adjust the sensitivity on my mouse pad. Damn it.
My plants are too close to each other. You guys see my plants, right? They're too close. They're growing into each other.
You need 8 by 8 square feet.
Like a 5 by 5 by. That's all right. We'll squeeze them. We'll figure out.
My bad, bro. My mouse is messing up. He came back, didn't he?
No, he didn't.
No, he must have found his own damn way to the Biblical New Covenant. Cool. He should have done that in the first place.
Just come in with curvature, like Glover's like, hey.
I'm the psychologist here, the traffic director, your video tester. About the one thing I get to do is preview everybody's music, and that I enjoy. Thanks to you guys. I love your fucking music, and I love testing it. And I always give you an honest answer whether I think it sucks or not.
Well, music doesn't mean anything because of abiovagina, whatever.
Abiovagina. Sounds mechanical. Interesting. Do you have a tester of this, sir?
A tester? Please send me one in the mail.
Can I get a sample?
Yeah, but what is a complicated rock doing listening to music?
Mine is new. All right.
I don't know. Rock and roll?
Now, when I play music for my plants, right, and Michelle Thaller's like, why don't you play music for my rocks, too?
I mean, listen, dog. You don't know? Papa was a Rolling Stone.
Rolling Stone?
Where he laid his head, it was his home.
Oh, man, good times.
And he died.
I always imagine, 20 years from now, people are going to be talking on the internet back when people used to think the earth was a ball. Yeah, I know. People believe.
Yeah, the guys with the crappy audio of the past.
And they're going to be playing all these debates from when it was happening, right? Listen to these guys. Now listen to nothing.
They'll be so inclusive, nobody will get banned. Don't you just love that guy down there calling everybody a bitch? I mean, he's funny.
Can't wait. Because I think even if the Earth is flat, it's not going to solve our problems, right?
The Earth is round, bro.
Yeah, it's just going to be controlled again.
Round Earth. What do you think?
And I think
Y'all don't like that shit?
What?
Round
God, all he left us was alone. Papa was a rolling stone. Who sang it?
I actually
Come on, quick. The fucking Temptations.
There you go.
We should
sounded like Beethoven to me.
We should parody that shit.
It sounds a lot like
The
Beethoven.
globe was a rolling stone.
Oh, that one is more like Mozart.
So lightning struck it, right? Where did the lightning come from? Did it come from space? Where did the lightning come from? Where did the atmosphere come from? Did it come from space?
From
No, it came from the Earth vaporizing, forming.
From the 11th planet. From the 11th planet, Nibiru Bong Uranus.
So we got all these ingredients, and now we need the fire. We're going to get fired. From Thor?
From the sky.
Bong Uranus, you'll get life, man. That's a perfect mix. These homos think so.
Yeah, but how can you have lightning if there's no atmosphere?
I don't know. How do these homosexuals think they'll get life without, proper sex?
Yeah, so the Earth was like, we need exactly the right conditions and ingredients to make our life.
Build the human race out of homunculuses.
Just gotta wait a couple billion years for all our ingredients and conditions.
Test tube babies.
Oh, yeah, what did Indio say? So this snail is going to travel all across the universe, and then we can have the right conditions.
In particle form. Let's not forget it. It was actually, the dust from the snail that died 1 billion years ago. And it was pan snail permia.
Yeah, that's your timer, right? Okay, let's.
The thing I like about panspermia is, it's got that occultic feel to it. Pan.
It's got that magic, that wizardry.
Pan.
Yeah. A little bit of. It's got that genie, yes.
It's like saying, it's just like saying Pan skeeted all over the universe.
Yeah, because that is so much more likely than some loving creator. Right?
Motherfucker! Skeet, goddamn.
Yeah. Skeet. Yeah, that's how it happened. Yeah. It wasn't because some god created it. It was because.
Well, I don't know. Panspermia. Pan is a pagan god, so.
Yeah. When I picture a monkey on a typing writer, I'm like, so this monkey's gonna type Shakespeare? Which one? Macbeth? Which one?
No, man, he's gonna build a fucking ISS and go to space.
Yeah. I wonder how long it's gonna take the monkey to type a complete sentence. Go on, monkey.
I want to see a monkey with half a rock for half his head. Rock monkey. Let me see this boom rock monkey soup.
Yeah. If you throw put a human being in a room, right, and you give him, say, something very difficult, impossible to solve, you think he's gonna solve it? But a monkey can, right? Given billions of years.
No, rock lobster.
Banana monkey. Somebody said we had in common with
rock lobster.
Yeah. It's like, what? But I eat bananas. So does that mean I'm eating my ancestors? You know what I mean? It's like, am I eating my cousins? Bananas. And don't forget lobsters. For all you Red Lobster fans.
On the dock of the bay.
Yeah. Next time you bite into that lobster, okay, you think about Homer Simpson and Pinky.
Watching Rock Lobster float away.
Sue started singing about it. Oh my god. Good shit, Mike.
I'm on the oldies today. You know, Otis Redding was the man. Sitting
It's messed up.
home done.
When we say,
Sitting when the evening comes.
when we say God in His unlimited and limitless power and might created it.
Did Otis Redding say he's going to be sitting on the dock of the bay watching the ships roll in, or did he say watch them sink away on the other side of a globe again?
He said, as I watched them disappear bottom first over a curve because the Earth is a ball.
I left my home in Georgia.
No, he said, wasting time watching
looking in the
a boat over the curvature. Wasting time looking for the curvature.
Man, this is blunt number 2. That's like 5.5 grams down.
Check the mic, roll the blunt, smoke with you. Form the circle, bring the whole crew. You know what we got to do? Roll 2.
Oh, yeah.
Roll 2, check your altitude.
Blunt ain't enough. I got to get stumped.
Altitude is sea level here.
They pulling gold proof out of a hickory stump when they carve it and make it into a boat and it sinks into the fucking horizon.
That which is the level of the sea.
Let me rub my eyes in, because I can't normally see the entire boat from when it disappears. So how the fuck are they seeing it sink real clear? And it don't happen that way every fucking time. So that globe proof ain't worth a dime.
That's pretty good, man.
That is fire, buddy.
Oh my God! You say they sink? Why do they sink from the bottom as if they do it every time?
Bottom edge they sink.
You cannot even whack your globe ass off the exact same way every time. This is why boats do not always appear to sink from the bottom, because you are a jerk, a wanker. You are a wanker.
Wanker, buddy.
Oh, you cannot what for your deed, buddy. You cannot.
Some days boats get so far out, then they appear to jump up and float on the horizon. Besides, what do you say about the sinking effect of refraction?
That is the refraction, but take light up, not down, buddy.
Is it not, my friend? Is it not sinking, looming, towering, and
that is the refracting
mirage? So they say refraction when you see too far, but they will not invoke sinking when the boat seems to sink. When? I say, because it does not sink every fucking time.
I tell you.
The boat is not always on aisle 5 at the horizon, motherfucker.
Buddy, you find aisle 6 next.
It is not sinking. Next, it will be an aisle 8. Mirage.
That is telescope, but as you see back inside, you can't see it again. You just get telescope from aisle 2.
Boat on the horizon, aisle 8.
You get reflector. You like reflect? No, or do you get refractor type? Refractor telescope. Good zoom. Refractor.
Buy one for double price, get one free.
Buddy, that is deal. Buy 2 tubs onion.
If you buy anal lube if you buy the anal lube laxative with your globe proof, you will get 30% off.
Oh, that monkey's pretty cool, I'll be honest. Look at what a chimp. What is that?
Yeah, that brings up a nasty joke. What do homos call laxative? Lubricant, my friend.
Lubricant?
One too many speed bump. One too many speed bump. Give him a laxative.
Buddy.
You do not co-sign that with a buddy.
Get my composure. Hold on.
They are rum rangers.
This is full sauce, buddy.
I know. I do not need the sauce.
You are nasty, motherfucker. You need clean up towel. I'll do, buddy. I'll do. You nasty fucking chocolate motherfucker.
Oh, but I am no homosexual.
This blunt is good. This is too blunt down. I don't have rap anymore. Man, I'm running through this weed like snow.
Yeah, dude. Fuck. My son brought some shit home today.
Some fire?
Fuck yeah. Fuck he lit that shit up in the driveway and I had the window cracked and I was like, what the fuck is that?
Nice. Does it have a name?
I think it's a green crack. Yeah, green crack.
I like green crack. It's good stuff. It is crack-like.
It's thick. It's got a thick smoke to it. And a potent ass smell, man.
Nice.
He said, let's go in the house. I was like, hell no. Because, I mean, I got the 16-year-old and I'm not trying to get her to smoke weed. So I don't try to paint the house with the fragrance, you know. We got a bar, man. We can go on the side of the barn. And we can just go out there and smoke weed, same as if we want to drink, you know, because I just don't believe in showing kids habits that aren't healthy for them. Unless my kid ends up with a bad back and I'll tell her smoke weed rather than do pain pills. Because then it's a more healthy situation, you know. It's people look at me, oh, you smoke marijuana? Well, yeah, it's better than, you know, killing my liver and kidney with pain pills. Hell, you guys probably wouldn't even want to talk to me if I ate 3 pain pills and came in this motherfucker. I'd be getting asked that question again. Damn, are you drunk, Battlemod?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, my buddy.
I remember you, Slayer. You
2 Percocet.
Oh, Percocet is very good. Very good stuff.
That is 2 Percocet, my friend, and 3 muscle relaxers.
Oh, that buddy, you fly zone and you smoke non-stop. What is good? Good time.
Oh, man, the last
we have new friend, Disney.
I had to apologize to people and shit. I got high and was like, what the fuck you say?
Disney was good. Hello, Disney. You're unmuted.
We don't.
Welcome to the club.
Well.
Oh, well, Disney doesn't want to talk.
Hi.
Oh, hey, what up?
Hi.
How goes the day?
My day was good. How's yours?
Not bad. Pretty decent. So, welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. What brings you around?
I just came to see what's up.
Have you been reading about Flat Earth or watching videos about it?
Well, I've watched a little bit, not much though.
Okay. So what made you seek out Flat Earth server?
Quick question is, Disney, are you older than 13?
Yes.
Okay.
Flex your roll. What you know about the Flexerol? 2 Percocets of Flexerol and a Hooter, man, and I'll be making a bunch of apologies tomorrow.
Buddy, that is lots of drugs, buddy.
I'll be telling people how I really feel. They won't be asking for it. kind of it shuts your filter down. Yeah, I don't always. I got extra strength muscle relaxers and mild ones. Baclofen is the mild, and Flexerol is it.
Man, that admin chat is full of stuff.
I don't. I don't even do it no more. I just say fuck it.
That's cool. What Marv is making.
Yeah. I mean, I read it. I just don't. I don't comment.
I look at the pictures.
Unless I can do an inclusive comment. Unless I can be politically correct or something. Because I don't want to start no debates. This debate server, motherfucker, try to crush your. I'll destroy your entire integrity and your image before I'll admit I did one simple thing wrong, and it might not even be that big of a deal. But this idiot thinks he sounds cool debating every damn thing that's said. That's considered unreasonable when you're trying to run a system. When you're trying to refine a system. So process control and improvement isn't a possibility here because people don't. There's nothing wrong with the process. And generally, the people that say that, more than likely, they got the highest numbers of the problem you're talking about. I research your shit before. When they say, "Oh no, that's not a problem," I look up how many of them do you have? oh, you only own 6,000 of the 19,000 we have. You're not vested in this ideal that everything's kosher. Right?
Oh, what? I was multitasking. I'm sorry.
Oh. Well, I mean, we could say it. Indio's probably got the most, but Indio, we made the rules. We know why the hell we started it. He don't get rid of people just for a dumb joke. Indio will sit up and lobby and joke around with you. He gets rid of you for a good reason. You're a liar. You're attacking people. Not just because the dude told a dumb joke. How about next time you say, "Hey man, we can have a serious combo or I can just ban you," What happened to the shot across the bow? That's the only thing I was trying to get people to start taking. They bitch when I threaten to ban people, but normally I don't have to ban them when I give them a threat. It's a shot across the bow, then we enjoy a better environment, right? Because this idiot just quits insulting people. Some people you can't stop them; they're just gonna keep doing it. But you can keep them. You can keep those people around, and they're useful idiots. Come on. I'm not just saying this. That guy earlier called me a retard, idiot, stupid. I just don't understand. Did I ban him? No. I used him to show what we get when we ask a simple question. We don't get an answer. We get called a retard. I was brought up under the belief that there's no dumb questions. The only dumb question is a question you don't ask. What do you think? Anybody agree with that? I mean, if you don't ask, how the hell are you supposed to know, right?
Unless it's a don't ask, don't tell policy.
Oh, that's ask me no questions, I'll tell you no lies.
If I tell you, I'll have to kill you.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's things I can't tell, Born. Just telling them are committing a felony, a federal offense.
Well, that's why you have to kill them.
Or just don't tell them, brother. I mean, I don't want to get the wood chipper dirty for me talking too much. Roger, what you playing?
Sorry?
What are you playing?
That was my rear drive beeper.
What? That'd be annoying.
Yeah, that is.
You got a reverse beep on your vehicle, or is it a work vehicle?
It's just, yeah, it's a work vehicle. It's a sensor, right? So when,
Well, I put
when you
reverse.
back up.
Yeah, I put. We call it reverse beep. So I put reverse sirens or reverse beep on the dump trucks, and my drivers didn't like that. But it's not them. It's not for them. It's for them idiots that don't pay attention in the parking lot when the dump truck's backing up.
Right. Yep. This is my sensor, right? So when I put it in reverse, there are a bunch of sensors in my bumper, and then I don't hit anything.
One of those from that movie, The Mask. You know, when you start reversing, it's like,
You ever heard that joke? You ever heard that joke? Your mama's so fat she got reverse beep. Doo-doo. Mama's so fat she got a truck. When she walked down the street, a truck follows her, talking about wide load. One in front, one in back. She's so fat when she walks down the road, they close the lane.
Okay.
So the correct word is proximity sensor.
Yeah.
That's what I have.
Your mama's so fat.
Wait.
Sorry. Your mama's so fat she looks flat.
Wait, Roger. So was that your computer telling you, hey, Roger, hey, dumbass, you're getting a little close to that damn. You're gonna hit the tree, man.
Yeah.
Watch it, Roger. Don't hit that car. One day, listen.
Your mama's so fat she looks flat from 128,000 feet.
One day you'll have Siri in your car talking about, don't run over the old lady. Watch it. There's a fat chick behind you. Siri.
Oh, I already hate it when people do that on the back seat, right?
Yeah.
Don't watch your phone when you're driving.
That's my daughter. Mike, we got this on-ramp that goes onto the highway and it drifts around in like 360-degree circle, almost a full circle. And I get on it in the Corvette or the Trans Am and I'll start drifting and I do the no-look drift on my daughter. I'll drift the curb and look at her. And she's like, don't stare at me when you're drifting, Dad. I don't like it. It makes me nervous. I'm like, yeah.
No,
But I've been drifting this thing since it's a highway, it's where we get on the highway to go to town. So I've been drifting this damn thing since I had a driver's license. I mean, one of the first cars I drifted in was a Pontiac Grand Prix 76. And this was a boat, you know what I'm saying? I was doing it on cars that had handling like a old outhouse on wheels, They had no suspension. Stiff as hell. Bias ply tires. Shit, in the 80s, them tires used to squeal like a motherfucker, but they was bias ply. You know, they had fiberglass in them and shit. Tires don't squeal like they used to no more. They used to squeal like crazy.
How long has Sai been on the server? I mean, it's not his first time here, is it?
Who?
That Sai kid, the Sai. You know?
Oh, I don't know.
He had a bunch of roles when I checked him.
Yeah, I thought he had a bunch of roles too, but I think he earned them just today. I'm not sure.
Oh, that was quick.
I know. He's got every shitty role in the book.
Bruh. Yeah, you can tell from his attitude where he's coming from, eh?
Yeah, he sounds like an angry person. I'm wondering if he smoked crack till psychokinesis was a problem, and now he's just not in touch with the reality no more. His brain doesn't work properly.
Well, sounds like a noob that hasn't figured out how to use his brain.
Why does this dude I don't even like is like, hey, help me. I don't like you, man. Let them dudes troll you.
What's his name?
I'm not gonna do that, Bong. I just said I don't like him. You know how it is. Maybe he'll ask you next. Maybe you can help a brother out or something. I don't know. I'm all right.
I'm all right too.
Just one of them people that every time you try to tell them what the server rules are, they ask questions. You know, they want to debate or they want questions answered. And like, dude, I'm just telling you the server rules before I moderate your ass. People get flat Earth and they think they're untouchable, but Mike could be the first motherfucker to ban a gold member. You know, I'm ban them quick. I don't care what side's around. You guys should learn that about me.
I thought you were talking about a Glover.
And since you're on my team, man, I will ban you on flat Earth quicker than I will a Glover, because you're just not going to be here making us look like idiots. I'm literally had my full of people like that.
No. I think it's a phase everyone goes through, you know. At the beginning, you're just as excited as the Glover. You know what I mean?
I know.
You get carried
But
away.
you know what the best part of my dilemma is, man? So people will probably agree with me. Yeah, that person's annoying. I wanted to ban him for a minute, but do you care if we bring him back?
Yeah.
Not like I'll get. Yeah. Listen, when you're an annoying person on this server, all of us know it. I don't have to tell everybody else. They already know it. They see it too.
I look back when I first started, I was kind of annoying. I mean, I still kind of am, but, you know, not as annoying.
Yeah, I go in cycles, man. I don't want to ban nobody. I want to ban everybody. Don't want to ban nobody. Damn it, I got to ban all these motherfuckers. So I try just not to ban, because normally when I'm going to, it's based on feelings. They just appealed to my feelings one too many times, you know. So I try to just leave that shit alone anyway. I'll point it out to somebody else and then go about what I'm doing. I come here to debate.
Kiki,
not debate.
In my feelings.
Tell them, Bong. We come here to debate, not to babysit a bunch of grown-ass children. I mean, honestly, dude, you shouldn't have to tell 20 and 30-year-old people how to act. I mean, I was in the service at 18. Nobody had to tell me how to act at 18 because I was already acting with honor and valor.
I usually respect people's religions, you know, and opinions. But the globe, shit like Scientology. I mean, man, you gotta make fun of that shit, right? Like, I'm sorry, but what the fuck?
Well, those people, we can use their religion against them. We can purify their bad habits with pain.
Right. It's like, this is not like Buddhism or Hinduism. This is like straight up lying to people about shit, man. Like, I'm gonna make fun of it. You know what I mean? Just like I make fun of Scientology, with people who lie.
I don't seek appreciation as a mod. I'm looking for respect as a man the same way I respect other people. That's all. Govern yourself, and then I won't have to.
Yes. That's always fun.
Right. I mean, if you pay attention, I threaten to ban a lot of people, but that's just because I want to get them to act straight. I actually haven't banned anybody in 30 days. And then the people I did ban, they were in CogDis forever, and they start tagging us and calling us dumb names, and they're already restricted from interacting with anybody in the server, and here they are still being toxic, hateful, and spiteful. So I just don't see any reason on keeping them around for the bot to be clogged up. That clogs the bot up. The bot's got to keep them quarantined to that one room. So I don't like to ban people.
The bot is brutal.
Yeah, it's kind of a Marine Corps tactic. If you say that dumb shit again, boy, your mama ain't here to protect you. I'll take you to the hurting locker, boy. None can take you to the hurting locker but me.
You think the drill instructor is going to make it here on time?
Right. You know what I mean, Bong.
You think the MP is going to make it here? You think the corpsman can make it here before I beat your ass and break you into pieces?
Right. I'm trying not to have to fold your socks in perfect symmetrical manner. I'm trying to get you to do that on your fucking own because it's the rules here.
Just like the principal and the teachers couldn't protect you in high school.
How did you like that shit? Your pants should take up 1/2. Your underwear 1/4 and your socks another 1/4.
I used to size up people's dads, So that's your dad? Yeah. So he's the guy that's going to protect you? Yo, yeah, good luck with that.
Bro, he got ketchup on his shirt. He got Dunlap disease. His belly Dunlapped over his pants. When was the last time your father seen his feet or his penis?
So NASA's your dad? These guys? These clowns? They're going to protect you. They're going to save you. I mean, listen to their answer.
Boy, them some thick glasses.
Imagine your dad telling you Santa Claus is real and you believing that shit. What do you think I'm going to say to you?
Now we sound like high school kids. I seen your dad pick you up yesterday, dog. Your dad looked like the biggest nerd I ever seen. Wait, what? Wait, what?
So Don Pettit?
Yep. I'm going to whoop you so bad entropy's going to apply. Keep talking about my daddy. I'm going to beat your brain into a random state of chaos.
Oh, beans. Nice.
Yeah, and then I'm going to go to my first hour and check out Miss Bell. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Every 13-year-old kid in the school is in love with Miss Bell.
I thought one day I'm going to get so smart, my dad's not even going to be able to tell me stuff. I wonder who's going to tell me stuff. How about NASA?
Yeah, I ain't going to lie, Bong. When I was 16, I got my license. I drove my Yanko Nova to school. And I seen Miss Bell in the parking lot in the morning. I was like, Miss Bell, check out my hot rod. I built that. You want to drive it?
Those were the days.
I was a young kid, and she was a hot teacher.
20-something years old. Yeah.
Got it made, got it made, got it made.
The only reason why you go to class, right?
Yeah, I was never tardy to her class. Shit.
You were early to her class.
Mm-hmm.
Go in and, yeah, man.
We had a couple teachers like that. Like, man, I had a blonde teacher named Michelle.
Taller.
She was only 19, bro. She was still going to college, and she was my math teacher. And I'm like, man, how's this?
Yeah, I didn't like those too much. The young girls were too
17. I'm thinking she's only 2 years older than me. Shit.
I like the ones that have been to college, graduated, and they're in their mid-20s. I used to really have crushes on those young kids.
Yeah.
You know, it's weird. It's like, it's a woman.
Oh, Miss Bell was like 25, had 2 kids, but she had, 33 Ds, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that shit came in the room 10 minutes before. The whole class would be drooling by the time the lady got in the door.
You can't, yeah.
And Lord, they expect you to never say nothing about it. Like, psst. And then the gym teacher one time, I said, he got in trouble for stating the obvious. And he said, well, the problem with that, Mike, is it's obvious. You should be able to just look at somebody and relay what you're thinking about that because it's obvious. I had to think about that word. Mr. Richards checking out Miss Bell's boobs too. But how could you not?
How could you help it?
Right.
She should have left him at home if she didn't want us to stare at.
Yeah, leave that shit on the dresser at home. Shit, you ain't gotta bring it to school. You ain't gotta flash some guns like that. You can leave them in the holsters.
Tie them back to school when you go home.
My stepmom forced one and a half of them in her purse.
Right.
I'm serious. She told me that once. I laughed so.
Yeah. She just left the areola in there, huh?
That was it.
I'm not packing a little pasty on, just areola. Your stepmom was cool.
She was pretty, though. At least I thought she was when I was a kid.
Oh, hell, all women were pretty when we were
That wore off after a while, though.
Especially if you was a mama's boy. For some reason, you just prefer to hang with women.
Intelligent women used to be attractive to me until you find out they believe the earth is a ball. And it's like, oh, you just lost all the points.
Yeah,
there.
that is a real bitch. I'll give you that.
Hey, before I went to the Marine Corps, my mom had a home ec party, right? And I made hot fudge sundaes, and I spilled hot fudge on me, and I had a muscle shirt on. My mom said, "Get the hell out of here, boy." I was like, "What?" I worked with these women. They were all nurses. I was like, "Yeah, I know you do."
Look like you pooped on your shirt. Get out of here.
My mom was, then later,
but Mommy,
she said, "You hit on my coworkers again, boy. I understand you're going through puberty. You won't make it to the Corps. Mama will take you out right here, or you get."
Damn, she had you figured out, didn't she?
Yeah, Mama said, "Before you get any combat training, I will whoop that ass." Yeah, Mama was a beast. She didn't even mess around. Listen,
compliments from women about me all the time in front of me.
My mom,
was just so fine.
My mom was raising 6 boys and 6 girls while my dad worked all day. She didn't have time to talk shit. The next one was going to get started, so she was just auto bitch slap. I said, "Damn, bro, she just goes straight to hitting me." He said, "Well, she got to know you ain't going to grow up one day and challenge her." I respect that, and that's your mama, not mine. I was like, all right, bro. All right.
My mom stopped beating us when we were like 15, right? It's 14, yeah. Like that's when all the beating stopped, and then she's a totally different person. I mean, to my little sister, she's still, she's still a witch, but once you grow up, it totally changes.
Yeah, once you get to a certain height and you're still not challenging them, then they get comfortable.
Well, no, I mean, when you finally learn.
Exactly. You learn not to get lippy with your fucking mama. You just sit there and be quiet.
My dad wasn't around.
Beating stop when you learn. Yeah. So learn quick.
Exactly. My dad was around, but like I said, he was always working. He'd work asphalt all day during the summer and then come home and go straight to the barn. Work on his rods or his cycles, his hot rods or his motorcycles.
Yeah. Must be relaxing. It's like a relaxing thing, meditating.
For him, yeah. He built some works of art, though. That's why I'm the way I am. My dad inspired me. I wanted to do better than him because he always talked shit. You couldn't put that paint job on that if you tried, boy. My dad was competitive. I competed with my 5 brothers and my father, and they was all older than me, so I had to put in extra work, to learn. Like,
Yeah, well, you have to compete with your dad because you were the oldest.
No, I was the youngest. Yeah. Youngest boy anyway, but yeah, I took advanced art and career center. I learned to paint, plus I took a airbrushing class. That was our technical school at our community college.
My dad loved to play basketball. I had to play him until I beat him. Took me until I was 17 to beat him. But even then, it was like I win, he wins, I win, he wins, he wins, I win, he wins, we win. He wins more still, but it's because he could shoot and all these things. And yeah,
yeah, shit, dude. I played pool against my dad, and I thought I'd never beat him. But then, when I was 16, my grandpa started teaching me, and my mom teaching me more ball control and English. My dad he hit hard. He'd break them out, and he could leave. He always had a good leave. He'd run the table up.
If you don't leave, you don't go. I mean, think about it. You know what I mean? Like, isn't that? Anyways, I beat him in pool, and he used to be a hustler, him and my uncle, but I beat him in pool, and I beat his friends, and the whole goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm correct.
My dad had a friend.
My dad's friend, best friend. Dude, he's like, you don't shoot like your father. And then the next game, I whooped all of them. And then he said, "Bong, is this all you do in Australia?" I was like, "Asshole, I forget. I've never played pool once in Australia, bitch." Like, my dad then showed up. Hey, what's this guy? I was like, "Oh, I'm out later, guys."
You should have told him, in Australia, I had a coconut for a cue ball, motherfucker. That's how I got so good. My 8 ball was a papaya, bitch.
He locked you and your whole crew. This is the whole crew of the boat that comes down there.
I'd run the table and then cook a snack. Motherfucker.
I mean, it's kind of how it's how you communicate things like
yeah. I joke about the coconut so much. I love coconut, man. I love raw coconut.
It's not just the coconut, It's a little bit of math, a little bit of
the milk too. Yeah, coconut's good. Raw coconut's shit.
how the ball is going to come off the side, or But I never got into it like professionally. I think I would have done well. I might have enjoyed it, the sport. Pool.
Yeah, I enjoy it, man. All I ever played was bar leagues, man. But when I started playing state leagues, I enjoy it.
You know what I learned? I learned in Long Beach City College. I was sent to play football. Guess what I was doing? Fucking hanging out with the hustlers, the pool hustlers, making money. They were like fucking smashing, showing me how to do it, how to pretend like you don't know how to play.
Yeah.
You're missing all my classes, going to football practice. It was like, no, I'm enjoying it. Fuck this. Oh, man. Fucking, yeah. Hustlers up there know how to hustle, man. don't know they can play. Basketball.
Left.
White man can't jump. Oh, have you seen The Professor? Who? This white boy. This white boy, man. What ball you at? Oh, California, you guys know who he is? Anyways, I guess. Yeah. The point is, the cue ball travels in a straight line on a flat surface. And the reason why you can calculate where the ball will end up is because it's a flat surface. That's the angles, right? Do any of you guys play video games to earn crypto? Play to earn? No? Okay.
Not me.
Check out Gala Games. Gala. Gala. Okay. Pretty cool. Just released his album last night on it, on Gala Music. Like, well,
Oh, is there a lot of money in that? Playing video games for crypto?
oh yes, it's about to explode. Oh yeah, we'll get to it.
Damn it! Now those damn kids in my neighborhood are gonna have money.
Gala Games, though, Gala Music. That's the one I'm looking at. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you. It's like this is how it's happening. You know, the idea that you're gonna own nothing and be happy. This is it. This is the beginning. It's how we're gonna have to survive. So that's why I'm trying to get everybody to, look, our way of life is about to change. Let's transition. Let's adapt. What's going to happen? Like, don't let it surprise you. I'm not saying to join the metaverse and get all digital. I'm not saying that. I'm saying you got to eat. Are you going to eat? How are you going to eat when the only way to eat is to spend some crypto? How are you going to get crypto if you don't hand over your metrics?
You don't work, you don't eat.
Yeah. But now you can just play and eat. But you got to give up stuff, you got to give something up for you have to give everything. Right? And what must we pay for this gift? Everything. And what must we give to receive?
Anubis wins.
Everything. What do you mean everything? Like God wants everything from you, so too do we want everything. Your thoughts, your mind, spirit, your soul, everything. Oh, but it's interesting. I mean, games is how it starts. It's always how, gamified. You know what I mean? The idea that people from all over the world who don't know each other, right, anonymous to each other, can work together in a company, right, and vote and make decisions like a board of directors. It's called a DAO, a decentralized autonomous organization, where your business might be headed towards. You probably might have to do business way because money, right? Because it's the new way trade to get stuff. Make it rain. People flash the cash. Well, now you just flash your face, I guess. So. Flash your eyeball. Yeah. His new album is called Back on Death Row.
He bought Death Row. You know, is that the record label? I think he's released these 17 songs. He collect all 18 songs. I don't know, whatever. Some kind of weird party with him. Who cares? But the point is, music is going there, and we'll be there. Can you imagine what the world gonna look like then, right? It's still gonna look flat. Hey, you guys want to go out and test to see if the curve? Dude, shut up, man! I'm trying to play my game. Look in the verse. Is that your avatar? Oh, Mike Paramore? Anubis. That's probably an NFT.
What, Anubis or?
No, the thing you posted. Yeah, it looks like something that's from that world, from the metaverse.
Yeah, that's Anubis. Anubis.
Video game. Yeah.
I should make that my fucking avatar. Anubis is the man.
Where is all the gold? I see the green, but it's not emerald, right? I see the colors changing, but it's not. Looks like some kind of modern creation where somebody stuck the jackal's head on the character and called it Anubis. But is there a man under the suit? You know how Batman, man beneath under the suit. The Wizard of Oz, there's just a man behind the curtain. What's up, Reckonor? See the horses barked. Hey, get. Didn't Mark Zuckerberg just ban that guy, his meme, for 30 days because of his meme? That's not good character from a CEO. No, he should have embraced it, owned it, rolled with it. Like go with the flow. Wait until I catch you in the metaverse, Mark.
It's a big idea, man. Good question. What is that?
So,
I said, what's up?
clouds.
Oh,
I think it's about to rain here.
wish we get more rain over here.
Yeah, Australia's weather is here. Supposed to be summer, but it's raining. Oh yeah, and it's the weekend, so people are probably, getting their mouths ready.
Still Thursday, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
In a world
Be very, very quiet.
What is this GIF, Mike?
Would they get a load of me?
What? Are you okay?
You fall asleep? You falling asleep?
Oh hell! I just woke up.
Did you? I'm just gonna say what happened to the stream. Everybody got quiet all of a sudden.
Fuck, I was nothing.
I guess so, huh?
Bro.
Anything, I don't care. Anything but just listening to dead air.
I just found
You know.
a leaked reality alternative. Leaked reality's down right now.
Oh, simulation.
Okay.
Hey,
Simulation?
go simulate and fuck yourself, okay? The reality's not down right now, eh? Because my brain pan is working, eh? How's that working? Your simulated Earth, eh?
Graphic videos, you know.
I'm still thinking, eh? Crime videos. Oh, so we're just living a simulated crime reality, eh? I'm not fucking buying it, eh?
Hey?
This guy punched me in the fucking mouth the other day for calling him a bitch, eh? And it hurt like a mother.
You had me rolling with the sling blade. The sling blade is good.
Yeah.
You were talking about trolling your daughter with it. It was hilarious.
I do that, man. I used to take her to dance class and go, I reckon I love them there dancers. Miss Connie,
there.
You got some gravy I can put on it, Miss Connie? The dance class girls thought it was funny, though, man. I'll tell you what. When my daughter was 14, I ain't never been hit on by so many 18, 19, and 20-year-olds. Every girl in the dance class was like, ooh, he look like he can plow a field. That boy strong. The one girl just said, hey, Taylor, just excuse me while I hit on your dad. You know, you can go practice your dance if you want. I was like, hey, girl, you're too young. Go on. I went straight to it. Straight to work. You're too young. Go on. She said, my mom's over there. I was already divorced. Like, hold up, eh?
Makes
Mama
me think of American Beauty.
Yeah. Oh, man, Miss Connie had all kinds of older...
but that wouldn't be right, because that guy turned out to be gay, didn't he?
No.
Yeah, okay.
He ended up not wanting to
I know, I'm
do
kidding.
anything with that young of a girl.
Mike got hit on by 5 dancers that day, but Mr. Smith was gay as shit. No.
Oh, you mean in real life? Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, no.
Kevin Spacey, huh?
I'm Mr. Smith, eh? Michael John Smith. Here we'll do one.
Yeah, you ain't seen my best. Checkmate. In a game of chess. Globalist, see me as a threat. Free thinking, got the world in my neck. Huh? And my paranoid picture Malcolm X in a room full of bigs trying not to bust a sweat. Ay, Neil Tyson need to loosen up his vest. They probably write that man one hell of a check. Ay, I'm over here on this side of town. Come on over here, try to clown. Ay, I never pipe down. If they weren't coming for me, then they definitely coming for me now. I can't even keep my phone charged up. All the shit I'm talking, I should get my own barred up. Rappers, get off of my dick and get your own bars up. Vladimir and Liz's breath got the clone skirt, cuz whoop. Use your common sense. Why is NASA part Department of Defense? They divided up the seas into 33 degrees, feeding kids masonry. Bro, be careful what you read. Flatline. There's no superior bloodline. Flatline. You got me once, but that died. Hey, voice. Do I have a voice? Do I give a fuck? Do I have a choice? Joint. I rolled up a joint. Keep my shooters in the game like I hate to disappoint. I see only good things on the horizon. That's probably why the horizon is always rising. Indoctrinated in a cult called science, and graduated to a club full of liars. Heliocentrism, you were the 6th victim. Fuck you and your team, you can sit on the bench with them, they nervous. But before you try to curve it, Do your research on David Irving. Stalin was way worse than Hitler. That's why the POTUS gotta wear a kipper. I'm a man first for an artist. Get a lawyer, look up Dr. Richard Sauter. Flatline, you fooled us for the last time. Flatline, flatline. There's no superior bloodline.
So you want to find the farthest point from that center. And it turns out sea level at the equator is farther away from the center of the Earth than sea level near the poles. It has nothing to do with global warming and melting of the ice caps.
Why is that?
Because
usually Bonzo has to say. He must be the
we
best.
know it spins. Once
One too many blunts, eh?
day. Yes, thank you. 3 people know that it's one day last year.
Good for row number 2. They're off to a great start.
You're the only one
So you
that
spin,
has
when you
some kind
spin
of mic
pizza dough, it kind of
where
flattens out.
other people can
wider
talk
in the
over
middle
you, and
So,
they're not affected, but
Earth,
you are. I don't
throughout
know.
its life, even when it's
You got one other thing.
it got a little wider at
You
the
can go in your voice and video, eh?
does at the
You
poles.
can
So
click
it's not
the
actually a
thing
sphere.
that when
It's
other
it's
people
oblate.
speak, deafen
Officially,
me
it's an oblate
or
spheroid.
lower my shit.
That's what we call it. But not only that,
Something like that.
it's slightly wider below the equator.
Shut up.
A little chubbier.
A little chubbier. Yeah. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear.
Neil, you're chubby.
So, it turns out the pear-shapedness
Yeah, I am kind of
is bigger than the height of Mount Everest above sea level.
Got me once I died.
No, it's your voice always comes in pretty clear, but when other people talk while you're talking, even if you talk first, for some reason you're
Yeah.
drowned out and they're not. It's kind of frustrating because I
I
always want to
almost
hear
got
what you want
that
to say.
whole song memorized. Checkmate. You ain't seen my best. You think you got a word on my chest? Hey. I see only good things on the horizon. Probably why the horizon's always rising.
No, it spins. The hell do you know that?
Hmm.
And it's pear-shapedness. Is that even a word?
Pear-shapedness? Sure.
Well, I see a fat chick, you know, with the sunset below the horizon.
So you're not playing.
Oh, yeah, no one got that there. Hey, that's where
best,
the
that's the best Glober response. I've heard it a bunch. It's my girlfriend's got curves, so it can't be flat.
She got a moose in her hoose, eh? I was ootin' the boot in my girlfriend's hoose. We was having moose in the boot and a beer, eh? Then somebody came through with a tapioca, and I was like, this is a fucking Friday night.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Well, we know it spins, all right? Don't argue with me there, but we know it spins, okay? The point is, it's pear-shaped.
No, your fat mama spins in a tutu, eh? That's the only thing spinning, eh? She rides 2 poles because one won't support her fat ass.
Is it kind of trolly to say spinning monkey ball religion? I feel like it doesn't get said that often enough.
Hey, it does not troll you to say pear-shapedness.
Boom! Rock monkey soup! I like that rock monkey soup.
Is there a worse insult than spinning monkey ball religion?
Yeah, monkey brains is good, you know. Broil them, saute them, and
I don't know. Indiana Jones wouldn't taste it.
put some salt and pepper on them, eh? And it's like, those are fucking good, eh? I'd eat some monkey brains, but I'd eat a fucking monkey. That thing ain't my second cousin, neither is a chimpanzee brother.
I think the propaganda's gotten to me. I don't think I'd eat the monkeys.
He said, whatever they are, they're too close, eh?
Well, that, and they talk about, Ebola and whatever diseases come from the jungles.
How about
Not that I believe that, but
How about some Rocky Mountain oysters, eh? You eat them?
ooh, I don't think so.
No on the Cowboys, eh? That's a no on the Cowboy.
If I was drunk, I'd probably give it a shot.
How about tongue? You like tongue?
Man, I haven't had it. I don't think I've had tongue.
Cow tongue is good.
Probably decent. Yeah, probably decent.
You like the inside of the throat, though, eh?
Oof. I don't know. Haven't had it.
So large intestines? Anything, man, eh? Chitlins, eh?
You know what?
Put some greens.
I came across some duck feet. You guys ever see duck feet?
Yeah.
It's this. In my opinion, it's not only pointless but pretty disgusting.
Gristle on sticks.
Exactly. It's like gristle on the bone, and you just like. I don't want to get detailed.
I'm with you on them. I thought, fuck it. Let's take a chance. I'll try them.
You tried
it. What the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Cartilage on a stick? What the fuck?
Chicken feet.
Yeah, weird one. That's a weird one for me. That's exactly what I thought. I was like, "There's no way." Like, what do you get from that? You
Yeah.
pay money for that?
Yeah, I'd rather eat frog legs.
Right. We got some meat, I think. Maybe a toad.
Chicken feet's got some skin on it, at least.
That reminds me of
frog legs
Bufo.
Bufu.
Bufo alvarius.
By us, for us. Fuck you, bitch.
You guys not about the Bufo alvarius?
No.
That's the DMT frog.
Oh, yeah.
Scrape it off its skin.
Yeah, I
Get
know
it to
what
secrete it.
Wow.
I'd rather have some strawberry rhubarb pie.
Oh, I think I have had that, yeah. Had some old school aunties a few years back.
Auntie's pie?
Yeah, they wanted to make rhubarb pie for some reason. I think it was strawberry. My memory evades me.
I like rhubarb pie.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
We also made the some homemade ice cream where you churn it with the salt and all that kind of stuff. You churn it with some.
My
It's
grandma
interesting.
used to make them. I got a cider mill. I got an apple orchard. No, I got a cider mill. We sell apple pie. We sell all the best.
Man, what don't you sell?
But
You sell everything.
I don't sell crack. Just cars,
Except for vacuums
asphalt, and some
and appliances.
Some. Oh yeah, if I customize them. You know, old refrigerators are worth money, man. There's a lot of guys that like them for their man cave.
Oh, okay.
You put a
So you
nice
put a little work into them, and you can sell them for a good penny.
Yeah,
That's not bad.
they're not that much either. So, I mean, not that much, not that many parts, you know.
Right. Is it somewhat similar to how cars are, where it's like new cars it sucks, but old cars it's
kind of
easy to work on?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not necessarily. Depends on the car.
No, just older refrigerators are easier to repair than newer ones. So they only got so many elements, you know, compressors.
I thought you were talking about
lines and radiators.
I was comparing car technology basically to the appliance technology.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. You were talking about air conditioning. Okay, I thought you were just talking about cars in general. I was like, well, yeah, sometimes, but sometimes
I was with
I just know mechanics complain about the electronics.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's the hardest thing to fix.
Yeah, wiring. Yeah. I don't complain about wiring.
You just get computers and limiters and all that kind of stuff.
ECMs, OBDs, yeah. Map sensors, all that, yep. Electronic control modules,
any little contraption.
onboard diagnostics.
I've theorized about car companies in the past. I bet they mastered models of cars too well, and they had to pull back on that a little bit, whether it was like cheaper parts or something. You know what I mean? I bet they have perfect cars out there that would literally last you forever. You know.
Well, we did. You know, you can put 1,000,000 miles on a flathead V8, right? They're
1,000,000?
easy to repair. Yeah, I pull 30s and 40s models cars out of the fucking. They're like diesels, but it's
My
not.
buddy. Sorry.
You
go
can
ahead.
put 1,000,000 miles on a diesel motor, but it's not uncommon that you can go out in the field with a 30s or 40s truck and within minutes fire it up, dude. That's how well the shit is built.
Gotcha. But just it rings bells to like how long the German technology has been so advanced, and then you got
Oh,
like
you mean
your
American
modern
technology? Because
right.
Well,
Wanted to
Ford.
say, you know?
Well, yeah, Hitler's trucks were powered by Ford, and so was his tanks.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. A lot about World War II is pretty shady. But
Hold on, Niz, if you're in here.
I'm gonna grab a beer back.
I heard you. Yeah, he's in here. So I gotta go. I gotta navigate from messages back to the server, bro. So it took me a minute to unmute you, Niz, but there you go. You're unmuted. Flatline. You fooled me once, but that died. And my paranoid picture Malcolm X in a room full of pigs trying not to bust a sweat, eh? Hey?
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo, yo. So I'm gonna find that 10 Flat Commandments. I'm gonna play that shit here in a minute.
Hey, Battlemon, you know, my buddy mentioned earlier today that 2 inline V6s is a V12. Is that true?
A what?
2 inline sixes?
Yeah,
The engine?
2
inline
that's
sixes is a V12?
Yeah, that's how they're stacked. But if you're taking a V6 and doubling the length, then you're wrong. It would so 12 is usually an inline 12. Yeah. So I mean, the first Jaguar we had in America was an inline 12. Yeah. It just got smaller pistons.
It didn't sound right when you said it. 2 inline sixes is a V12. I was like, huh, okay.
Yeah, just 12 straight cylinders, but they're not it's not as big as 2 straight sixes, if you know what I mean.
By the way, thank you, Battle.
You're welcome. And yeah, it could have been why you were muted. Hell, I don't know. Some people are out there like that, you know.
I don't know why. Okay, maybe I will behave better. Maybe.
I don't know. Like I said, if you want to push them homosexuals up to the top of the building, I'll push them off. It's all good.
No, just
you remember any of the hospital coming from
hell, we can even behead them. It's all good.
No, calm down. You're talking about a machine now, and by the way, I walk in.
Crack villain, we can hear you snorting lines, man. But well, yeah, you know, it says in my Bible, if two men lay with each other as a woman with a man, let their blood be on their own hands. Crack melon. Sound like a tire going flat, man. What do you got? Sleep apnea? Isn't that what it sounds like?
You remember any of the corpsmen from back in the day?
Corpsmen. Any of them?
Navy corpsmen.
Oh, well, yeah. I remember a guy named John.
Any cool guys, or were they some shitbags?
No, I like most of the corpsmen. Most of the Navy men, you know.
Any of them stand out though? Like you still have friends with them?
No. I know.
You have the right to remain silent, huh?
I'm friends with a female medic from the Corps that I was
okay.
with. But she married a corpsman that
no way.
I knew too. So yeah, but I'm still friends.
The Navy sneaking into the Marine chicks, huh?
Well, no, our medics are Navy.
Oh, she was Navy too. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I missed that part.
I mean, yeah, I thought I was more qualified for most jobs than Navy men, but that didn't lead me to treat them like shit or look down on them. You know what I mean?
For the most part, you were, no doubt about it. All the Navy guys know it too. Unless you're like Spec Op or whatever.
Well, yeah, I was a special skills operator, critical skills operator, MARSOC.
Right.
Before it was a Raider.
Yeah, my training, I definitely was. The Navy is support for the Marines.
Yeah,
so that's how I viewed myself. Support.
What'd you do? Communications or?
No, I was HM.
Yeah. Airmen were definitely our support. We call them an airstrike. You don't treat them guys like... Those are the cocky motherfuckers that treat everybody else like shit, but...
Yeah, I worked at the wing for a bit. Met a bunch of the pilots, Marine pilots, Navy pilots. Cool guys. Pretty crazy.
I'll tell you what, though. When I go to the, when we go to the VA or the Veterans Hall, it's not like I go to this place called the Eagles, and it's a Veterans Hall. I like to hear stories from all the guys.
Oh yeah, it's great. Is that some kind of like whiskey get together, or what type of thing is that?
The Eagles has a kitchen. Yeah, you can get a beer, whatever.
That sounds like a decent time.
Yeah, and we work together to make sure all the guys get home and drunk people don't drive.
Right.
Since I quit drinking, I don't leave, guys sitting. I'll take them home.
Oh, you quit drinking? Oh, wow.
Yeah, fuck, I quit drinking years ago. My son said something about it, so gave me a complex. So I just quit.
Okay.
Yeah,
I hear you. Cannabis is pretty incredible stuff. So I mean, giving up drinking is it's like no big deal.
Yeah, I smoke with my son now.
It's fun to eat it, grow it, all kinds of stuff.
He's damn near 30 though. But when I was younger,
That's your oldest?
Yeah. So I worked a lot, and I come home and have a beer or two, and then I'd pass out, not from being drunkard, from being exhausted. But my son said I wish you didn't work so much and drink so much, Dad. I just wanted to
Okay.
play this video game. And it wasn't that I was drunk, I was just tired. But
Right.
it gave me a complex about the drinking, so I just quit
Yeah, I
drinking.
hear you.
You know, I just said,
That's
fuck
cool.
it.
I bet. I mean, not if it's been years now, you can testify on the results of not drinking for so long.
Oh,
What do you
yeah.
think?
I think we're better off not to drink.
Yeah.
I'm glad my son said something about it. You know, after that, I was the boss, the owner. It wasn't so detrimental that I put in 7 hours or all them hours, 7 days or all them hours during the week. So I started taking a day for the kids and the wife every week.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go.
Good for you. Good for you, my buddy. Good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
man,
just,
that's awesome.
I mean, I only worked during the season, during the summer, so I was under the impression, well, they can just see me, in the damn winter, but
Right.
my son didn't like that, so. He liked to fish. He was at that age, he's doing a lot of fishing, 8. But his mama, we got 2 rivers on the farm. One goes north-south, one goes
You heard that
east-west.
joke before? I got a joke about that.
They meet. But my son liked to fish, and that's what it was. I didn't get a summer vacation, so. And that's another thing that my employees like that he promoted with that is I thought about it as it pertained to my employees, so I started giving them a week off for July 4th. Just make
Oh, wow.
everybody
Nice.
do mad overtime. We prepare for July 4th, a month or 2 ahead of time. I'm getting ahead of schedule on all my contracts so that we can. Hey, the funny thing is, we're all buddies. We get the winter off, we hang out together. They all come out here, we'll play poker, pool tournaments. Generally, I don't play in the pool tournaments, but I would
Drunken flat Earth trivia.
anything. Some of them are play guitar and drums and shit, so we get to fucking around out here. I got all my own band equipment, but I got a bunch of friends that leave their band equipment out here too, so I can cut a riff. I got arthritis, bursitis. I quit playing,
Oh, damn.
because my hands hurt. I had to work too much, so.
Yeah, you're already beat up.
Yeah, now I'm trying to get back into it, but my aunt showed me this thing for arthritis.
Oh, okay.
Eucalyptus and
Oh, nice.
Bengay and paraffin wax. You put the paraffin wax in a slow cooker. You keep it about 90 degrees, 80 degrees. I keep mine at 82. And you dip your hands in it, right? The wax. And you put like 4 or 5 coats of wax on your hands. And then you cover them with towels. And it steam delivers everything you put in the wax straight to the bones. Yeah, that's my Thomas. He's telling me it's time to go back outside. It's winter. He comes in when he gets cold, and then he's like, "Send me back out."
Oh yeah, that you linked that dope picture when you had that bit of snowstorm like a week ago, or whatever that was.
Yeah, he's like,
It's pure white.
Oh yeah, the snow.
Yeah, it was your backyard or something.
Yeah, he goes out there and hunts. He's a farm cat, man. He's a big Maine Coon.
Oh wow.
And Thomas, he can't live on table scraps, man. He wants something kicking. Got to be alive.
Wow. That's cool.
We got corn silos, so I think he goes out there and finds a rat's nest. Once he found one, he's like, "My rats they're probably reproducing right now, Dad. Let me back out. I'm warm. Let me at them."
You don't want to hear my joke?
Oh, hey.
Hey? Want to hear my stupid joke, eh?
Michael. Hey,
It's
what
a
do
fishing joke.
homosexuals call him?
I'm not a homosexual.
Speed bumps, eh?
Cool. All right, so there's a bunch of guys and they're standing around talking, you know. And so one of the guys says, "So, when's the last time you got laid?" And he goes, "Oh man, I ain't been laid in weeks." You know. He goes, "Well, didn't you just get married?" He goes, "Yeah. You know, my wife, she got gonorrhea." And he goes, "Oh man, that's horrible." Oh, and they're all like, "Man, that's horrible." And they're like, "Well, what, you don't even turn around and, you know, get the backside?" And he's like, "No, man, she got diarrhea, bro." And they're like, "Oh man, that's oh, that's even worse, bro." And they're like, "Well, she won't even give you a little bit, you know, give you a little blow." And he's like, "No, man, she got pyorrhea, bro. I can't stand it." And they're like, "Well, what the hell did you marry her for?" And he goes, "Well, you know, I like fishing. She got worms."
That's fucked up, man. I didn't marry her for that, guys. I wanted free bait, eh?
You know, I like fishing, man. My mom told me that joke when I was about 12, and I laughed so hard I almost peed my pants.
It makes you wonder if she got crabs too, huh?
Nah.
All right.
Great
How-
bait.
How high
might
am
have.
I? You guys see what Adam and Salted posted?
Hey, I'd say about a nickel.
How
Or
high are you?
How high it's a question. How high am I?
quarter
So he
ounce
posted.
guy, eh?
Adam and Salted posted this pic. This homie, I've never noticed this before, but he looks like there's horns in his hair. Do you see it? Or am I just
Ooh.
going nuts?
Hey, I'm not saying aliens, but aliens. Yeah, he.
Hey man, you want to see a legendary picture I got taken of me when I was up in Churchill?
Yeah, but see, that guy always tries to do his hair like look, you work in the salvage yard for airs.
I like how you can't even see him. He's like, "You want to see a picture of me?"
No,
Here it is. But like, what? Where are you at? I don't see you. Oh wait, there's a yellow spot. There you are.
If you Google Maps Churchill, Manitoba, you'll see where it is. That's a crashed plane. I think it's from the 60s or 80s. It was a cargo plane, and it's right by the airport. I think it failed on takeoff, or it might have failed on landing or something. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Right to the left of me is the Hudson's Bay. Like in this picture, right to the left is Hudson's Bay.
Cool.
And then right to the right is the airport.
Half the guys on here is like, holy shit, he's black, eh? He sounds like a cracker.
No, I'm not. I'm not black. I just tan good.
Nice.
You just
And then
what?
here's a comedic photo of me in the bus, pointing around, acting like a tourist. I mean, yeah. And here's one more photo, so I don't use on my data. This is they pay professional graffiti artists to come out there and paint the buildings.
No, that's cool. We get them trains from New York and shit here in Michigan, and you see some shit.
Oh man, I've been to Michigan one time. It was freezing up there. The wind was intense. Whew.
Mm-hmm. It's intense right now.
If you look at that picture,
I born in Michigan, and I actually raised in desert.
if you look at that picture, you'll see in the polar bear's sack a little piece of ice from an iceberg, and it half says fragile. I think that is amazing.
Say that one more time. This looks kind of trippy.
The ice in his sack, in the polar bear's sack on the left, it half says fragile.
Oh, okay.
And I don't know what the heck that thing is on the far left, but it's like a unicorn. No, it's a beluga.
Right.
But like with a shell. These are photos I took.
Has Eddie Bravo been by the Discord?
Eddie, hey, where you at, Eddie? Here, Thomas, shut up. Show you this bridge. It's not far down from my house. It's an old train bridge. Kids graffiti the hell out of this shit. Thomas, come here, boy.
Sounds like he's talking to you.
He is. He's like, come on, Dad. What the hell out? He gets hot. His fur gets so thick this time of year. He looks like he's got some coon in him, you know, some raccoon.
Damn, that's a nice picture.
He's a big kitty.
Here's me in Jamaica.
Oh. Rastafari, mate. Stop the blood clot crying, Glover. He said nice. He tried to get some compliments. I was gonna slip him. Got the dreadlock.
I was really high this day, man.
You know, locked up the beard and let it grow. I like the dreadlocks, so what I've shaved my head since I went to the military. I like it clean. I ain't brushed my hair in a lifetime, man. I'd be lost if I let it grow. Like, what the fuck do I do with this shit? You know?
Yeah, I've been thinking about that a lot recently. I have just enough that it looks like I've got something, but it's not quite enough that I don't know.
Oh man,
could just go skin with it, and it just get rid of that problem.
Sometimes I do the high top fade. So normally I just shave it all with the clippers. Just fuck it. Pre-haircut. It's just I've just always done it. It amazes people. They're like, Mike, how do you shave the fucking back of your head? You can't see that shit. I don't use them. I do it by hand. I can rub the back of my head, feel where the hair is, go back there with the razor.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'll shave it with the razor. Get that Mr. Clean look going. My wife told me one day, I used to always wear, the high top, the high and tight, the core cut. My wife said Mr. Clean was sexy as hell, and I didn't want her cheating, so I got a pair of white tidy jeans and some razors, some multiple blade razors. I said, there, woman, is that what you want?
Yeah, Mr. Clean, that's a good guy right there.
Oh, my Lord. Is that really your uncle? Got a nose on his forehead? I think you're bullshitting us, Gypsy. That ain't your fucking uncle.
I think I'm pretty sure they've been able to grow noses and ears and things like that off of animals for a long time. I don't know how they would pull that off.
Yeah, but on a motherfucker forehead.
But not on some dude's forehead.
Here, man, grow us an extra nose, will you? Come on. We need it for prostheses, bro.
Rookie's trolling this hard right now.
Oh, is that Rookie? I thought that was fucking Gypsy. Oh, okay.
No, it's me. I'm farting around.
You want to see my cousins?
Oh man.
Mike says his family's mixed. So
You want to see a picture of me in Mexico?
when I mean mixed, I don't just mean, blacks and natives. I mean mixed. Even the natives and the blacks are mixed. It's my cousin Gary. He got a beautiful family though. I mean, if you look at a baby or a kid and see something more than a baby or a kid, the problem lies with you, not with their race.
You have a good mind, man. You have a good mind.
Yeah, Gary's a 6-footer, man. He's a big fella. I get to joke Gary. I get to tell him, during the summer, you whiter than me, motherfucker. Don't lie, you cracker. You got some cracker in you. He's like, I do got cracker in me, Mike. Like, yeah, I got native in me too, bro. But
That's funny.
Look how white his legs get. I'll be honest. Gary works with me.
Wow. He's got his arms 10, his neck's 10, but his legs are white. That's funny.
That's from asphalt, yeah. Wearing the uniform, but you leave your head out, your neck and shit.
The other homie's got some skinny legs, though. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's his brother. His brother's not mixed.
He's skipping leg day is what he's doing.
They're good people, man. The lady's hot too. Gary don't like it when I say that, but he's a jealous man. When I could say it when I was married, your old lady's hot. She's looking hot today. I can't say it no more now. I'm single. He's like, oh man, bro, you single?
Yeah, the lines are somewhat blurred between like competition and jealousy. It's a strange time.
Yeah, I tried to tell him, bro, it was cool when I was married. Yeah, you had a woman then, man. I'm like, man, I ain't fucking trying to take your fucking woman. Quit. I would date his sister's friend, though. She's cute. Her name's Fanchon.
Fanchon?
Fanchon.
Huh.
It's a cute name. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. I think it's. She's a cutie though. So.
Yeah, I've still got to go to Mexico. Get myself Lola, the maid that doesn't have to be a maid anymore. You know what I'm saying?
Lola. Lola.
I like that name.
It's
My
Lola. L-O-L-A, Lola.
My girlfriend name's Terry.
Maria. Ooh, Maria's good. I know so many Marias that are just awesome.
I met her in a club downtown in Old Soho, where you drink champagne and it tastes just like Coca-Cola. C-O-L-A, cola. She walked up to me and she asked me to dance. I asked her name, and in a dark brown voice she said Lola. L-O-L-A, Lola. Lola.
Lola.
Well, I'm not the world's most physical guy, but when she squeezed me tight, she nearly broke my spine. Oh, my Lola.
I thought it was I nearly put out her eye.
Nearly what?
Put out her eye.
Are we getting pushed to talk?
Me?
No, rookie.
No, but I just mute myself when I'm not talking because I have background noise and stuff.
Well, I'm not dumb, but I can't understand why she walks like a woman and talks like a man. Oh, my Lola. This one has me wondering if his Lola isn't a tranny. We drank champagne and danced
Oh,
all
that's
night.
right. I wanted to bring
Under
that up.
electric candlelight, she picked me up and sat me on her knee. She said, "Little boy, won't you come home with me? Yeah, Lola."
I haven't done much research, but rough speculation. What do you guys think? How much of the Hollywood women are men?
Oh, Hollywood's got women?
Is it that bad? I
On
really haven't
top.
looked into it. Rough speculation. What do you think?
Well, if you just Google trannies in Hollywood,
Really?
you can get a list
Oh shit! All right.
of a few thousand.
Scary.
Yeah. Well, you wanna play that game I like to play, man or girl, with the
Oh, yeah?
Hollywood fans, open
Okay.
actors.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I'm into that. I don't know if I'm very good, but I'm down to get better.
They're getting good at what they do.
Yeah, yeah. I heard about her, but she talks about it, yeah.
Yeah, these are all out in the open.
Right. Okay. Oh.
This one here got that dumb look. She's trying to look like the hot dumb used to be blonde. She got that high ass hairline, thinking both of them. See how high their hairlines are.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be a chick. My girl hair went to her butt, and her hairline almost down to her eyebrows. She had kids. She was verified. But when I married her, man, you couldn't pick your gender in school when you filled out the forms. You went by your biological. Alex Arquette. Who knows Alex? These are all Hollywood transes that are out in the open. I could do this all night. I just get the list, look at their names, and then Google their image.
Okay, well, let's give a shot at some transvestigation.
How about Joan Rivers? She's on the list of Hollywood trannies.
Joan Rivers? No way.
Yeah. You ever looked at Joan's shoulders?
Probably not.
She got a linebacker shoulder.
Oh, weird. Okay, I see it. Weird.
Who said Mick Jagger?
She just looks creepy in general.
Mick Jagger banged Steve Tyler.
That chick is standing in front of the little sign that says Toyota on the background. The one that looks really manly.
It says what?
Oh, wow.
The one that there's a woman, or it looks like a woman.
Yeah.
Sort of. It says Toyota in the background. That looks like Mick Jagger and Steven Tyler banged and had a child. That's what I meant. Doesn't
So
it?
you see the Los Angeles LGBT Center right there, right? You see that in the
I don't care
global
about all
image of the global image of we got trannies all around the world.
Joan Rivers has always been a dude. She just was a really good-looking dude. If you really look at her face carefully, it looks like there's a man that had a woman's face pulled over the top. It's sewn on.
I'm looking at
Kinda
him
creepy.
young right now, and it's a
Look at the Toyota one, and look at the high high hairline, and the wide shoulders.
Big
They got
nose
3 heads.
and the big
So now,
cheeks. The cheeks being
so
really
when
big.
we look at the known trannies, we can look
Okay.
for aspects on them that would tell us, evidences per se that would tell us when we're looking at a dude that
Yeah.
transformed into a chick. They
Who are
all
the
want
two guys below that? Is that one of those mod bands from the 80s or something?
they all want to be Optimus Prime and Omega Supreme.
Okay. What about
That's a man there. That's
Okay,
definitely a man there.
hot chick you don't hear about anymore? That
Good
was
looking
a,
man, but still a man.
She was a not an Avenger. She was
This one might
Michelle,
blow you all back.
Michelle,
damn it.
Michelle O.
Michelle O. Who's that?
Oh, Fantastic Four. All right, hot chick from the Fantastic Four. Remember her?
Yeah.
Is that a chick? I gotta find out. You don't hear about her anymore. She disappeared. She's not in the Hollywood scene anymore.
You talking about Jessica Alba?
Yes, Jessica Alba.
What are you doing?
Transvestigation. Because I know she's like not involved in. It doesn't seem like she's involved in Hollywood much anymore.
Well, let's look at her shoulders and see how wide they are and how high her hairline is, just like these other trannies that we pointed that out on. And here,
Oh man, this is probably a dude.
we can compare. Yeah, we can compare her to the other trans with the wide shoulders and the high hairline. Receding, if you will. Yeah, when you look at biology, it is. She got enough room for 3.5 heads on her shoulders. That's a dude.
So men just are doing everything?
Well, no, not
How's it
men.
work?
Not men. Gay people. Gay. No offense, but in my opinion, you can't be a man if you want some man to love you.
Huh. This is interesting.
It's just my opinion.
Okay. So Jessica Alba. All right. I think she's out. All right. What else we got? Oh, okay. I got it.
Look at the shoulders on this girl, man. Look at them right there. You can see them. I mean, they hold her.
Yeah.
They hold her dress up higher. You can see them a little bit.
I need a
little
picture
better
of like
here.
a normal girl in front of me to compare. Let me try.
Yeah, that's a dude, Gunner.
Oh man,
that's an easy one. And a lot of people think she's a hot chick.
Well, you remember her in the mask? In the mask, yeah. Remember that?
Uh-huh.
It could be someone different, to be honest. It looks totally different. What's her name? Cameron?
So, Limp Bizkit tries to point it out when he says fucked up titties on a fucked up chest.
Yeah.
We're all fucked up. What you want to do? It's fucked up me and fucked up you. You want to fuck me like an animal.
Young Cameron Diaz doesn't look like old Cameron Diaz. At all.
Oh, he's out there. He said Cameron was hot. That's not a tranny. No, I beg to differ.
All right. Well, I didn't want to go into Cameron. I was never into it. Let's see. I think there's another Jessica. I'll find it out.
Yeah, you're right though. Young Cameron does not look like old.
Right. It's like a totally different person.
Mm-hmm.
And that was 94. Different time right there. Anything before 2001, there's probably something different about. Oh, Biel. That just reminded me. Jessica Biel.
You know, another thing is, look how long her arms are. Most women's arms
long.
go down and stop at the hip.
Oh
or
yeah, you're right.
above
They
the
look
hip.
really long in that picture.
Above the hip, where men, their arms go down damn near to their knees.
I can't hear. I keep hearing Limp Bizkit. Oh, in my head now. That's funny.
You didn't know there was a biological evidence?
I basically
science,
just took it on a little bit of faith that this was going on. I just didn't know to what degree, you know.
It's science, eh? Science and biology. We cut people up, so we know damn well. We know what their skeletons are. The skeleton dictates the width of the shoulders.
Yeah. All right. Jessica Biel. Okay. Has somewhat of a lower hairline, I think. What about the shoulders are we looking for?
The width.
Width? Oh damn.
Or the
She's got some
muscle
wide ass.
structure.
She's got some fucking wide ass.
If you can fit 3 of your heads on the shoulders, you are not a girl. This is the skeletal structure of a man. So they try to get real skinny, you know, be cracked out. This is where you're, you're anemic. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, your anorexic propaganda goes on, yeah.
Yeah, so it's just a bunch of dudes trying to look like chicks.
Wow.
Look at them straight hips on Cameron. Straight.
Where?
She don't have that hourglass shape. And her boobs just look like tits placed on a man's pecs, if you really look.
Huh.
Hey, why'd you take it down, man? Oh my God, look how long them arms are. I bet you could crab walk on them. That's a dude. Dudes. So you got dudes marrying dudes, so you know the
Dudes marrying dudes, that's what I'm saying.
They're homosexuals.
Okay, so I think Beal was with old
Now-
dude.
Now, these are the ones that also promoted promiscuity for women because, they got this body they paid thousands of fucking dollars on. They want to show it off, you know?
Right. That's a good point.
They
All right,
got
what's
so much money into it.
Leonardo? Okay, Leonardo DiCaprio. Pretty sure. So most likely, this guy is a homosexual.
Well, I already stated my opinion. Now, if
Well,
you
if you look at the girl he's been
gay,
with,
that's fine. Okay, but what's not fine
no, I'm just
is
saying.
present yourself as. So it makes you wonder. You go back to life and you think, my uncle had an old lady, but he never had kids. And she said she was born that way. She couldn't have kids. Well, not too many women are born really can't have kids. There's not too many women that just because of biological reasons they can't have a child. Man, there's not too many of them like that. But the amount of them went up because you got gay guys who transform to women, and they want to be with a heterosexual man. They want to be loved like a woman gets loved.
Right.
Because they couldn't find it in their own damn life.
Right, I hear you.
Or because they had a handler who adopted them just to do that shit. They're trying to prove sexuality is a fluid. Well, if it was, they wouldn't have the highest fucking suicide rate.
Good point. Good point. 40-something% if the stats are real.
Right.
There's a conspiracy on Leonardo's wives. That's why I was bringing that up. And if the investigations that we were just doing is going on,
they just make this statement right here even more true. If it's got tits or tires, it will give you problems. Well, they just double down on this statement.
Whoa. Oh, man. That picture freaks me out right there.
Good morning.
Okay, so when it comes to Hollywood, leave it alone. That's what I've learned from today.
That's my opinion.
Pay no attention to it.
Hey, guys.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
What's up, eh?
Damn, what is that music behind you, man?
Some girl on a pole on Instagram.
Sounds good.
Instagram, man. Never tried it. Oh, okay. Let's get into this. This won't take long. I don't know much about it. Let me look something up real quick. Oh, so. So I was thinking about the guy that came in with all the neutrino nonsense. And I wanted to find a list of how many subatomic particles allegedly that there are. Because just listening to him during that, I think he brought up at least 8 to 10 different subatomic particles that really, I mean, you probably can't tell which ones you're even detecting in the first place, if there are any. I was curious about how many have been detected allegedly.
Well, what's the context of it?
He was talking about neutrinos, but in the midst of describing, I don't know, neutrino function, there was other subatomic particles involved. So it really threw me off. I was like, how can you deal with neutrinos when you're dealing with other subatomic particles? It's just like, it just seems crazy. But it ended up being at least 8 to 10 different ones just in what he was talking about. So I was trying to find.
Okay, so what was his point, like, of the whole?
Oh, his point. His point was
What does it prove?
Yeah, he basically was trying to claim that the Earth's a globe because they're using this test. They're shooting neutrinos at another location, but it proved nothing. You could easily do it on a flat Earth. That's what it came down to. This guy didn't really think it through. that it would work on a flat Earth. Yeah, so he was saying there's like a machine that shoots neutrinos out, and then there's another machine, however many miles away, that detects neutrinos when they come into contact.
And is there a cause and effect relationship there, or it's just whatever shooting neutrinos?
You got me, man. I was just interested to see how many there were.
I mean, I don't say it doesn't exist, but I would love to see it in an experiment. And what does it prove, actually? Cause and effect relationship. I want to see that. In terms of whatever he wants to prove.
The neutrino conversations never went anywhere, and there was no conclusions, I'll tell you that.
Well, will he come back again? Who is it actually? I don't know. I never heard him speak on neutrinos before.
Yeah, he'll be back.
Is that a new guy? Like fresh?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure some of the more seasoned guys have dealt with this guy before. And the guy is fine, he's fine to deal with.
Yeah.
He was like really, he sounds really excited and he's really happy to talk about all this kind of stuff. But honestly, to me, he would bring up certain words, and I would immediately just put them in and try to figure out anything about them. And it was incredible how many like definitions you need to know. It's kind of pointless, to be honest. It's like a different language.
Yeah, I get it.
It really got me. That's why it really got me thinking about like how many of these subatomic particles are real, and how can you tell between the particles themselves? Yeah, I wish I could speak on in detail on how the neutrinos were like. Part of his thing was like something was important about another subatomic particle was needed to even interact with the neutrinos. You know what I mean? So it's like there's already two things that can't be verified. It's like, damn. Okay, I found it. 36. 36 confirmed fundamental particles. That can't be real, right? 36? The other thing that was really interesting was some of the machinery. There is some pretty incredible machinery.
So, again, what was he trying to prove in neutrinos? That there is gravity, or what? Interacts with gravity?
No,
or what?
I don't think so.
Or,
He was just trying to prove that
it doesn't
there's
tell
like
us the
a
shape of the Earth even with neutrinos. So what's the point?
claiming
of
that they're
this?
shooting. They're literally shooting through the Earth, like through the Earth's crust layers and all these things. Is what he's claiming.
Okay.
Which gets
yeah.
even crazier. It's like, are you sure you could get through all that density of stuff? It's like.
Mhm.
Let me see if I can post this. I don't know if I have permissions to post this kind of stuff. Oh, there you go. So this is he was talking about this a little bit. you got like a whole room of tiny, not that small, but some type of machine.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is one of the pictures in there.
I mean, yeah, this shit could be CGI, right?
I mean, if he's in there, it's not much of credibility, to be honest.
So looking at this like room thing, these are supposed to detect these subatomic particles. I mean, it's so far out there. I don't even know where to go with it. But this is basically what I was doing as he was talking. I was looking things up, seeing what they look like, seeing some kind of machinery involved.
Okay, so what is this function? Like, what's the purpose when neutrinos? So what are they using it in? Like, in certain technologies, or what's the point of it?
I really doubt anything. Yeah.
It's just they found it, and then that's it. And then they say what? Doesn't have to do with anything.
Exactly, man. That's exactly why I even wanted to find out about these particles. It's just funny.
Yeah, no. I mean, they exist apparently, according to them, but yeah, seems to be part of the standard model as well.
But I had never seen any of these weird rooms. Right? These are pretty strange looking. If it's real, which some of them got to be real, right?
The pictures.
Yeah. I mean, these guys on like a boat,
with
right?
neutrinos.
These guys are on a boat in this water, but the room is filled with these little detector-y things. Let me see if I can post a specific picture here. No, I don't have that kind of. I can only post a little link. But either way, you get the idea.
Yeah. I'm reading up a little bit. They even call it the God particle for some reason. But well.
The neutrino is the God particle?
Yeah.
I thought that was the Higgs boson.
I'm just reading an article here by Leon Lederman, some kind of pioneer in science back in the days. I don't think it's still alive though.
Oh, okay. So just lightly reading into the wiki of the neutrino is that you can only detect them. You can only detect neutrinos through other particles because they only weakly interact with other particles. So you have to somehow be able to manipulate some type of particle that can be manipulated by the neutrino. Otherwise, you can't detect it. It can only interact with other particles.
Yeah. So it's lack of interaction with electromagnetic force, but it has a marginally interact with gravity. Maybe that was his point. Maybe telling us, trying to tell us, like, gravity can detect the
specifically. It was this. It was a neutrino machine that would shoot out neutrinos, and this whole thing was that on a flat Earth it wouldn't work with this machine and how they line up. The way the detectors can pick up the signal from the machine, which was pretty far away. I forgot, maybe like 10 miles or something, 5 miles. I forgot how far it was. But it was, I mean, pretty sure right away Battlemod brought up like the angle would easily work on a flat Earth, and then it didn't go very much further.
Angle of return was his pitch. Oh, okay. All right. Cheers, man. Some guy mentioned in the chat about this guy.
Angle of return. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm still trying to understand the point of his argument, though, if he had any. or just spewing out whatever.
There was a lot of spewing out of particle talk, yeah, particle physics, and all that kind of stuff.
Mm.
Which I think some people were into. I was somewhat into it. I saw some of the some pretty cool little machines. I'm trying to remember what they're called. Some kind of like capacitor thing. Let me see. Find it.
So we got a
Yeah, it's a flatty. It's a little bit interesting, weird noise. I don't know if it's the mic. Subatomic world. Yeah.
Yeah, there is some deep level of engineering and machinery. Even yeah, I haven't seen really good evidence of it, but I guess there's potentially nanotechnology too, which doesn't really make sense, but could be possible, I guess. Probably only capable of like AI. I bet only AI is capable of even creating machines like that.
ow, but he's a fucking idiot. Well, then you'll have some dog shit. Yeah, I'm just going to say I've got many, okay? And I've got many more. Go. So-called videos of flat Earth.
Flatty, are you talking to us, or it sounds like you're a bit far away from the mic?
Yeah, I can't make out anything.
Am I hot mic in? Sorry.
No worries. Also, pro gadgets never before seen. Oh, more CGIs. Lovely. Ultralight planet found next door.
I mean, at this point, they can get away with anything.
Yeah, for sure.
It's crazy. You see one Star Trail video. It's like, what? Explain that. Explain it. Explain the Star Trail video. Yeah. Mars, Mars life. That's a good one.
Yeah, I mean, they always come out with new excuses. Every time you snatch the wig, it's like, whoa, hold on, I got something else here for you.
Like, just picture giving up the only place where you can live to go to a place where there's certainly no chance you can live. It's incredible. Then again, it's just as easy as Matt Damon just growing some potatoes by himself,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Mars is no big deal. got some crazy weather, you know? Oh, yeah. It's got some crazy storms. Yeah, Jupiter too. Storms bigger than the Earth. No big deal.
You can grow potatoes in your own shit.
Oh, yeah. With the power of the Jupiter storms that are 10 times the size of Earth, you could easily grow those potatoes in a quarter of the time. I bet I could search the weight of any fake planet. Let's do that. Let's see how much Saturn weighs. Let's see what kind of joke this is. Weight of Saturn. Oh yeah, of course. It's easy to have that information. Says it's 6 trillion US tons. This is approximately 95 times heavier than the Earth. Oh man. What a joke. Okay. What about Pluto, huh? That's easy information to find out. Let's find out Pluto's weight. You could find out in like 5 minutes.
Niz, you there?
Should they live?
Hola.